Okay. I'll make them wait a minute before they can participate in the chat. Let me do it like that. Okay. Now we got this. Okay. Alrighty. So, imagine that you're going for a job. You going in there, well, you working for a job. You working. You working for the job. You done became the supervisor. You know, you got everything going on. You the stuff, hunty. I'll plug it up over here. You the stuff. You all of that in a bag of biscuits, right? Susie come in there. Susie come in there, her wig is cricket. She done went to the Goodwill and she done got some type of damn outfit. You don't know what the hell she got on. But her resume speaks for itself, like she's got it. You ain't even give Susie a chance. You ain't even give Susie, you already had made your opinion of Susie before she even came. And you know, that's how, look, that's how some of our do when we get a job, right? When we get a job or we get a high position, we forget we were small once too, right? You forget that somebody gave you a leg up or a hand up or you had to be down once before because you didn't start out on top, did you? You started small. But you ain't even look at her resume to see that she had a college degree. And the only reason why she was looking like she was looking is because she was working paycheck to paycheck. And one paycheck was short. And she had to choose between food and lights for her kids and paying all the rent late. She chose to pay the rent late because at least if they had food and lights, she could figure out where to go. You don't hear me. You're not listening. You're not listening. So you didn't give her a chance. You didn't look at her resume and say, see, she had 3, 4 college degrees, that she could run your company way up. She just was one paycheck out the door, right? No, you didn't give her a chance. You didn't give her. You didn't give a damn. All you did was think about yourself and what you thought was going to make you look good. And then your poor little company, because of your attitude and the way you treated people, people left. The employees couldn't get paid because no customers was coming in. So guess what? You lost your little company. Oh, y'all not following the story. You're not learning anything from what I'm saying to you. Come on, I'm going to finish the story for you. Let me finish the story for you. It's a lesson in everything if you listen. It's somebody in the audience that needs to hear this story, and that's why I'm telling it, because I'm supposed to be cooking dumplings and I done turned them down. So that means God want me to say something to some damn body that's listening right now. It's doing what I'm saying right now. You're about to lose. You're about to lose. And the very person you mistreated is going to be the person that's between you being where they was and where you could be because of how you treated the person. You better ask God to forgive you for people you hurt, known and unknown. When you pray, you need to pray like that because, honey, you on your way down. You on your way down, ma'am. And you know who I'm talking to because you just got scared and you went out the room, but you're still listening. Gotcha. You came for a reason. You came because you want to see Fat Girl cook, but you're going to get something while you're here. I figure I'm going to give you a little knowledge slowly while I cook because you're going to stay to see the food, but you're going to get what I'm giving to you. Got me? Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. If you stay long enough in my chat, then you'll be able to compensate. You have to subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. Okay, you too. So now you done mistreated her. Okay? Because you looking at her outside. That's what people do. They look at what other people have and they make their decision to determine that they are this classification because they have this. Not knowing they could be renting it. They could be, it could not even be theirs. You would think that this is my kitchen. You would never know that I'm homeless, would you? If I don't tell you. So don't judge a book by its cover. I'm 2 days from not being able to have somewhere to stay right now. But I'm still smiling. But I'm still going. But I'm still pushing. But I'm still here. I'm still standing. God ain't going to leave me. Nor he ain't going to forsake me. He ain't going to forsake me. And for every person that told me no, when God, and this is why he's not blessing me like he wants to right now. He's not giving it to me right now because I want it. It's when I don't need it is when he's going to make sure I have it. Long as I know that money is there, I guess I'm not broke. I know it's coming. I know I'm not broke. He wants to show me that I don't need it. And I don't need some of the people in my circle in my face because they don't care. So everybody's getting a lesson from the message that I'm giving you today. Everybody. Don't be so snap and quick to say something about somebody because you have no idea.
Right.
And if you had to wear my shoes for 2.3 seconds, you couldn't. I suggest you put them hoes on and lace them up. Tell me how they feel. You'll step right back out in 2 seconds. You
God
could
hears
not
conversations
wear it.
You didn't hear he's about to clear your circle?
That's right. That's right. He be moving people. Because he don't want you to get blessed and then you give it to the wrong person who don't deserve it. Some people don't deserve your kindness. Some people don't. And I just smile and still be kind. Because when God blesses me, no, I don't have to give you anything. No, I don't have to treat you. I have to be nice and walk away and feed you with a long-handled spoon. So anyways, Susie didn't get the job because she automatically decided she was not the fit for her company.
We have to clean house.
Had she gave Susie the job, her company would be still standing today. But God wanted to show her because God used Susie to come in there. You never know. It could be God doing that. It could be him testing you. It could be him trying to get you to show some type of compassion to somebody else and stop being selfish. It could be you. He trying to bless. And it is a crying shame that people would rather be selfish, hold on
Hello, sis, and
to,
everyone.
hold on to material things that if you closed your eyes tonight, you wouldn't even see it anymore. That is ridiculous. So then, Susie left there. And with no other choice, because she was at the last little bit of her money, and she didn't want her kids to be suffering. She didn't want her kids to suffer, so she suffered so her kids could go to school dressed nice and they could ride out the little savings she had, even though they was homeless. Nobody never knew. Okay? That's what a real mother does. Okay? If you strong. That's what a real mother does. Okay? So then Susie walked in the DHS office and she said, I'm in my last bit of my paycheck from 6 months ago. I saved everything I could, and me and my family, we're homeless. We had to stop sleeping in hotels because I couldn't feed them and be in there and keep them in school and keep people out of my
Sometimes
business.
we have to be at our lowest for us to understand God.
So she prayed, and God told her to go to DHS. She never, ever would have thought she would have to go to some place like that. Because when you riding high, you high. When everybody supports you, they support you. When you hot, you hot. When you not, you fucking not, and you are dropped. People will drop you like a bad habit because people be peopling. Okay? They don't really care that much about you. It's that you are a trend right now, and they need to get what they need to get off of you, off your back while they can. You don't hear me. But when you do that great fall, ain't nobody your friend no more. They ain't talking to you no more. You are not the topic of discussion.
Fasting and praying is
They
the
done
best
moved
spiritual intervention.
on from you. You are a past tense. That was hot yesterday. It's not today. That's the way people look at you. See, you have to know when to go left, when to go right, when to stand still. And it's a hard decision. It really is, because I've been there. I'm telling you what I know. So Susie walk in there, and she's talking to the worker, and the worker's like, "Are you interested in the job program?" And she
See, you
said,
are not going to like the new you.
"No. I've been looking for a job. I haven't found one. I have no problem with taking a program, ma'am. Anything you can offer." She said, "Well, that's good to hear. You sound motivated. And from the looks of your resume, okay, we need you in the supervisor position here at DHS. We can get you food stamps for 3 months, because then you'll be making more money than a person that qualifies that needs that. We can send you to housing because you're working for us and you're in that program, and they can get you a house. You won't have no rent until you start making money from us. And then you will be the supervisor here because ours just quit. And you have the qualifications not to be a worker, not to be a front desk, not to answer the phone as an operator, but to be the supervisor to run this location." What? Won't God do it? Tell me, won't he do it? She thought it was over because that other heifer said no. She didn't want her at her company. But the state said yes. See that job?
Absolutely.
See that job won for her. That job won hers. It was time for her to move on to better pastures. That didn't belong to her. That wasn't for her. It was okay. It was for that girl to say no. It was God that walked in there over her. It was God that had her go in there the way she was dressed to come in DHS dressed that way. Because when you're a goody two-shoes, nobody likes that. When you a know-it-all, nobody likes that. But because she came in humble, as she came in as her old self, passed up. Because they want to give opportunities to people who deserve it. So God had her to do that. She didn't know why. She didn't know why. She just knew that in order to save that money, I'm going to have to not get these nails done. I'm going to have to wear an old ratty wig and wash it every morning and put some gel on it and hope it stay curled. I'm going to have to be Dollar Treeing up the groceries and making it work to feed everybody. I'm going to have to penny pinch and count and use my calculator before I put any damn thing in the basket, and use a coupon and double and triple coupon in it if I can, to make sure that we have a roof over our head. I'm going to have to sell whatever I need to sell, do whatever I need to do, whether it be a bake sale, whatever the hell it be, to make sure that my children who did not ask to be brought here is took care of, Lord. And I'm going to do that. And because she was obedient. See, obedient is greater than sacrifice. You have to give up something you really want. People giving up food. Talking about, I'm not going to eat for 3-4 days. Ooh, it's hot. Then you didn't really give up nothing. And that's why you're not going to get in return what you asking God for. Because you really didn't give up nothing at all. You have to give up something you really want. Look, I ain't going to drive this car. I'm going to get out and I'm going to walk for 4 days, Lord. For something greater. I'm going, like me, I gave up gambling for something greater. I'm going to give up going and spending money on new wigs and revamp the ones I got in my closet that I wore one time and threw over there, and it's been there for years, and I got about 70 wigs that don't never see the day of light. Let me revamp those and come up with a new style and save money that way. You'll be surprised. You give up something, he bless you with something better. It's for the greater good, okay? You're doing it for the greater good. Oh, thank you. No, this is not apple cider vinegar. It is ginger ale. But on TikTok, they get you for copyright and banning. So to avoid all of that, just like you see the movie stars on those reality shows, they don't never have labels on nothing that they're drinking. Because they don't want to be copywriting or advertising without permission, and then they owe a company money. So I try to keep my labels out the out the camera, and I try not to advertise. Yeah. And that would burn just drinking vinegar. It's burn. It's ginger ale. I drink ginger ale 24/7. 7 days a week, 365. All day, every day. I drink ginger ale because it's caffeine free and it settles my stomach. So yes, like I was saying. So then, Susie had been on the job for 2 weeks. Susie didn't got her first paycheck. She got her hair. She got her nails done. She got her kids together. They got a new apartment. The people that donated her furniture. Her house is laid. She ain't had to pay for nothing. Everything she lost, God gave back to her double fold. It was 10 times better than anything she ever had. That she thought that little material stuff was worth something, right? It was 10 times better. It was greater than what she lost, right? So now she's at work with her heels on and her wig done and her makeup beat to the gods. And this thing comes in. Here she come in. She looking a downright mess. She come on into the DHS office and I want to see the supervisor because my stamps didn't get approved. Supervisor come out. It's Susie. Yes, ma'am. You want to come back and talk to me? She comes on back. She still ain't recognized that this is the woman that she mistreated, right? No, she ain't recognized that. She coming on in with her sad story. I ain't got no money. I ain't had no money in months. I'm not working right now and stuff. And me and my kids finna be homeless. I lost my business and everything. So Susie looks over the file and she says, well, looking at your file, last month you made $60,000 in income. You have a $100,000 car that you own. You have a house that you don't pay mortgage on. It's worth $250,000. You have a life insurance policy that's cash outable. Get her, Susie! Get her! Very professionally, she says, my worker did not do anything wrong. You do not qualify for food stamps. Because according to this record, we have to go 30 days back. And your bank statements say that you spent $1 million the month before. So we would need to know where all that money went. Very demure, very casual, very demure, very nice, sweet, to the point. Get her, Susie! And then, Susie wants to laugh, but she keeps it professional. And she says, and by the way, you don't recognize me, do you? And she said, am I supposed to? All ghetto-ish and stuff. You know how we be doing, people be doing. You know they be people and stuff. Especially when they know they've been caught out and they wrong. You committed fraud on your application, and because I know you outside of here, and I know that you do in fact have this money, because I went to your job 2 weeks ago, and I applied to work there, and you had employees, and you were very rude. And this is not me coming from a place of, I'm going to get you back. This is me coming from a place of, here's the rules and regulations, and let me give you the website, and I will surely email you, and you can have my badge number, and you can call my supervisor to get that checked out. You can also appeal it. I'm going to give you the rights to appeal. Can you sign right here saying that I explained that to you? And we will have that investigated because you have committed fraud. Would you like to continue with this food stamp application, or would you like to try to apply next month when you actually don't have these things? Get her, Susie. Very demure, very professional. She says, is there anything else I can help you with, sweetheart? Here's my business card. Wow. That is how you let God get people. And the girl walks out. And then she comes back the following week. And she asks to speak to the supervisor. Let me wash my hands. She asks to speak to the supervisor. Right? And Susie comes out. She was really just asking to speak to the supervisor because she thought Susie was just pretending. Susie comes out and says, can I help you? And then she says, I just want to apologize for my attitude when you came to apply for the job. I prayed about it, and God has been dealing with me over this week. And I was wrong. I was wrong. I shouldn't have did that. And I'm sorry. Susie said, I have to accept your apology because that's what God loves. But we're not friends. But I have to accept your apology. Because God, that's what God would want me to do. And you're more than welcome to reapply for food stamps. But try telling the truth. Because we're going to research. We're going to research. Hi. People, oh, that is so right. Is it Lelia? People always judge other people. They judge a book by its cover. They don't give you an opportunity. They don't give you a chance to become. That's like being judged in elementary school. They may have judged you, but look at you now. I mean, look at Glorilla. She used to rap, and they said that she couldn't rap. She couldn't rap. Oh, she sucks. But she got better. She got better. Her cadence got good. She studied. She practiced. Because anything worth having is worth fighting for and trying for. They made fun of her at school. She lived in a house. They all slept in. They only had 2 bedrooms. All of her siblings and everybody slept on top of each other in one room. They had roaches crawling all over them. Sometimes they didn't have food. But look at her now. You wish you was Glorilla. Everybody talking about, you wish you was Glorilla. It's old people that wish they was Glorilla now. A big glow. Everybody want a holiday big glow now. But I bet she looking at some of the people from her past like, back then you didn't know me, now I'm hot, you all on me. You have to be careful how you fix your face to talk to people because you never know. That might be your doctor. You were so low down in school. Now they got a revolutionary surgery and they don't even want to give it to you because you were so low down. You were so evil. You thought you was better. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't like my freckles though. Ugh. I should have hid them suckers. But I didn't want to put makeup all over the place. People in my life is looking at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. I ain't nothing special. I'm just me. I've been the same person. You just didn't notice me. You just didn't notice me because you didn't want to. You didn't want to notice me. Now you know me. Make that make sense. So now we got our dumplings, chicken all shredded through the broth. Got our chicken shredded through the broth. I got it to where it's going to lightly boil while I show you a cheap trick to make homemade dumplings, and you don't have to make your own dough if you don't know how to now. Me personally, I prefer to make my own dough because I know what's in it. But I believe in Pillsbury. Pillsbury is good. I know they good. They the national biscuit company in the world. So I know they good. They own about 1/4 of the companies that make biscuits and breads and all of that. They have to get a license from the Pillsbury Nabisco company. Yeah, know your history. Know your history. Watch a history channel or something. I watch the history channel. Watch it. So I'm going to show you what dough to use to make homemade dumplings, and people going to think you've been in the kitchen slaving over the stove all day, because dumplings take all day. But I'm shortening it for you. I'm shortening it for you by at least 2-3 hours. Just put some flour on your nose and go with it, okay? Just put some flour on your nose. And then they going to know, oh my gosh, oh, this so good, she put all the toes in there. You ain't did a damn thing but open the package. I'm going to show you. Pay attention. It's going to go fast. And if you miss it, if you just so happen to miss it, take your ass to YouTube and follow my YouTube channel. Go and watch the damn video. It's slow motion. Okay. Now, don't come at me talking about something. Auntie, can you show me how you cook them dumplings you did, and the damn video is up there? If you don't get out of here with that knick-knack, paddywhack, bubblegum. All right. Though I made my own chicken broth, I always add some more chicken broth to it. Because I don't like my food watered down. If most of you know, I don't like my food watered down. Don't be putting all that water in my food. What's wrong with you? Water and spaghetti sauce. I'm going to make it scratch. Water in the gravy. We're going to make it. Everything ain't stretching with water. Put some milk in it. Now, maybe that might help it. Put a little cream in there. That might help it. But putting water in every damn thing does not. Put the lid on the jar. Turn it upside down. Tap it on the counter. Everything in the jar going to fall to the bottom. And put it in your pot. Don't put the damn water. Then you wonder why the spaghetti ain't got no sauce and the kids don't want to eat it. They rubbing it in the floor and the dog is running away from it. I'm just telling you what your mama, your grandma, your kids, your husband, Your boyfriend you trying to be his wife won't tell you. I'm sorry. Don't shoot the messenger. Bang, bang. Okay, so I'm going to get these pie crusts out of here. I got to open them. I paid $1.75 for two each. But I bought a few because my family is greedy. They greedy. My family greedy, honey. And this whole big ass pot I'm going to make is going to be gone by tomorrow. And I'm not cooking tomorrow because I'm trying to get it out the plate for him. So I'm not cooking tomorrow. So I got a lot more rolls of it. Now, your family might can get by with two of these. My family cannot. They are greasy. Y'all been watching my family for a long time. Just so y'all don't think I'm lying, I did pay $1.75. $1.75. Okay. Just so you know, because folks like to say you lying. They like to call people a lie, honey. I think I'm going to need more dumplings than that. My family going to eat more dumplings than that. I think I'm going to need more. Because I know I'm going to go back for seconds. I'm going to save two of these pie crusts so I can, I'm going to make some shredded beef pie. That's what I'm going to make. Because it's getting cold, so I be making chili, pie, stew, all that type of stuff when it gets cold, honey. All right, so we got all of those we're going to put in the dumplings. That's the dumplings right now. Here we go. Hello, thank you for the share. All right, so now, I'm going to set this over here right quick. What you're going to do is, you're going to put some flour on your counter. Make sure your counter is cleaned out. There we go. I'm going to pour the chicken broth in there. Let me cover up the name. I'm going to save one chicken broth for the end because if I get it thicker than I want, I'll thin it out with chicken broth. Now, I'm going to get a spoon and taste this because I need to taste it to know if I need to add some more salt to it or not. I'm going to taste my broth so I know. Because whatever my broth tastes like, that's what my dumplings going to taste like. I need some more. So I'm going to put a little adobo in there. And then I'm going to get another spoon and I'm going to taste it again. Don't put the same spoon back in there. That's disgusting anyway. That is disgusting anyway. To put the same spoon back in there. That's disgusting. So. I'm going to get another spoon, and I'm going to taste it. Now, that's pretty good. That's perfect right there. So now, I'm going to turn my eye up a little bit, and I'm going to get my flour. I use gluten-free flour. You can use what the heck you want. That's your business. That is your business. You can use whatever flour you want. I use gluten-free. So, I'm going to put some flour on the counter. Since I don't got to roll the dough out and press it and all that extra stuff, this just makes it so easy for me. Now, give me a good knife. Yeah. Give me a good knife. Now I'm going to open up this here. I'm going to open this here right here. I'm going to do it slow for you, and then I'm going to do it fast because I don't got all day. I'm hungry. I don't got all day. Okay. We're going to unroll it. This is real dough. Real dough that's prepared for you.
Okay.
Okay? You're going to roll it out. You're going to roll it out. All right? I usually like it to be room temperature, but I had said I wasn't going to cook, and then I got hungry. Mind your business. So, I'm going to do it slow first, and then fast. I'm going to take some more flour, put some flour on top of it. I'm going to press that flour on it. Now, I'm going to take this knife, and I'm going to cut it in linear strips. It's breaking, but it's okay. It's going to break when it get in my stomach. It's already cut in linear strips like this here. Linear strips. Now, I'm going to take the strips and stack them on top of each other. I'm going to stack the strips on top of each other like this here. You watching? You watching me? Everybody watching. Let me make it where they can see. You watching? All right. Then I'm going to cut the pieces about this big around. So I'm going to go down, down, down. I want good sized dumplings in mine. Lord have mercy. Now, your dumplings look like this here. Your dumplings. They like this here, right? Okay. Now, let's get this pot boiling. I need the pot boiling. I need the bubble to be in the middle so when I drop my dumplings in, it's going to fall to the bottom. But because it's cooking quickly, it's going to float to the top. So your dumplings will be light and fluffy and they won't stick to the bottom. As you put them in, you want to get the stirring action going. So while that's starting to pick up a bubble, I'm going to cut some more of these up because I don't got all day. I don't got all day. I'm going to cut them and put them in this bowl and make it easy for me. Move you out the way. Alrighty. So let me make this go faster. This gonna go faster. I don't have all day. Because when you're feeding a lot of people, you can't go that slow. You can't go that slow. There it goes, it's bubbling. It's starting to do what it do. So I need to get this done. Pay attention, watch. All right, let me do these first. Watch, I'm going to go fast. It's going to go faster. I'm putting the flour in between it so when I cut up, I still get the pieces even though I'm doing it all at one time. Now it's doing the bubble that I need. But I need to get the dumplings cut first. I want it to do this bubble. That's the bubble I need right there. Keep up, keep up. And of course, I'm going to cook for y'all. I'm going to eat with y'all too. Because by the time I get done, it'll be my regular time to eat. So y'all will get to eat with me. Actually eat with me. Now, you watching? Tap the screen for me. Okay. Y'all see what I'm doing? Homemade dumplings, no headache, no hassle, no going and buy Crisco or anything like that. No buying canola oil, no going to go buy the flour to do it. Quick, fast, efficient. I cooked that chicken in the crock pot. I'm just trying to show you for people who don't actually know how to cook. Let's see. I wonder if that might be enough dumplings. I might do a couple more. Let me see. Because once you get to eating them, you just can't stop. I think that should do it. That might be enough for them here. If it ain't, all the hell well, I make dumplings again. Okay. Now, I need to get the milk. I got some cream. I'm going to use my cream. Oops, sorry y'all. I'm about to knock y'all over. YouTube. I got my cream. I was going to use milk, but I'm going to use cream instead. All right, so now that it's doing its boiling thing, right? I did turn my eye back down a little bit. What I'm...
Santita McChristia for chicken and dumpling.
It's pent in the room. So what you want to do is drop it in that boil. See that boil? You drop it in the middle of that boil. Drop it in that boil. After you drop a few in that boil, stir it. It should pop up. It should rise. It should float. They should float. There you go. They're floating. Okay. Drop it in the middle of the boil. This is why you need all your dumplings to be ready, because you got to drop them in that boil. Because you don't want it to stick to the bottom. Now you're going to stir it. Now you're going to stir it. They floating. If they not floating, then something wrong. Drop it in the middle of the thing. And they don't float like biscuits float. That's wrong. But do what you want to do. That's you and your mama, and that's the way she taught you. So that's the way you do it. Go ahead on. I ain't going to knock nobody else's mama's cooking. You probably thought that was the best you ever had. Okay. It's boiling. It's boiling. They floating. Don't you see them? Do you see them floating? They're not sticking to the bottom. Drop in.
Yes, I see.
You did? You looked for me this morning on TikTok? I was asleep because I didn't feel good. I gotta go to Cancer Center on the 8th. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Can you repeat what kind of dough is that?
Pillsbury pie dough. Pillsbury pie dough. They come 2 in a package. What I do, about 6 of them? I think I get about 6 for this pot. They was only $1.75. When I catch them on
Pillsbury
sale,
pie dough.
I stock up because I be lazy sometimes. I don't want to cook it from all the way. I mean, I'm doing it from scratch. The dough wasn't done. Mind your business. Judge your mama. I bet you make this for somebody, they gonna bite their knuckles. Make it at the office potluck. Make it at the office potluck.
And Linda Roberson, John
And tell me.
Hard hands.
I'm doing it slow because slow and steady wins the race. If you fast cook, it's not going to be right if you fast cook. Hey, Ron. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I got to go to Cartide on the 8th. They sent me a text. I've been depressed all day ever since they sent it to me.
It looks good.
I've been so depressed all day since they sent it to me. I just been locked inside my own mind. Because right now, I really don't got no place to go. In the next 2 days, I'm going to have to try to figure something out to have enough money to get me another Airbnb. But I'm working on it. I called my niece to see if I could come over there for like a week or two. And she ain't answering the phone, so I'm not going to beg nobody. Social Security telling me...
You're not going to your niece's house no more?
She not answering the phone, and... You know, people act different. Just, people act different. They say one thing, but they don't really mean it. So... I just say I'll figure it out. If you see me on live... If you see me on live, then you know I found another one and I was able to come up with the money. If you don't see me on live for a while, then that's why. I don't got no place to go. I'm probably in my car. My sisters, you know, they got their own life and their husbands and stuff. Can't just make a decision to live on somebody. And
you will have somewhere to go.
Yeah. I hope so. All I can do is hope and pray and keep it going. Now we're going to let it boil for a second and then we're going to add some more. We're going to let it boil for a second and then we're going to add some more. Because we need these to cook all the way through. See, my dumplings, when I make them from scratch, I make them a little thicker.
I am praying for you.
Don't pray for me, baby. Pray with me. It's going to go further. God going to hear it. He going to hear it more when you pray with me. Because if you pray for me, then it's like I'm not giving myself to him. And I'm not asking him. But if you pray with me, then he's going to say, okay, I can answer that. You know? Because she wants it just as bad for herself as somebody else wants it for her. You know? So I think once I get all of these in there, I will add some more chicken broth. Because I don't want it to get too thick before I do the last 2 steps. I also have a little rosemary, crushed rosemary in here. I have some crushed rosemary in here. Look, I've been homeless for 2 years. This is going on the 3rd year. I have made it all this far. Now nobody's going to stop me. Nobody. You can be as selfish as you want to be. But just remember, you might need me. And my answer is going to be no. Hey, honey. Get that bone out of there. I don't want no bones in my way when I'm smack-a-lacking. Here we go again. I don't do battles when I'm cooking. I don't do battles when I'm cooking. Sorry. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and add my chicken broth because I don't want it to get too thick before time. So I'm going to add my chicken broth so I can add the rest of these and it won't thicken up too far before I can finish. Thank you for the love. I really appreciate that. God will provide. He always has. He always has for me. He always has done it. And I can't thank him enough for what he has done for me. So, I mean, I can't complain. I had a good Christmas. I wanted another Airbnb so I could be comfortable and not have to listen to people.
And Lady D44 loving the hair.
Thank you. You know this wig is about 10 years old? This wig is about 10 years old. We fixed a lot of my wigs on live one night. We revamped them. A lot of my wigs. Thank you for the love. So it's going to be all right. It's going to work out all right. And what one person won't do, another one will. My feet are okay right this minute, but they starting to feel a little numb. If I need to, I'm going to try to get this done so I can sit down and talk to you while they boil because ain't nothing I can do once they start boiling and then I have to let them sit. Look at that. Look at that. Them chicken and dumplings, oh my God. My God. I wonder if our homeless people eat like this. Am I the only one?
Looks delicious.
Yeah, I might have to try to get a room or something because I'm not going to have no money. So I always put the rest in there. I don't waste nothing. Then I just keep stirring it because I don't want nothing to stick to the bottom.
Sushi_Mish, please stop.
Who? Just don't say nothing to her. Just mute her, and then whoever it is, can sit in the corner and be a fan and kick their feet and can't say nothing. Just mute them. That's what you do. You mute them. Now they can go play in traffic. That's all you got to do. All right, so we're going to let it cook for just a minute. And then I'm going to show you what you do next.
Play in traffic.
Play in traffic. You have better chances running across the freeway than messing with me in person. So stay on behind the screen and keep playing in traffic. Because this is not what you want today. I'm letting you down real easy. And you can hit the report button if you want to. TikTok ain't going to ban me. Because I have this live recorded on my YouTube page as a backup to show that I have done nothing to you. And I will send it over to my Lord. Yeah. Rainwater Houghton Saxton of Little Rock. And sue the hell out of them for defamation of character. And your ass too. Try me if you want to. Many have tried and not succeeded. I am still here. All right. So you see it's thickening up? Okay. So now the dumplings are pretty much half the way because these are thin dumplings. They're not going to take that long. About an hour. And part of that hour is standing without heat. So I'm going to cut the heat off from underneath it. I'm going to cut the heat off from underneath it.
Veggies? Did I miss that part?
I put onion and bell pepper in it when I pre-cooked the chicken in my crock pot. I pre-cooked the chicken in my crock pot so I can show you how quick and easy it is to make dumplings on a budget.
Okay.
I do have other videos on how to make chicken and dumplings though. This is just because somebody told me to make dumplings with the biscuits. And I'm like, what in the fucking foolery is that? Who doing dumplings? Who mama told you that? I don't know who grandma told you that. Okay, I'm going to pour a little cream in there. A little heavy creamer. I'm going to stir that up first. Pay attention. Pay attention. It's going to go quick. I'm going to stir that up first. Stir it up. Stir it up. The gravy still is not thick enough for me. Okay? So, I'm going to use a little this peppercorn white gravy mix. I'm going to put it in this cream in this cup. The reason why I put in this cream, you ask, is because when you put it in water, it make your gravy clumpy. You have all them little clumps all in your dish that you got to scoop out. So I put a little bit of this in here because this essentially is a little gravy. When you mix flour with water and you boil it, it make gravy. I need the gravy thicker. So I'm going to take that, put that in there with that creamer, and get a fork, a good old-fashioned fork, and whisk it. I'm going to whisk it until this is smooth. The milk is going to make it smoother than water. When you put water in there, it's going to float on top of the water. So I'm going to whisk it up. Okay. Now, I'm going to add it to it slowly so I don't add too much because I don't want it to get too thick. I'm going to add it. I'm going to stir. I'm going to whisk it in there. See how it's thickening up and it's changing it, making it a creamy color? Uh-huh. That's what you want. That's what you want. Oh, just a little bit more. Just a little attention more. Come on now. Come on. Come on, gravy. Do what you do, baby. Oh, you smell right. You smell right. Oh, just need a little hot sauce on this here. Oh. Oh, you smell right. Yes, Lord. They gonna say, oh, Lord, Pepper done made some homemade dumplings. I didn't know her ass could cook. This heifer done come in here and showed out. And you just gonna be sitting up there laughing your ass off. If they only knew I bought them Pillsbury dough rolls and cut that shit out and put some flour on it.
Put extra dough in my bowl.
Put extra dough in your bowl, huh? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, press ham. I sure will. I sure will. Hello. Thank you. Honey, I'm a fat girl. I'm a fat back. I was big. I was almost
WYS.
five. I wasn't 500 pounds for nothing, people. I wasn't almost 500 pounds for nothing. Okay? Okay. I think that ought to do it. I think, oh, I think that's rich right there. I think that's pretty rich. Okay, I don't like to waste stuff.
Did you make cornbread with it?
No, I didn't make no cornbread. I sure wish I would have. I sure can. Y'all think I got time to make some cornbread while it's sitting cool a little bit? I think I do. I think I can. I think we need to make some bounce back bread. Y'all want to make some bounce back bread?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, cornbread.
Okay, we're going to make some bounce back bread up in here. Let me clean up. You know, y'all know how I am about cleaning up as you go along, because when I get ready to eat, I don't want to clean no kitchen after I eat my food. I don't want to clean no kitchen afterwards. So I'm going to clean it now. And since this here is got to sit
Got
and
my
cool,
mouth watering.
we're going to push this to the back. The reason why we taking it off the eye is because this is an electric stove. The eye coils are still hot. The longer I sit it on here, it's going to keep cooking. And thank you for the gifts. It's going to stick to the bottom if I don't move it. So I'm going to move it to the back eye. I'll move it right here where y'all can see it. And I'm going to put a lid on it because I need it to stand. When something stands, it stays in the position it is the way you cooked it, which means the dumplings are going to cool down. They're not going to overcook. And then I can eat them, and then in about 4 hours, I can put them in the ice box. And then if people are hungry, they can take some out the bowl, out the pot, put it in their own bowl, and reheat it, and they don't get sick because the food won't spoil. Got me? Thank you for the follow. The food won't spoil. That is the reason behind you letting your food stand. Any country cook, any grandma, anybody over 40 that's been, soul food, know that you don't put hot food in the refrigerator. You put it in the refrigerator, it's going to be spoiled. It's going to be talking to you. When you put your ear over it, it's going to be going like them Rice Krispie treats that you think is so funny when you pour milk over it in your bowl. Now everybody in the house is sick. See, Doll know what I'm talking about. That's why she laughing, because she know. Because her grandma raised her right. She know. She know, honey. So, and I was raised that you clean up when you cooking. You clean up. So when you get done cooking, you done been on your feet. You done fed all the children, the husband, now yourself. You want to go back and wash dishes? What the hell is wrong with you? I was fat. I did not, it was hard enough to stand up in the kitchen to cook at the first damn time with my big ass. Let alone come back to the kitchen after I done ate and watch Law and Order to come back to wash dishes. Oh, hell no. Got me bent up and toe backwards. Oh, no, sweet. We finna clean this up right the fuck now, because in the morning, I'm going to want to cook breakfast, and I want to come in the kitchen, and it's readily available for cooking. Who doing that? Who in the hell left the gate open? Oh, no, sweetheart. What in the Sam hell foolery? These children, these kids now, I'm telling you, they ain't gonna wash no dishes. They gonna cook.
SVU.
Cook everything. Yep, SVU. They gonna cook everything. They gonna cook everything in the refrigerator that's microwavable. They gonna use every damn plate you got in the house to eat out of the leftover bowl. You ate out of the leftover bowl 10 times. You used 10 plates. You couldn't just wash out the bowl you used and reuse it. You knew you was going back like a wild alpaca. Why you just didn't Keep your damn bowl beside you. Make that shit make sense to me. Then all the dishes dirty. All of them. The fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about, YouTube? The fuck shit. Y'all see the dishes in the sink? Mind you, I'm the only one that's doing the damn cooking. So if I washed the dishes last night, let's do the math. I put all the dishes in the dishwasher. I cleaned the kitchen. I washed the dishes. The trash was took out. I was in the bed all day. I didn't even get up. Okay, I just got up because I got hungry. Mind your business. And I come in here and half the dishes gone out the dishwasher, and all of these damn bowls and plates in the sink where they done ate leftovers and put their dishes in the sink for me to wash. Who in the hell? I'm in the twilight. I'm in the twilight fucking zone. That's where I'm at. That's what it is. That's where I'm at. I'm in the twilight fucking zone, and they think I'm crazy or something. Ridiculousness. It irritates the fuck out of me because I washed all the motherfucking dishes. You got one bowl. You couldn't have washed it out? No, you couldn't wash it out. You gonna put that shit back in there. Not to mention, you was in there cooking and burned up the whole stove and got shit all over it. After I done cleaned the damn bitch, the sponge done disappeared out the kitchen. Why would the sponge? What? Why would the sponge disappear if you ain't even washing no dishes? You ain't washed no dishes. Why the sponge disappear? Make that make sense. All this dishwashing soap back grown, and we got a dishwasher right here. And I put dishwashing soap in there. You ain't washed no dishes. What in the hell? These new children got problems. Because my mama would have knocked me the hell out. I'm sorry. Get your ass out the bed. Get your ass out the bed. And then my daddy would take all the dishes out the cabinet after you done washed them and put them hoes back in the sink for you to wash and wake you up. And don't care if you got to go to school. You should have did it right the first damn time. Ain't no reason why I pulled out a cup and there's some food on it. If you had to wash it with hot water and bleach, it wouldn't have been no food. Wouldn't have been no food. The new children is ridiculous because the new parents is ridiculous. That's what it is. And the children ain't afraid of grown people. They talk to you like you nothing. Then you wonder why they unaliving everywhere. We had 3 of them unalived tonight. 3 of them. Not too far from where I'm at. They got the tape all around the road. It's going to be on the news, Little Rock News channel. 3. Unalived for no reason. Pow, 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 down to the ground. This is how we go into 2025. You ain't been in this year for 3 days and you gone already. You gone already. And you ain't even been in this world. You ain't even been in this year. But this the 4th day. It squeezed the hell out of me. You ain't even make it to the 4th day of the year. And you gone. Because you with the same shit you was with last year. And God knew you wasn't going to take no, he just wasn't going to even waste his time. He let the devil go on and get you. Because you still with the foolery. You ain't willing to change. People making the same resolution. People doing the same lifestyle. People saying the same stuff. People doing the same thing you did before. So ain't nothing about you different. It's just a new day with another date behind it. That's all. Because you in the same place you was before. You ain't planning on changing. You ain't planning on doing nothing different.
They don't know how wasn't raised right.
Mm-mm. Where's the food box at? You got my food box over here? Is this the food?
I don't know how to put some of this down.
I'm trying to cook and you got the food over here.
I know.
I need to get in here and get the corn and cook mine. Alright. I got 1 box of cornbread mixed. And I think I got some cornmeal. So we're gonna make it work today. I don't know where the hell the sponge went. I'm gonna have to buy these folks a new damn sponge. I have to go to Dollar Store, Dollar Tree, and buy a replacement sponge, because they done lost these people's sponge in this damn house. And you have to take the sponge out of here. I don't even understand. Okay. So, it's cooled off. Alright, got our bowl. Oh well. Somebody used the woman's towels in there too. Now I'm gonna have to wash those. Alright.
At E.H.K, you got that right.
Alright, so I'm gonna get the eggs out of here to get it. Because they eat eggs like nobody's business. Where is it? Well, I know good and damn well my eggs ain't gone. Am I gonna have to make some whole cakes now?
At E.H.K, so true.
I'm gonna have to make some whole cakes. Well, I ain't gonna be able to make no cornbread because they ate my eggs up. You can't tell me they was that hungry.
Now who cooked the eggs?
They ate all my damn eggs up. So I guess we're not having no cornbread unless I make some whole cakes. I sure didn't want to make no whole cakes neither. They'll get some cornbread tomorrow. I'll make it tomorrow because we're going to have to eat these for tomorrow because I'm not cooking tomorrow. I'm not cooking because we got to pack and move. So, I guess we eating this when it get finished.
Don't make them.
Yeah. Oh, the dumplings are ready. See? The dumplings are ready. They are ready. They are super hot though. I need to let them cool a little bit more.
Relax.
Y'all see the dumplings? Oops. Y'all see the dumplings? Yes. They are ready. So let me get the table set up for us. I'm going to take y'all in there and we're going to get the table set up and we're going to sit down and we're going to eat.
You do enough for everyone.
I do. I don't get no kind of respect. I wish I want to tell y'all what happened today, but I'm just going to wait. It's a story for another day. Because y'all wouldn't be happy if I told you. So I'm not going to even say nothing. Let me move everything in the living room so I can make a plate and we can all sit down and eat. And then I'm going to bed. I'm going to take me a shower and I'm going to bed. So I got to get up and pack up stuff tomorrow to get up out of here.
What happened?
I'm not going to talk about it tonight. I'm not going to even let it worry me because it bothered me all day today. So I don't even want to talk about it right now. We'll talk about it though. We're going to end up talking about it. Believe me, we're going to talk about it. But I just can't talk about it right now because it just bothered me too bad. Stomach all in knots. So I need to find the broom. Did they ever get to find the broom? Did they ever find the broom?
I don't know.
Gonna have to find the broom. Can't, we need to sweep the floor. I know they got to have one in this place. You can't not have a broom. Now, I'm gonna fix my plate and run the dishwasher again. Okay.
You have to take care of yourself. That's what I am trying to do.
Yeah. You definitely have to take care of yourself because nobody's going to care. I think I want a bowl. I think I want a bowl. I think I want it in a bowl. Nobody will. Nobody will. Because they're not going to care. Only care about themselves. That's it. People can be so selfish sometimes. I'm telling you. And I've been learning a whole lot this year about how I want people to treat me and what I'm going to stand for and what I'm not going to fucking stand for. Like, you're not going to, no. I'm not, there's a lot of things that I'm going to stand for, and there's just some things that I'm not going to fucking stand for. Take your ass somewhere else and play with somebody else's time, because playing with my time is not what you need to do. Just that's where I'm at in life right now. And when you get tired of people treating you like you don't deserve to be treated, you say something. But you should have said something in the first place. Like, you should have been done saying something about it. That you're not going to keep on treating me like nothing. You're not. And I'm not going to keep on accepting what you're missing out. When you decide that you're tired of somebody treating you like nothing, you make it known. You make it known that you're tired. And when you make it known, they shall understand that you're not playing no games. You're not going to keep on doing it. Nah. Because I'm good on that. I'm good on that shit right there. You can only take so much, and you can only be nice to somebody so much and allow them doing that type of thing with you. And as long as you let them keep doing that, they're going to keep doing it. They're going to keep doing it as long as you let them. If you don't never, ever, ever say nothing, and you don't never, ever, ever stop them, they're going to continue to do that because they feel like that's what you want. That's what you deserve. You forgave me before for doing this to you, so I'ma just keep doing it because all I gotta say is I'm sorry, or I'm trying, or something. Yeah. Your kids can too. And you have to put your foot down. And me personally, I'm so over it till I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with that. You're not going to keep on doing
I
that
am
shit.
sick of that.
You get sick and tired of being sick and tired. People treating you like nothing. No.
Your kids think you owe them.
They always think that. They always think that. And they live in the shadows thinking you owe them something and the world revolves around them. Just like your man do. Your man think that you owe him something. And the world revolves around the crack of his ass.
I've heard stories.
Huh? And I'm good to everybody. Y'all done watched me for a couple years now. Some people have been with me for 5 years. Some people have been with me shorter than that. But I have the same character that I've had from the beginning. I've never switched it up. I've never changed it up. I've never not been this person you see in front of you. I've always been her. So, when I don't get the same treatment I'm dishing out, and I'm constantly dishing out good treatment, and you want to constantly neglect me, I'm not getting no love, nothing, then what in the hell are we doing? What in the hell are we doing? I could do bad by myself. I don't need no help to starve to death. I really don't.
You have a lot of pain, I feel you.
I have a lot of pain
Advantage of your kindness.
all the time. And I'm just supposed to be okay with that. I'm just supposed to be the one that smiles and says, all right, just because you say you're sorry, I'm supposed to smile and keep it going. But after a while, when is it my turn to have something? When is it my turn? I'm constantly doing and running, but now it's your turn to do, and you can't do the same thing for me that I done for you.
When is it your turn to be happy?
When is it my turn to be happy and actually enjoy being happy for a change? Everybody else can be happy, move on with themselves, and I'm not supposed to be, I guess.
If we don't stop, we will never be happy.
No. And then that's why I say what I say about money, because it's always about money. Always about money. And money ain't nothing but paper. When you light it on fire, it's going to disintegrate, and you can't get that shit back. It's gone. But the love that a person has for you and how they treat you compassionate, that right there is irreplaceable. Here go your plate. I'm going to wrap this up because I can't put the food away because it's hot. And I don't want it to spoil. My son will be home from work in a couple of hours, and he wanted some dumplings. He was waiting all day for me to cook them, but I wasn't feeling good. I gotta step outside right quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna go to the table. I'm still here, y'all.
Okay. Look at John. Wow, is that rain?
Okay, I'm going to bring you all to the table. And I'm going to share my plate with you. It's going to go dark for a second. And I'm going to share my plate with you. Hold on.
At Beauty Bar and Glam Boutique it was loud.
Okay. Let me go get them.
At Cheney, yes, sounded like rain outside.
In the room. Put the light in there. Ouch, it hurt my leg. Ah. Hurt my damn leg. I'm trying to get y'all situated. Hurt my leg, hurting. Let me check y'all, make sure y'all ain't going dead on me. Yep, y'all going dead. Hold on, TikTok. Let me get y'all charger, cause y'all going dead. Y'all going dead. Let me plug y'all up. Better eat your food. Now, let me get the hot sauce. I got me some hot sauce and some tahini. I'm gonna put some tahini on it. Yes, look at them dumplings, y'all. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at this here. You can't tell me I didn't roll this dough out. You can't tell me I didn't roll this dough out.
Looks so good.
You can't tell me. Now you tell me some biscuits gonna do that. Y'all be playing. Y'all be playing. You tell me some biscuits gonna do that. Honey, biscuits not gonna do that. Biscuits not gonna do that. Share the line. Why is it 48 people in here and only 19 shares, and I know 10 of those shares were mine. I shared it myself. I done cook y'all a whole meal. Support is support all the way around. Support is support all the way around. Tell one of your friends, somebody that's in the middle of your friends list that you probably don't never go to their page, send them a share. That gets me 45 points. They give me 45 points for TikTok. 45. We got the goal up here. It is Saturday morning. We are live. We have made it to what? The 4th of January. We at the 4th of January. Look at God. If you don't go head on and share that live on out. Why, thank you, darling cakes. Why, thank you, darling cakes. Your food on the stove?
It's Saturday, baby, and I have no work today.
Hey, your food on the stove. It's getting cold.
Welcome.
Okay, so
John,
this
go
is
eat.
this is what we do. I'm going to pray over the food. Thank you. I'm going to pray over the food, so bow your head and close your eyes. After I pray over the food, then I will offer you a plate. You drop your plate in the chat, and I will call your name. If I miss your name and don't call your name, just drop a plate again and keep dropping it until I call your name. And then say thank you. Now, I may not say your name right. You know, I'm human. I have dyslexia. Deal with it. Thank you, Nubian. But understand my heart is in the right place. Charge it to my head, not my heart. Okay? So let's do it. Father God, we come to you as humble as we know how. Thanking you for this gift. We're thanking you and knowing that without you, none of it would be possible. Lord, I bless this food in your mighty name. Bless the hands that prepared it, the mouth that will receive it, the stomach that will inhabit it. May it cause or do no harm. Lord, I also ask you to step into this room and anybody else that is not able to have anything, that you will provide a need right now, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray and ask it all. And we do say amen, amen, and amen again. Bon appetit and let's eat. Okay, so here we go.
Amen. In Jesus' name,
In Jesus'
amen.
name,
Thank you,
amen.
Heavenly Father.
Now, drop a plate in the chat and I will call your name. Linda Roberts, thank you for welcome to dinner. Coco, welcome to dinner. Elsie, welcome to dinner. True, welcome to dinner. Welcome to dinner, Nubian. Welcome to dinner, Miss Mimi. Shonda, welcome to dinner. Chevy Nebby,
Thank
welcome
you.
to dinner. Gabrielle, welcome to dinner. Deb Myers, welcome to dinner. Ann Wiggins, welcome to dinner. Kia, welcome to dinner. Is it Ashay? Macbeth, welcome to dinner. Samantha, welcome to dinner. Annette, welcome to dinner. Campbell, welcome to dinner. Can you give me that chapstick in there? On the nightstand.
Thank you.
Welcome to dinner,
Thanks
True.
so much.
You are so
Thank you.
welcome. Thank you, Heather. Welcome to dinner. True Diva, welcome to dinner. Grandma, welcome to dinner. Wilma, welcome to dinner, doll. Welcome to dinner, everyone that would like to have dinner. Thank you for being a part of the room. What we doing here is I can't physically share my plate, but
Thank
one
you.
day I will. But I can share you an air plate and good conversation and a love across this screen. I can share you that. Nicole, my sister, I saw you earlier. Welcome to dinner, sweetheart. Welcome to dinner. Thank you, Nubian, for helping me
Hey, sis.
hit that goal. Hey, how you doing, sister?
Thank you.
We need to get our roses gold now, because we got to do it before Sunday, so we can level up in here and show them that this team and this family is the place you want to be at, because we got a lot of love in here. We're gonna come and support your content.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Barbara Green. We're gonna come in. We're gonna
I am
support
good what you make for dinner.
the
Sharing
title
yourself
of the
with all of
room
us amazing.
of what I made is right here. The title of my room is right there. If you would like a plate, Jasmine, welcome to dinner. If you would like a plate, drop a plate in the chat. You have about another minute to drop a plate in the chat and get welcome to dinner.
Okay.
Welcome to dinner. Welcome to dinner. Moderators, welcome the people in the room and make them feel welcomed. Plate, Mildred, welcome to dinner, baby. You see the dumplings, baby. Baby, you want to see how I made these on a budget and I didn't have to roll out no dough? We got a title gifter in the room, y'all. She's a force to be reckoned with. Go and pick her up. Number one supporter. Welcome to dinner, Nicole. Look at these luscious dumplings that we made from scratch. We need to go put some flour on our nose because, you know, we want people to enjoy them and know how we did it.
We are having chicken and dumpling with Pillsbury dough.
Yes, made with rolled out Pillsbury dough, not Pillsbury biscuits, people. Don't go buy biscuits and call them dumplings.
So good, I am hungry. I just
You are
woke
so
up.
welcome. Well, welcome to dinner. It's my breakfast time, but for you, it's dinner, I guess. Somewhere in the world is night. It can't be day everywhere at the same damn time. So, now that I have welcomed everybody to dinner, trying to hide. Thank you. Celebrate good times. Come on. We hit 20K. Look at God. Look at God. We hit 20K. So, I'm going to put a little dabber on her. Just a little dabber.
I know how you roll. Your dinner is at late night, early morning, and breakfast is afternoon.
That's right. That's right. That is so true. Now we're going to stir that up in there because we want to get that flavor up in there real good. If you're late for dinner, you're just going to have to go watch it on YouTube when I post it. Should have been on time. You really got a plate. We can't be holding up dinner, breakfast. Now I'm going to put a little of this tahine on here. Just a little tahine, just a little. I like that because I eat pickles with everything, so. But I'm not going to put pickles in this. It ain't going to taste right. Now, I want y'all to get your spoon ready. I need your reactions. This is important. This is important. I need your reactions. Yummy. Put the face with the drool coming out. Wonderful. Soft. Melt in your mouth.
I am done with my bowl. That
Coming.
is good.
Oh, you need seconds already, huh? Okay. Here we go. Mmm. They are so good. Oh my God.
Looks delish.
Oh my
Down
God.
to seconds. Yummy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So good. Jesus.
And Linda Roberson Johns.
Yes, honey. I need a napkin. Oh. Need a napkin. Because it's my breakfast time, so y'all know I'm going to eat the whole bowl, right? I got to put some.
What you do to John, he's sitting in the corner lol.
It's what John did to me. And what John said to me is why he in the corner. He in the corner because that's what he want to do. Nobody making him sit in the corner. He's sitting in the corner because he wants to. He really on the couch. It's not actually in the corner though. It's a whole hallway right there. I think he's looking up some kind of game or something. He playing a game. Yummy. Ann Wiggins says, yum, yum, yum. Kia said, thank you. Yes, Chantel, you can have a plate. Welcome to dinner. Welcome to dinner. The recipe will be on YouTube by in the morning. If you haven't followed my YouTube channel, go follow it.
Looks delicious.
Lady D's Happy Place. I taught them how to make homemade dumplings, and they didn't have to roll out no dough. Dumplings for under 12 bucks. That's a winner. Because dumplings is expensive to make from scratch. It's expensive and time consuming. Now in 45 minutes to an hour, you're not going to have no dumplings. Homemade. We wouldn't be eating these dumplings till about 5 and 6 in the morning.
They sure are.
Honey, they good too. If you know somebody that make dumplings right, they in that kitchen for at least 3-4 hours. It take at least an hour to make the dough, roll it out, let it sit for a second, making the dough ball. Y'all seen me make dumplings live. We was on there for hours. Thank you for the ice cream, yum. It is so good, oh my God.
Where the boys at?
Sleep. They sleep. Sanjay's birthday is on the 10th. He'll be 1 year old. He trying to walk. We want him to walk before his birthday though.
He walking yet?
He trying. He be standing up, but he not took no step yet. He not took no step yet. Yep. Thank you so much for saying my food look good.
He gone be into everything.
He is. I'm gonna tear him up too. My TikTok is Miss MZ LADY DEE 44. And I got 4 or 5 pages on there. So when you click on that one, all my other ones is linked to that one. So come on over. I thank you for being a supporter. And I have really enjoyed you in my life. I used to be afraid to go live. Then I would just play music and not be in the camera when I did. But the minute I got in the camera and people was enjoying it.
You're so sweet.
You're beautiful.
I am honestly shy, so we'll never go live.
You never, don't say never. Trying new things is about moving forward and leveling yourself higher. Don't ever say never. There's a lot of things I used to say I would never ever do. Look at me now, I'm doing it. I'm doing it and doing it well. So don't ever say never. Don't limit yourself. Make yourself
True.
limitless. You need to be limitless. Because you'll be surprised the heights you could reach. But when you say never, you never know. Person that say they can't reach something is only saying it because they're afraid. Can't because can't won't when they know they can. And that's that. You only can't because you didn't try to see if you can. You did. You put your whole foot in there. She said I put my whole foot in there. Deb Myers. I must thank you, Miss D. Oh, thank you for that. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. Can't do anything because they don't want to try. That's why can't do it. You can, you just never tried. Never that. You only can't because you won't. I'm sorry for talking with my mouth full, but it's my dinner time. It's my time to eat. Like, and I'm starving because I've been in the bed all day and I wasn't really eating nothing because my stomach was hurting so bad. My doctor called me in some antibiotics because my stomach is leaking again. But like they were saying that the cancer is gone. But my stomach is doing the same thing it was doing before. I think I only felt better because they told me that it was
Any
gone.
plans today?
I am going to drive around this morning and look for houses. So I'm probably going to go lay down after I get off this live. I'm not going to go live like I usually do. And I'll go live in the morning while I'm drinking my coffee and everything. And then I'm going to go out, because it's Saturday, I'm going to go out driving the streets and see can I find a house with a sign on the yard. Because if I can find a house with a sign on the yard, I can probably pay the deposit with the leftover money I got right now, which is not enough to keep the Airbnb. So I could probably pay a deposit and then be like, I'm paying my deposit, but I want to move in on
Look
the...
for a private landlord for the time being.
That's what I'm looking for. I've been applying everywhere. I've been private. I've been calling people, but the problem is I just got my income. I didn't have any income. Before like a week or two ago, I didn't have no income. So they want me to show a month's worth of income, and I didn't have a month. Now I do. Now I do. And my daughter, she got a job because she's my caregiver, and she applied for this place that signed me up. My dress is riding up. Signed me up, and now she's getting paid to take care of me, so it was going to take like 2 weeks for her to get a check. So whatever we find has to fit my income, mine by myself, so that if whoever I get with decide that they want to just leave and not help me pay, I can still pay my way. I won't need their help. Bitch, I don't need you. No way, no how, not then, not now. Bitch, I don't need you. No way, no how, not then, not now. Trick. Bitch, I don't need you. Yeah. Because I'm a hustler, baby.
That's the truth.
Either you gonna do it or you ain't gonna do it. Let's stop fucking around. Why is we playing? Shit, I ain't got time for that.
You know what, Auntie? Hell yeah.
So, if you want to bounce hard like a rubber ass ball and be gone, bitch. That's all I can say.
Good night.
Because I'm not going to sit up. Good night. I'm not going to sit up
Keep yourself safe.
and beg you to do what you need to do any damn way. Why should I have to? Why should I have to beg you to do something that you
first.
should do any damn way? I shouldn't have to force you or make you or trick you. It just should be something that you should know that you have to do any damn way. What? So, hold on one second, y'all. I gotta check this person in YouTube land. So, first of all, the one, am I to understand that my chat is subscriber only? So, you subscribed and you waited the minute's time. Because I have it set where you have to wait at least a minute before you can comment. So, am I to understand that you subscribe to my channel to wait a whole entire minute just so you can come and say something stupid that doesn't offend me anyway? You have a lot of fucking time on your hands. Thank you so much, Mitchell. You have a lot of fucking time on your hands.
Relax, YouTube.
If you just got time to do all of that, that means you a fan. Because first of all, if I don't like some damn body, I'm not fin to subscribe. Wait a whole minute before I can make a comment because I don't like them? Excuse me? Make that make sense. You really look really ignorant. You really look really ignorant right now. You should have really just thought about it before you did it, because that just makes you look really desperate for communication. It really, really does. It's giving stalker. It's giving pedophile. One of them things right there. It's giving beware, put you on America's Most Wanted. That is what it's giving, because you took the time out of your day for little old me to come into the live to subscribe to my channel. The balls you have today. And sit there and wait 60 seconds. A whole 60 seconds. Just to say a comment to me that you think would get my attention? Well, I be damned, I must be famous. I must be famous. I must remind you of love you never even get. So I might as well just let your wretched ass stay, shouldn't I? Maybe you'll get some love that you never got from your mama, and God will touch your heart to be a better human being than what you really are. Because right now, I just see a waste of space in this new year. A waste of space. And everybody, the 40 people in the audience on TikTok and YouTube that's watching you make a clown bozo out your ass. Because you have to be really desperate, a really desperate person to subscribe to someone you don't like. Just to say comments and comments and comments to get them to reply for somebody you don't like. That means you're a fan, sir, ma'am, boy, it, whatever, dog, cat, lima bean, whatever you are in this great world of 2025. I hope and pray that you got what you came for. I hope and pray it was worth your finger typing, your due diligence, your patience that it took for you to sit there and you couldn't stand me, the patience it took for you to sit there while I talked and ate dumplings in your face, to only say something hateful that you thought would hurt my feelings, and it definitely damn didn't. But I mean, that's neither here
Don't
nor
waste
there.
your time on unhappy people.
Child, you ain't worth the snot that come out of the little kid's nose that eating the paste in the corner at the school. Now, try saying that 3 times fast. Try saying that 3 times fast. I tell you folks got the bubblegum ass nerve. You got the bubblegum ass nerve. I swear. Really? You like my vibe, baby. I like your vibe too, and welcome. All positive people who like to laugh, joke, have fun, vibe out, listen to music, do makeup, eat shit, sew, knit, do hair. I'm going to be cutting my hair probably this weekend. I'm going to go get it cut. And then I'm going to go to the little barber shop.
Don't lose your appetite, you amazing.
And I'm done eating. This bowl is empty. It's a little bit of dumplings left in there, but I got to smoke again to finish this, baby. I'm not going to put this back. I got to eat, because by 4, I'm going to be starving. By 4 a.m., I'm going to be starving. And so then I'll be eating again, because I'm going to take a shower, and I'm going to take my makeup off and everything so I could get ready with y'all in the morning. Do my makeup and everything else before I go house hunting. And I'm going to be house hunting on YouTube live. So if you're not following YouTube, then you won't miss it, because if I find something, I'm going to hit the live button. I'm going to hit the live button. And you don't want to miss it. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome, baby cakes. Hey, Darlene, how are you? How you doing this morning, sweetheart? How you feeling today? How's everybody's day? This is the 4th day of January, and these folks is already falling down like old fleas. Fleas off of old raggedy mangy mutt. They getting them 6 feet under quick. These funeral homes is making their money already. People out here with the bubble gum don't want to live life. What is wrong? Of all the knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone in here, if you don't quit that silliness, go sit yourself down. Folks is unaliving people. They is unaliving people. Let me check my stat. Hold on, let me do. Oh, what is this? What are they talking about? I need to put this gift.
Some people want to be you no matter what you're going through, you still have happy life.
To them, yeah. They just, they get stuck in that, and they just looking at your life on the outside, though. Like, they're not really grasping the severity of, if they had to go through what you're going through, could they? Could they? No. Welcome, Prince. No. They couldn't. You do not understand the severity of what I deal with on a day-to-day basis. And if I told you, like, I can't be as open on TikTok as I could be on YouTube. Like, I would have to mute TikTok to say some of the things that are not censored on YouTube. If you knew the severity of what I had to do to survive, to raise my children, you wouldn't be so quick to say, thank you so much. You wouldn't be quick to judge. You wouldn't be so quick to point the finger. You wouldn't be so quick to say something about me. If you only knew.
It's nobody's business.
You know? But no, I do have to tell my story over there. I do have, that's the whole point of me having the channel is that I'm going to be transparent. I want to be transparent. I want to be open and honest. I'm a real person. I'm not trying to be famous. A person trying to be famous is going to hide where they come from. They're going to hide it because it's going to mess up the appearance that they're trying to make themselves look like. I'm not trying to make myself be nothing other than what the hell I am. I'm trying to be unapologetically myself and live out loud. And if I can't do that, then what's the fucking point of me doing it? What would be the purpose in all of this? You do things with a purpose for a reason behind it, right? So what would be my purpose if I'm not telling my story and I'm not being open and honest? What would be my purpose for doing it? I'm playing around then. I'm on here for money. I'm definitely not here for money because they don't pay me a motherfucking thing.
I know you are real and love that about you.
So I have to tell my story. People are not going to understand how I got where I got so I can get where I'm going if I don't tell my story. I've been on hush mode for so long. In abusive marriage, being punched in the face, it's just a lot. And when you're in an abusive marriage, the mental and the physical abuse is nothing. You can handle that. It's the mental abuse and the down talk and the degradingness of it all. It's the way they try to make you feel against yourself. So then you feeling like, don't nobody love me, I don't love me. Should I even be here? You know, you get so confused that they done confuse you and change your mind about yourself. So no, I have to tell my story. So I have to build this channel up because I have to tell my story before I close my eyes and leave here and take it with me. And what good would that do? Who would that help? It damn sure ain't gonna help me to heal. Anything that needs to be healed, that's hurt, that you cover up, won't get healed. It's gonna stay there. Hey, Purple. It's gonna stay there. So if you don't talk about it and you don't let people know where you came from, how are they gonna empathize? How are they going to understand the madness that is you? And why you can stand flat-footed and say how you feel and not worried about what nobody think. Huh? Thank you so much for the love. How would they know unless you don't tell them? If you never, ever, ever tell a person how you feel, how they supposed to know? Make it plain to me. How? How am I going to know that what I said yesterday at church offended you? If you never ever said anything to me about it, and you let me go on, and you dealt with that hurt for years, you still talk to me, you still dealt with me like nothing ever happened, so I never was aware that I hurt you. I never ever knew that anything I said bothered you that much. Had you brought it to my attention and you made it plain, I could have corrected myself. But because you never said it to me, you never made it plain, but you told every single body else.
Just don't understand.
You told everybody else. She hurt me. She said this. Yeah, I heard when she said it, girl. Now you gossiping. Now you keeping shit up. Now you making it worse. Because now I think you got a problem with me for no reason, and I feel like I didn't do nothing to you. Now me and you arguing because you got a problem with me, but you ain't telling me why, because I don't even know I hurt you. I was just joking around and saying some stuff because we joke all the time. But you never told me that you don't like that joke or it offends you, or you don't like that name, or you don't like to be called that. Or something was going on with you that made that joke hurtful. You never told me. For 13, 14 years, here we are in the 15th year, and you snap. Because now you didn't went to church and got prayed up. And you ready to go snap on every damn body and click on everybody. You click my stuff. You all in everybody's face. But you never once told me. Thank you for that love, boo. Right back at you. You never once told me, hey, Lady D, you know when you was on live the other day and you was talking about people being homeless and you was talking about this girl, I used to be her and that hurt me. Can you not say it that way anymore? Can you rephrase it? Then I will come and I will apologize to you boldly the way I did the thing. If I did it private, I'll apologize private. If I did it out in the open where everybody could see, it's for me to get my sorry little self up. Little girl, and correct yourself. And apologize in front of everybody and say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I should have said it this way because it offended so-and-so. If anybody else took offense to it, I'm sorry. And it's for me to get on my knees at night and say, Lord, if I offended anybody today, let them come to me. Make it known. And I apologize in advance, Lord. Known and unknown. So you cover it all. Because then God knows your heart. He knows you didn't do it on purpose. But if you never ever come and tell me, you never ever make it plain, you never ever come and talk to me, you never sit down. My number been on the platform for years, and you ain't never picked it up and called me, but everybody else calling me just fine. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. I suggest you work on that. Because it's all you by yourself. All you. Because I had no idea in the world that I done anything to offend you. Because you never told me. So how I'm going to fix something that I never knew was broken in the first place? You've been making like we've been cool all these years, so I never knew it was broken. I'm in your face all day, every day, because we're around each other every day. But I never knew it was broken because you never told me. And now you want me to hurry up and jump up and down and fix something that I never knew broke in the first place. Now make the math for me on that one. Calibrate it. Your battery low. That's what it is. You need some milk, baby, don't you? Because I'm confused on how do you expect somebody to read your damn mind. I'm a psychic, but I can't just sit up and read your mind. I'm a spiritualist. So if you didn't tell me, how the hell did you expect me to know? Come on, somebody. Say amen. Say ouch in the chat if I stepped on your toes. Because many of us have done that. I'm included. I never told people in 40 years, I never told people I don't like being talked to like that. I never told people, you hurt me. I never said, don't call me that. I never said, you're not going to treat me like that. I don't deserve that. I never did. But I'm to expect that they're to know that they hurt me? Well, then I deserved it, what I got. Because I sat there and I wallowed in that and I allowed it to continue. I never put a stop to it. Now here I am, 47. Now you putting a stop to it? You had all them years you wasted with people who didn't give a damn or care about you. All them years you gave people who didn't deserve you. All them hours, times that you can't get back, that you gave away to people willy-nilly, and now you want to complain? or you want to complain now. It's a problem now. But you never made it plain to the people that did it that I'm not dealing with this and I love me. And if you can't treat me like I treat me, then get the hell away from me and back up. No, you didn't. So what I got, part of it was me. You have to accept responsibility for the mess you create in your own life. That ball of confusion you allowed to happen. Because if you didn't want it, you would have stopped it. So it's time to turn the mirror on yourself. It's time to turn the mirror on yourself. When will you decide that you deserve better? When will you decide that you matter and it doesn't matter what the next person feels, thinks, says about you? What do you say? What do God say? How do you feel about you? You mean to tell me you gonna sit up and let somebody tell you how you should feel about yourself? You like your red hair, but he don't like it. And who the fuck is he? Who the hell is he? I look at you like you short. Roll my eyes so high they'll be brown when I look up at you. Don't give me that. Give me a break. Give me a break. You sitting up there letting somebody press ham you, then you deserve the generic. You deserve the treatment you're getting. Because you mean to tell me you gonna let this sorry sack of nothing of a person sitting behind a screen somewhere tell you that you ain't worth nothing and you gonna believe it? We are starting to believe fools around this world. Because I think that that's really foolishness. For me to set up and let somebody stop my elevation because they miserable. And no, it's not that misery loves company. That ain't got nothing to do with it. People say that. The ones that are really miserable are the ones that say, it's because misery loves company, baby. That's what it is. They only doing it to you because misery loves company. That ain't got shit to do with it. That ain't got a damn thing to do with it. People can just be miserable because they're just fucking low down and miserable. Okay? It's just some bad people in this world. It's just some bad people. It's just people that just are designed, and that's what their world is to be as low down as possible as they can be on a day-to-day basis. And this is the only thing that makes them happy. So I'm just supposed to sit up there and agree with the fool? No, in the hell I'm not. Because I love me. It doesn't matter who don't. God does and I do. And that's really all I need. Because people will move their hand and let you fall. But God ain't let me fall yet. If I had to depend on people, I'd be on the street tomorrow. Because they'll tell me, girl, I'm going to send you $100 cash app. Don't worry about your Airbnb. I got you. I'm going to cash app you something. I got you. It'll be a cold day in hell before I see the cash app. I learned to not leave my trust in human beings a long time ago. I put my trust where I know my trust can be measured high. And I put it in God's hands. Because God is not, he's not going to let me fall. I guarantee he's going to show up right in the nick of time. I guarantee whatever I need, the need is going to be met right in the nick of time. Oh, you said no, but God said yes, so be going. And I got it without your help. Oh, thank you. I got it without your help.
He's always on time.
No, he's not on time, baby. He's in time because he is time. He is the creator of time. He's always in time, right in time. Because if he was on time, then I'd be late. But he's in time, so I can get it in time to be on time. Let me kick that knowledge to you a little bit. So when somebody says that to you again, you can say, oh no, baby. My auntie said God is time. He's the creator of time. So he's always right in the nick of time. He's not on time. He's in time. All creator. When people tell me what he won't do, I show him what he can. I show you what he can. It's okay, baby. I'll show you. I have people telling me to give up. Give up. Start back gambling. If you go gamble, then you can win the money. I probably can. I probably could go there tonight, make it there in an hour, stay there all day, and I probably will hit. I hit $11,000 last month. How you think we stayed in the Airbnb for a month? And ate, and I paid off bills, and stayed in the rental car the whole entire time. It wasn't free. So I can quite naturally go to, I did it on live, it's on YouTube. I can quite naturally go to the casino and hit a hand pay. A couple of them, back to back. But I don't want to depend on myself. I want to have faith the size of a mustard seed to depend on God and trust in him and know that it's him that's doing this for me, not myself. I need to trust in him. I need to have faith. I keep mustard seed in my purse in a little bitty lip gloss container to remind myself all I need is faith, the size of a mustard seed. And God's got me. I can't depend on self. I can't depend on self. It's not going to be me that do it. I need him to show me that he is real and that he is with me and that he can do it. And nah, I'm not perfect, no. I cuss like a sailor, but I'm working on it. I've been working on me. And I told God I was coming to him. And I told him to let me be myself and to slowly take things away from me and clean me up. So he is doing it. He's doing it that way. He's patiently working on me. That's why I say I'm a new Christian. Pray with me, don't play with me. I'm not the toy you want to have. You better off running in the streets. Go on down the freeway, play dodge the car, because I'm not the person that you want. You don't want none of this. Booyah, 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 booyah. You don't want none of this. I'm just saying, it took a lot for me to step outside of my comfort zone. It really, really did. It took a lot for me to recognize my faults. The whole marriage wasn't him, honey, because I was hell on fucking wheels. Oh, I was hell on wheels. Woo. I mean, I cooked. I did everything the wife was supposed to do. But when he wasn't being the husband, and I had to step up to the plate and be the husband, what the hell I need a louse for? I don't need a louse, a Negro laying around my couch. I don't need a louse. I don't need a lazy ass man laying on my couch, eating all my food, smoking cigars and all of that, lighting wood on fire. I don't need a man doing that. I need a man that's going to take the fucking trash out, know how to put it down in the bedroom, goes to work, don't mind paying a fucking bill, and my shit ain't gonna get cut off, and I'm gonna have a roof over my head. I need a man that's gonna make sure I'm happy and smiling all the damn time, and you should know how you need to put the smile on my face. I shouldn't have to tell you. I need a man that can read between the damn lines, and if it ain't you, do not apply for the job. So I was the man and the woman. I was the husband, the wife, all of that. Because he didn't do shit. In 37 years, he didn't do shit. But be an idiot on my couch, eating up all my food, drinking and doing shit he hadn't been doing, hoe hopping, bringing hoes to my house, and talking shit to me like I was nothing and I'm believing his ass. You just as crazy as he is, girl. Believe in him. He telling you ain't nothing but you paying all the bills and you making damn near $7,000 a month, working 3 jobs. He ain't paying for shit. Every time a car get crashed because he drunk, you buy a brand new one the next week because you got it like that. You hustling, you in the street life because of him. Honey, I had to wake up and smell the hot coffee brewing over there. You know, Folgers, the best part of waking up. You know what I'm saying? I had to wake up and smell that hot coffee brewing without no cream because I was really crazy. Got me so stigmatized, I can't, I was crazy. And it wasn't even good. And that's the problem. It wasn't even good. I don't know what I was crazy for. I don't understand. I don't know what was wrong with me and why I dealt with it for so long. I was really crazy. It was me, all by my damn self, being an idiot. I know that's right. She says she in a beautiful 2-bedroom and she is happy and content as can be in her neighborhood. And God brought her through it last month. Let me tell you what God won't do. You tell me no. That's okay. You told me no. You told me you wasn't finna do it. Okay. You can leave. That's fine. You can leave. But I'm going to pop out and show it. You know the rest. Sometimes you got to pop out and show it. You mean business. I have to show you you're an option. I'm not. You're a choice I'm making. I don't have to make that choice. I can make another choice. And somebody else come along and be content and happy with all this food that I cook, all this good food I cook. Somebody be happy and content with it. It's getting close to time for me to eat again. Somebody will be just as happy and content getting served in bed, getting served homemade food, and all I gotta do is take my ass to work. She put it down on me in the bedroom. She cooks, she smell good, she ain't stinking, she smart, she will work. It's another man that would love that. What you don't love. What you can't treat right. What you don't want. It's another one out there that would love that. And it's watching you, waiting for you to walk the fuck away. And sometimes it be your friends. When I was with my husband, and he was treating me bad and he was cheating, he had told me to take one of his friends to the house because we was going to play dominoes and he had forgot the dominoes. They had cards, but not everybody knew how to play cards, right? Dude was fine as hell. But I'm respectful. So he take me to his house. I'm waiting in the car. I take him to his house. I'm waiting in the car for him to come back. He hits on me. He goes in the house to get the dominoes. He come back and he hits on me. This is my husband's friend. He telling me, your husband been out with them hoes on the street. He be out, you know, and all that, you know. And he is cheating on you, and he talking about how you ain't pretty, you stink, you don't clean the house, blah 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 blah. He is, you do not want him. But I got my own place. You won't have to pay no bills over here. Keep your money, baby. You can go get your hair and nails done. You can rest. I guarantee you, if I get with you, you'll never want to go nowhere. And put his hand on my leg and tried to kiss me. I said, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. We are not doing that. They asked me to battle. I don't want to battle. We are not doing that. Please don't touch me. Because I'm not like my husband. I don't cheat. If I feel like I'm going to move on, I'm going to tell you, we are done. This is over. I found somebody else. And you're going to know I don't want you anymore. Because I'm going to do it in your face. I done told you to leave. I'm going to go get your best friend and bring him to the house and feed him food and be all booed up with him in your face. And he going to have what you had that you didn't want. I'm not going to do it behind your back or sneak on my phone or hide my phone in the drawer or I'm on the phone out in the yard or every time I turn around, I'm not going to have my phone. You can have access to it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do it in your face. I'm going to do it in your face. I'm going to say his name out loud in your face. And I'm going to tell him, you so cute, baby. We going to get it on. I'm going to do it in your face. I'm liable to bring him to the house and do it in your face. I'm not going to do it behind your back. That ain't even how I roll. So we leave, we get back to the house. So I told him, he was talking crazy to me. Trying to clown me in front of everybody. He threw a whole beer can at me. Closed one. My eye was all messed, everything. And that's when I said, well, he finding the motherfucker over there. And he just tried to kiss me and come on to me and told me to come to his house and move in with him and bring the kids. He'll be their daddy, which you can't do. And pay the bills. And I can keep my money and not have to work so hard. He makes sure my hair and nails is done. Because you cheating and you doing this, that, and the third in the streets. That's what he just told me. Oh, you trying to hit on my wife? No, remember, I ain't your wife, remember? You said I was this, that, I was ugly, when nobody gonna want me, or none of that. And calling me this, you just threw something, hit me in the face. So no. Your partner saying, I'm good over there. I ain't got to worry about these bills, so I can just pack up tonight. And we can go over there tomorrow. And shit, he got a better job. You ain't got no job. He got a better job because you ain't got one. And he paying his bills over there. And shit, he in a townhouse. It's fixed on his income, so he ain't got to worry about his rent raising. I don't have to deal with none of this mess with you. I can just go over there. So he said, oh, you trying to hit on my wife? Why you pick up a chair and you know what happened? All on the dude, got knots on his head. And nah. Then for about a month, he was going and doing odd jobs. He was going with my uncle and them. My uncle and them, my three uncles owned a tree trimming service. And they used to let my husband and my other uncle and them work with them. They made money. Just trimming one tree, they could make $6,000 to go to the rich neighborhood to trim one tree with limbs on over the house. Then people pay all kinds of money to them. And so I never, when my uncles was alive, had to worry. Right now, I could call my uncle in Wisconsin and tell him I needed $1,500. He would send it to Bank of America, bank to bank, and I go get it in the morning. I could call my Uncle Lester. He would have got us a house somewhere. That's what he did before he passed away. He thought about me when he closed his eyes. He was asking for me. My other uncle, he died from cancer. His name was Luke. He always won the lottery. He used to win on them game board games that they run on the football pool. He won trucks, money. When I tell you I could call my uncles, but all of them passed away within a few months of each other. Last year when I was homeless, I didn't have nobody else to call. All of my people that I could call are gone, so now I have to call on God because I have no people to call. He took everybody away. Everybody died from cancer. He took everybody away. My other uncle fell off a roof. He had a heart attack because he had COVID and couldn't breathe, and he fell off a roof. They're in the bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, almost 3. The kids are in the bed. Yeah, so my uncles made sure that I had the things that I needed to have so I wouldn't have to beg a man or worry about a man. So I never had to worry about what my husband didn't have because my uncles, my brothers, all of that made sure I had what I need. But now I have nobody to call but God. I damn sure can't depend on the man I got right now. Because every time he get paid, the first thing he start hollering is, I'm moving out. I'm leaving. I'm moving out of here. But the whole entire time when he broke, he ain't moving. But the minute his paycheck hits his bank account, he moving out. He leaving. I ain't paying for nothing else. You ain't paying for it. You ain't paid for it. And thinks that is supposed to deter me from keeping pushing. That is supposed to keep me from moving because you got a little funky $1,500 in the bank right this minute. That is supposed to keep me from moving forward. That I'm supposed to be on the street. The fuck I ain't. No, honey. You got the nerve to fix your face. What? But you know what? Every single time, God makes a way for me. Every single time. I never have to beg anybody. I ain't even worried about it. Because I can't control it in this moment. There's nothing I can do at 3 o'clock in the morning about it to sit up and worry about it. Thank you, T. Coleman. You're such a beautiful person, too. I can't sit up and worry about it. Though when you were homeless, I gave you a place to lay your head and you didn't pay not one dime. You forget. You forget when you didn't have nothing that your family didn't take you in. You forget you didn't have anywhere to go. You forget you would have been in the cold because it was really cold last Christmas. You forget that you ate very good. You forget that I never let you go without. You forget that you had a warm bed and running water. You forget that I helped you. You forget. People forget when they get up. And it happens with everybody that I've seen to have helped. They come and they stay with me. They stay on me. They pretend. They're great pretenders. People will let you down, God won't. I can't say that enough. Hey, cat, my sis says, hey. People will let you down, God won't. People will walk away until you're needed again. God won't. Until you're needed. You forget. You're in ICU, what happened? Is the leg not healing? Is the leg not healing? I know you got it amputated. Okay, why are you in ICU? You didn't call me. You know I will always, hey Neek, I will always answer the phone. What's wrong with your heart? What's going on with your heart? Oh. So, can they do anything about it? Can they get the water, the fluid off? Are they doing physical therapy or range of motion? Can they do range of motion? I need to get stable. I'm going house hunting tomorrow. I need to get stable so that when I get my check next month,
God knows you keep working hard.
when I get my check next month, I'll be able to get a rental car and come and see you. I need to do that. I've been saying that for 5 years. And every time, the devil always intercedes and blocks me from coming. Every single time. So I need to make that happen. I'm going to make that happen. Tax season is this month right here. I should have some tax returns in before the end of the month. People are already calling me to send me their stuff, so I'm trying to get a stable place so I can set my office up and all of that stuff, and y'all can see me at work. So in the morning, I will be up having coffee, doing my makeup and stuff, and I'm going house hunting in the morning. I'm not going to stop until I find something. So this money that I'm going to make tomorrow, because I should make about $900, the money that I'm going to be making tomorrow, I could use that as a deposit, and maybe I can talk to a landlord about paying a deposit and then try to come up with the rent. I could probably ask my sister. She'll probably let me borrow. Or I could ask my nephew. He'll let me borrow the money until I get paid on the 1st. And that's where I could get into the place. And I could pay him back. I've done it before for somebody else, so I should be able to do it for myself. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find this place. I'm not going to say try. I'm going to find a place tomorrow. I'm not going to stop until I call every house. I don't give a care if it need paint on the floor. I'm going to find a house. And if I have to go to Home Depot and buy me a bucket of paint and buy me some sheetrock and buy me some painter's tape. I've lived in worse. It won't look that way when I get done. Because I gotta get something that I can get for myself. Because this apartment is gonna take a little bit longer to come. And then getting my house built is gonna take 60 days from the date I start the application. I need to wait till I have my money because I don't want to start the application and then I can't pay for the house. That don't make no sense. That's kind of stupid. I manifested, baby. I call it done. I told everybody I was going to Texas. I went. So I'm already renting the car. All I got to do is put gas in it and come and see you. But I need to make sure I got a roof. I got to make sure I got a roof first. Coming back to nothing is crazy. So even if it's an Airbnb roof, it's still a roof. I can go to Arizona. You in Arizona, ain't you? For a couple of days and come back. Who is it? Oh, this cat.
No, I'm in Idaho.
Where you at?
Idaho.
Oh, Ohio. Who did I say Arizona? Somebody else used to be in the live with us. They used to be on the live with us all the time, living in Arizona. That's what it was. You had moved from Vegas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think Rose was in Arizona. Rose. She was in Arizona. And then the other Rose was in Canada. That's what it was. Because we've been on this thing a lot of years.
Mm-hmm.
My God. Cat been with me since the beginning, honey. When I was scared to go live and show my face. I had a picture up there.
Yeah, so I have, sorry, real quick. So, like, what had happened was I had put on water weight because of my heart, and they decreased me 40 pounds in like 3 days because I actually went unresponsive again.
Oh my God.
So then they decreased me fast. So they sent me home, and then within 24 hours I was back. I was coded. They coded me coming here.
Oh my God.
Because they could not get my blood pressure to regulate because my heart was like basically freaking out because of all the diuresing.
Oh Lord.
So they took off too much.
Yeah, you need some water in your body to sustain. Your heart can't pump and make new blood without water.
Yeah. So they basically have told me that that's how I'm going to die.
Oh. No,
And
Cat.
it's eventually, I don't know if it's going to be next week or, next, decade, who knows. And they also sent me to palliative care.
Oh my God. So it's imperative that I find a place because I need to come and see you.
So, dreams for Tanya. Know what?
She's basically saying no, that they said you're gonna, and she's saying, oh no.
Yeah, they've just been like super like, I don't know. They're like, it is, your heart's just, your body's just not what it used to be. And, I told him I was crying. I've been crying all day. And I was like, I'm too young for this.
Yeah.
Like, 51 years old. Like, what the heck?
They can't try to do anything like range of motion, anything to get your limbs moving to help move that water around.
Well, I do. I do chair Zumba.
Uh,
I do physical therapy. I do occupational therapy, and it just seems like it's just not enough.
have they tried you on that shot that they tried everybody else to help get the weight down to help with it?
I'm on Manjaro. I've been on Ozempic for years. They just switched me over to Manjaro. It doesn't work. So, ladies, sorry to say you, but
Oh no.
it works for my diabetes, my numbers. It helps with that. But like this time when I was in the hospital, this time, my numbers were like 574. Like, it was high. They had me on an insulin drip. I was on 60 units of insulin an hour.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And it still wasn't bringing my numbers down because I haven't had the Manjaro shot in 2 weeks. I've been in and out of the hospital since Christmas.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good gift, you guys. You can hear, like, I can't, like, my breath.
I hear it.
And they keep telling me that, like, to use the BiPAP and stuff.
Yeah.
I look a hot mess, but there you go.
You're beautiful, sis. You're beautiful.
Thank you. But you know what's sad is, like, I've told them for years that something's wrong.
Right.
And I think that, having COVID 3 times just,
Yeah. And it's because they never did anything when you were complaining all this time.
no, they were just thinking I was fat because I overate. No.
No. Just because you're overweight doesn't mean that you eat a lot. Because I was really big, but it wasn't because I just sat and ate and ate and ate and ate. It was something wrong. And they wouldn't listen to me.
Exactly.
15 years I was complaining. And finally. But it took 15 years to the point that they're saying that I wasn't supposed to make it through December. Here I am on the 4th day of January.
I just had cataract surgery. I had cataract removal surgery. Like, I can, like, somewhat see now.
Yeah.
Just, like, what was that all about? Like,
Wow.
Did I waste any time?
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have anybody.
You have me. You have me.
I know, but I mean, here, like,
I know.
help me advocate. I don't know what I'm doing.
I wish I was there.
There's so much information. So much information.
Yeah.
That I just don't know where to start.
Yeah.
And then I put a DNR, and my kids were upset because I changed my status to DNR, and it's just because they're all like, I don't know.
Because they want you to try, because you know that next time it could save you, and then they could find something that could help you.
But the thing is that they're saying, like chest compressions, all that, intubation, all that. It's gonna make, what's it gonna do? It's not gonna change my heart. It's not gonna change anything.
Yeah.
So I just have to, I need to hurry up and find a way to get enough funds to get my own place so that I can live with my dog. and
Yeah.
just live my best life, you know.
Yeah. But I say this. I say, man can say one thing, but God can say another. Man can say one thing, like I said. They can say that you ain't gonna make it, you ain't gonna live. You might as well give it up. But God could say something different.
Here's, you know, thank you, was it Kelly? Sorry, I can't see
Kiki,
it.
Kiki.
But here's my thing: is where is God?
He's there. Just know that he is there. He sees
So
you.
where am I in this?
Because sometimes he allow his strongest people the toughest battles. He gives his strongest people his toughest battle. There's nobody else that could do this battle but you. I couldn't do the battle you're doing. You couldn't do the battle that I'm doing. Nobody can do the battle that we're doing. We each have to do our own. And God gave it to you for a reason, because you're going to be inspiring someone else. Just through you making it through this, just through everything you've been through.
I'm just, I'm trying.
He's got you. You came a long way from where you were. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you battle heartache. I've seen you battle losing a spouse. I've seen you being mistreated. I've seen you go through all of that, and you still made it. You made it out of that. And maybe this is so that they can get you some help, because the way you were before, nobody was trying to help. But now where you are now, they're listening. They're able to see it. But if you give them a DNR, I'm coming from the nursing field myself and working in palliative care, hospice. I've done that about 20 years. When you give them a DNR, that basically warrants them to really just like sit on their butt, because the simple fact is, oh, her machine's going off, she's leaving here, there's nothing we can do. They absolutely will do nothing. When it may be something, if they hear something or they see something, or because they can see you're on the heart monitor, they can see it in the cardiac room. There's just one person. I used to do that too. Sitting in one room, it's a nurse, and she's watching all of these heart monitors. And she alerts them which one to go to that's having trouble, so they can see it. But when you give the DNR, do not resuscitate, they really do not have to pay attention to your monitor, because you don't want to be resuscitated. You want to go in peace. They're not going to go in there and mess with you. When by your tears, I see you want to live.
Thank you.
By your tears, I see you want God to give you a chance. Let me live this life thing, God. Let me do this thing, God. So that tells me you got some fight left in you. Don't let them deter you from living. Even if it's a month, even if it's 6 months. You got an opportunity to set things in order. You got an opportunity to
Yeah. Hold on.
be you. Okay.
I'm trying to do it. That's okay.
Okay.
She's gonna be my sugar.
Okay. They're not going to try. You're right, Kiki. Because they don't have to. Even the CNAs are not going to try. You might get 1 or 2 good nurses that are in it because they're good nurses, and they're in it because they're in it for the compassion of the job, like I was, wholeheartedly. But then you got them ones that are just there for a check, baby, and they really don't care. They do the bare minimum. I worked with some of them. Sit at the desk, kiki kaka, talk about patients with their feet crossed. Don't take notes.
Oh, yeah.
Or they want to give orders to the CNA. Well, actually, the CNA actually knows more about the patient than the LPN does, or the RN, or the doctor, because the CNA is the first
So
point of
true. I
the
work
first
with doctors
point
now.
of contact. The CNA sees if you have a bed sore.
In some spots, yeah, but like where I'm at right now, the hospital that I'm at right now, like the nurses are like really hands on.
That means you have some compassionate nurses that give a damn about their job. And that's far before. I'm telling you, the nursing system is horrible. Like I said, I worked it almost 40 years, and I'm telling you that I worked with some horrible RNs and LPNs that just sit at the desk and don't let them have a BSN. Then they think they're a doctor. So they think they know more than you. And they never knew I was an LPN. They never knew that. They never ever knew that, because some jobs, I took whatever job I could get. If I could work as an LPN, I did. If they didn't have a shift, I worked as a CNA. If they didn't have a shift as a CNA, I worked as a sitter. I did whatever they had to do to pay the bills. So a lot of them thought that I was just a nothing.
When you used to sit in the
Right. I love you too. A lot of them thought that I was just a nothing little CNA that didn't know much of nothing, and they could come and talk to me cross. But when I started naming medications and telling them how to do the MAR, and telling them about respirations, and telling them you ain't watching the thing, and charting and writing down what they wasn't doing, then they knew that I was a real nurse. Just in another position. Because CNAs, I decided to get all the degrees, because CNAs is the first point of contact with the patient. Candy striper is before the CNA. Home health aide is before that. I was a candy striper.
girl.
You had, when I was coming up, you had to be a candy striper first before they even let you be a home health aide.
What's a candy striper?
A candy striper is a wannabe CNA that's a volunteer at the hospital that learns all the roles in the hospital when they're deciding to be a nurse. And back in my day, licenses did not cross states.
But see, CNA to first, today.
Yeah.
Candy striper to me is somebody who used to work at a candy store.
Oh, no. Candy striper is, look it up. Candy striper is the first chain of command before the CNA. They're a volunteer. When the patient can't get the CNA in there, the candy striper go from room to room trying to see what the patient needs, what they can help assist the patient with. The candy striper watches the RNs work. They see how they do the charting. They watch the LPNs. They shadow the CNA. They'll feed the patient. They'll help them roll and change the patient. Because you're learning to decide, would you like to work in this field? Is this something you really want to do?
Isn't that a nursing assistant?
A nurse's assistant is a CNA. It's a certified nurse's aide. She's an aide. She's a nurse. She's a real nurse, but she's an aide to the LPN. That's who she reports to. And the LPN reports the problem that the CNA saw that the LPN did never ever see. To the CNA told her. To the RN, which then says, let me talk to the doctor to get the medicine ordered for the patient. Then the LPN gets the order from them and then takes it and gives the medicine to the patient. And does what the doctor says.
What's that called?
A candy striper and a CNA. They decided to take the C off of it. It was NA, but then they added a C because some CNAs can pass meds. They're the same as an LPN. It's just a course you take. It's just a little course. To tell you the truth, the LPN really only makes about $5 more. They might make $23 and the CNA might make 18 or 19. And the only thing that they're doing is charting on a computer, which when I was charting, we had to chart in a paper mar. Now they have it easy. They chart on the computer. They find the patient's picture and the name and they punch a dang button. That's it. But me, when I was coming up, you had the big book that the pages had to be fixed at the end of the month. You had to count everything out.
Yeah.
But now these are some lazy LPNs and stuff and nurses. They got it easy. All they do is go to the button, computer, and go boop. Boop, de bip, boop, boop. I've been chatting all night. No, you ain't. You've been there drinking coffee and cocoa and Coca-Cola and eating chips and watching Law and Order on TV, because I know I did it too. And putting your foot up on the desk and talking on your phone and playing Candy Crush and doing everything else. And when the patient hit the button, here you go. Oh God, here she is on the light again. What does she want now? I just sit down. I just sit down. What does she want? Walking up and down the hallway. This is your job. I be looking at them like, you ill-afflicted. This is the job you signed up for. I done had the whole nursing home. Me and my sister-in-law one time had the whole nursing home because nobody showed up to work because it was gonna rain. Only in Arkansas with the foolery.
No, they do that here too. Trust me.
They say it's gonna snow, so I'm just not gonna go. Really? You're not gonna go to work? And they paying time and a half. I'm gonna be there with my pajamas, cause you get a bed when you have to stay over. They give you a whole room. I'm going on in there and give me some good old-fashioned rest while they pay me time and a half and answer them damn lights. I'm not, what is wrong with you not going to work? These young folks will do it. They quit.
If I go on Friday next week, they better pay me extra.
They quick to quit their job because they about to get taxes and they going to get 6 racks. And you really think that's going to sustain you all year, so you quit your job because you got taxes coming? Then they want to hound the tax preparer to hurry it up and send it. They want to hound the tax preparer to hurry up and send the... when is it going to be here? Because my rent is due. Because I quit my job. What in the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I'm trying to physically prepare my mind for the foolery of the people that's going to be calling the taxi. They're already calling. I done got about 10 messages since I've been live on Facebook talking about some. You know my number, right? You did my taxes last year. You've been doing my taxes all year long. Is you going to do my taxes? I'm not starting tax season to January the 18th when the IRS opens. What is, I can't even prepare it. What I'm going to send, who I'm going to send it to. You don't even have a check stub because they don't have to have the things out. They don't have to have no 1099, 1095As, 1095B, 1065. They ain't got to have you no 1099G, no W-4, no W-2, no W, nothing until the 15th of January. And you calling me on the 4th?
I'm saying that in January.
Really?
Yeah.
And they got 15 days? They ain't in no rush to give you no money because they got to pay you back everything they took. Oh, yeah. They ain't in no hurry to give away no racks. And you sitting up here calling me about something I can't do? And then dude got mad at me. Because I said it's not tax time until January the 18th. He hung up on me. Ain't that something? Get this crazy woman off the phone. This woman is crazy.
Girl.
CNA is a very demanding job, physically and mentally. It very much is. You know what? When I was coming up and I was working in every level of the nursing field, a lot of my patients I noticed were, huh? Oh, a lot of my patients I noticed were nurses, they were RNs, they were LPNs, they were CNAs, they were teachers, they were lawyers, and they were doctors. These are the six categories of people, and some construction workers, truck drivers, were my patients. And one of my patients I never will forget told me her name was Miss Mary. She was a nurse. She almost 100 years old right now. She took me in as her granddaughter. She told me, I'm gonna tell you this, D. Nursing is a flat ginger ale. Nursing is the hardest job because you dedicate yourself so much to other people. You do a lot of walking. You do a lot of thinking. You gotta get numbers together. You gotta bend. You gotta stoop. So your body takes a lot. And not only your body, your mental takes a lot. You see a lot of death in this field. A lot of death. And a lot of people pass. And you get attached to people. And some of your heart goes with them. She said, and then it breaks your body down because it affects your back, your legs, your feet. Most of us end up with arthritis. Some of us dementia, headaches, because it's a high stressful job. So that's why you see a lot of people like me in this place with you, and you're taking care of us. And if you don't treat us right, when it's your turn, you got to remember that somebody's going to treat you the same way too. She told me that. I live by that because I had nurses that were really good that took care of me. And because of them, I'm walking, which I never was supposed to do. So I say doctors tell you that you never, or you won't, or you can't, or you're not going to make it. They don't know, they're guessing. Most of the time when you tell them what's wrong with you, they go get on WebMD, put in your symptoms, and they print you up a printout. And when you check out the hospital, they give you the printout off the internet, and it says what website they got it from. So they didn't really do much of anything. They just asked you a bunch of questions, plugged it in what you said, told you what they think is wrong, gave you a little medication, bandaged you up, and sent you on your way. Because some of them don't have compassion. Some of them don't have care for the job that they're doing.
Right.
So I say, if I had to believe the doctor that told me that I was not going to make it to December, he told me, if you make it through December, I'll see you at your appointment. And walked out the room. You just told me I had stomach cancer. Now you're telling me I'm not going to make it to Christmas. I was broke up, upset. I had a DNR, everything. I told my kids I wasn't going to fight. But my baby son told me, and my youngest daughter told me, and my granddaughter, well, no, she's not the youngest no more, but Mimi, my little mini-me, told me, Grandma, why are you letting people tell you that you're not going to make it when you are? Did God tell you you're not going to make it? Well, why are you listening to them, letting them determine if you're going to make it or not? It's not up to the doctor, it's up to God. And do you have the will to live? You're crying. And then here come my son talking about some listen to her. You just gonna give up and leave us here, you not gonna try? Now if you try, that's one thing, and God say, your body been through enough, I'm gonna go ahead and take you. That's different. But if you're not even gonna try, am I to understand you not? So I'm looking at this child, I'm like, from the mouth of babes. God will reach you from the mouth of babes. He will get a message to you when you're doubting. When not nobody even know you cried and you doubted about it, and the next thing you know, he done sent you a message to somebody that he didn't even know. And so I put my little big girl drawers on. I took that DNR off of there, and I decided I'm gonna live. I'm gonna fight to the end. If I get a week more, then that's a week more than what I had. But I was determined that I'm not going to my appointment and see you in December, because I want to prove you wrong. I want to prove you wrong. The stomach cancer I have, they said there wasn't no cure for that. And plus, I was allergic to the top #1 antibiotics they use for it. There was no chance, really. But we're going to try it anyways. The doctor told me he ain't never seen nobody use that low of a dosage and still make it and beat it. But guess what? Out of 1 in a million, I was that one. I was that one. Clock it. And then I knew God was real. And yes, I canceled my cancer appointment in December. But I'm going to the one on the 8th because I want to prove to him, you too, baby, not only did I make it through December, I made it 8 days through January, and you said I wasn't going to make it through December. I want to prove them wrong. I want to make it to April, which is my birthday, and pop out and show them. I proved you wrong. You said you gave me till December. You told me to start planning my funeral. I literally started planning it. I already picked out my coffin and everything. And was writing my goodbye. But I decided I'm just going to give it one more try and fight. Had I not, I wouldn't be here. And it's for the greater good to show somebody that you just don't give up. You keep trying. My eyes might close tomorrow. Who knows? I might go to bed and the cancer might not be the thing to take me away from you. God just might say, enough, my child. God might just say enough. But I'm going to let him make that decision. I'm not going to listen to a doctor or a nurse or a lawyer or anybody that tells me that. Should have had my daughter fix me some more dumplings. Hold on. It's my breakfast time. The dumplings still hot. I got to wait about an hour so I can put them in the refrigerator because they still hot. They still hot. Now you see why? You see why you cut your eye off on your dumplings? You see why you cut your eye off on your dumplings and let them sit there and stand? Because they would have been mush had I left them on the eye. They're still piping hot. They are still piping hot. Look at the steam. Look at the steam coming off of there. Y'all see that steam? They are still hot. They told me that my weight was going to kill me. My weight was going to unalive me. I was too fat, that's what they told me. You are very short, because I'm only 5'2". I'm only 5'2".
You're tiny.
Yeah, I'm short. I think I'm shrinking. I think I'm the great shrinking woman. Because I used to tell people that I was 5'5" and 5'4", and the doctor told me to stop lying to myself. Woman, you've been 5'2". You've been 5'. I'm 5'2". Yes. The great shrinking woman. He said, I guess you're the great shrinking woman because...
I'm shrinking too, though.
Yeah. And so, 473 pounds on me looks heavier, is heavier, because it's squished down. Now, 400 something pounds on somebody 6 foot like my ex-husband, who was about 400 pounds. It's different because he's tall. It's stretched out. A tall person can carry that weight. They're not going to be considered obese because on the chart, it's balanced out. But somebody like me, even now, I gained a little weight because my legs are swollen. They're full of fluid, and so they gave me some fluid pills to help get it off of me because I had 2 heart attacks last year. And then I was having heart trouble last month and had to go to the emergency room twice to get nitroglycerin. So my legs are really, 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 really fat. I don't know if I'm getting lymphedema or what, but
You need to get some compression socks.
I got some, but the problem with them is when I put them on, it cuts me so bad. It cuts into my skin. When I take them off, it be almost to the point that they're so red that they look like they're gonna bleed. But I got them from TikTok. I got them things that squeeze your legs and move the fluid. And then I got the ones you sit down and put your feet in. But because I'm in the Airbnb, I can't carry it back and forth every time I move from one Airbnb to another. I can't. I'm already carrying my food and my clothes and my setup. Carrying around that is just extra space. Nobody can sit in the car. It's a lot. But I may have to go in the storage and get them because I can't even tell I got a knee. That's how bad it is. And then my ankle bone is completely deteriorated, and the bone in the bottom of my feet been gone because they had cut that out when I was a kid, so my feet could stand flat and I could stand up and walk because I couldn't walk. So I don't have any real bones at the bottom of my feet. It's like a lot of metal.
Have somebody rub and massage your legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. But then I pee. Once I get done with the massages and stuff, then I'm pee all night. I'm in the bathroom all night long, just pee. Hey, just pee, 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 constant. It's like, then I'm thirsty. I'm just drinking all the time. Already, because my teeth were removed, and when they took this part of my jaw, they cut my saliva gland, so I'm not making saliva. It'd be hard to swallow sometimes, so I have to keep drinking. Then I'm drinking, and I have to not drink so much because I got fluid. So it's just a cycle over and over and over and over and over
Your
again.
patience is acquired.
And I'm just like, sometimes my mouth be desert dry. Desert dry. I have to keep lip gloss. I go through a tube of this in like 3 days because it's dry all the time.
3 chapsticks in my pocket right now.
If I don't have it,
Yeah.
my mouth, and then it'll be so dry, it start burning. Oh God, I can't even run around with ashy lips.
You didn't say Ashley.
Girl, ashy lips. You know how some of the people be having them ashy lips, and then all in the corner be white. They have cotton mouth, and then they be still talking like they don't realize. Do you not see? Do you not feel it cracking?
Girl.
Lord.
They over here treating you like a redheaded stepchild.
Yeah.
Look, well,
Let me see.
they moved my room from in front of the nurse's station.
Huh. Where they moving to?
Look.
I can't see.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I don't even get to people watch anymore.
Wow. I hate that.
That makes me so sad because I like people watching, but
It gives you something to look forward to every day. Jeez. Treat you like a redhead stepchild. Don't make no sense.
It's all good though, because I'm like the only one that's like,
Yeah,
coherent and awake.
yeah.
So they put me over here, so whatever, it's whatever. So I'm only planning on being here just for the weekend. Good morning, Yolanda.
Good morning, Yolanda. You gonna be fine. Watch, sis. Take that do not resuscitate over there. I'm coming to visit. You going to bed? I'm going to bed in a minute.
Hey,
Your auntie said good night. You had your period yet?
uh-oh.
That's probably what it is, because your tubes are tied. And sometimes those periods be real bad when them tubes is tied.
Then I got endometriosis.
And you got endometriosis, you got that from me, honey. So, it's going to be like that. Honey, I do not miss them periods. Oh, God, I don't miss it. Lord, that was the best thing they ever could have done for me, is to remove all of that equipment up out of there.
You said equipment.
Take it away. I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. Not one least little bit.
I know.
God, that was the best thing they ever could have did. Because wasn't nobody going to be jumping up and down on me playing pogo stick anyway. So
Same.
I wasn't going to miss it. And wasn't nothing come through the freeway highway again. I done that foolery too many times. I was the fool over and over. I'm not going to do it no more. 9 months later, here I am again with the foolery. All the pancakes and syrup you make, you gonna come in here pregnant again, girl. If you don't sit down somewhere, you is doing the most. Sit your... You done sat up on your behind and done this again. You did not learn the first time by fooling with dude. Now you up here again knocked up. And now you mad because he run his little bald head self out there doing anything he want to do. And you... and you sitting up there with a belly full of something that you got to carry for 9 months. Then you're going to have to carry it for 2 years after that. So he ain't did none of the carrying. I was asking the same question. How the sponge? Why would the sponge disappear from the sink if nobody ain't washing the dishes? I'm very confused on how that happened.
What the heck? It was sitting up there.
Now I got to go buy these folks another sponge from the Dollar Tree. I could spend my money on a Coca-Cola, yet I have to go buy a sponge.
There you go. Somebody put it under the tea box.
Put it under... Lord have mercy. Why would the sponge be on the other counter away from the sink in the first place? Really? What in the Sam hello? Y'all, I had y'all probably thinking, if she got something in this ginger ale, ain't nothing in the ginger ale, this me all day. This me all day, 24/7, 365.
Ginger ale can't take her nowhere.
Yeah, you don't give me ginger ale, you can't take me nowhere. I shows out on ginger ale. Girl, what you on, ginger ale? Ginger ale. You would think I have some liquor or something here, but I got some ginger ales. Oh Lord, they gonna be watching me on live. I'm gonna go on live. They gonna see the bottle. Oh Lord, put your seatbelt on. She finna go fast. D on ginger ales. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh, my leg trying to lock up. Well, guys, I have had so much fun with y'all today. Tonight, look, I don't consider it the next day until I go to sleep and wake up. So it, it's the fourth for you, but it's still the third for me. It's still Friday.
Right?
When I go to sleep and open my eyes up, I will say Saturday, good morning. And mind you, I won't be up to probably about 11. But the fact of the matter is, I'm gonna get up, and
My
it's a good
children's is
day.
coming to see me tomorrow. Or today.
Yeah, yeah, they coming. That's good. Look at
Yeah,
God.
they're going to the facility to get all the presents. They haven't even gotten my presents yet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we haven't even like done exchanges or nothing yet. Because
Wow.
I was here and they were like scared. They had Tyler sign papers for me to start dialysis. It was like all kinds of craziness like going on. But
Well, I hope I get to see them.
yeah, Tyler got married.
Wow. I'm so proud and happy. Wow.
Yep, he got married and he has 2 kids.
Awesome. You grandma. Go.
Wait, I'm grandma.
You grandma. Yes. I'm Gigi. My granddaughter called me Gigi. I said, why? She said, because you a gorgeous grandma. I can take that.
Okay.
I can take that. I can be Gigi all day. Gorgeous grandma. I got it.
Okay, yeah. They wanted to call me Gigi too, and I'm like, that's great, grandma. No thanks.
Now, no, because I was thinking, I was like, why? Hey, gorgeous grandma. Okay. Go on, me naming me Gigi. She me and I'm Gigi. So she's mini me. She's Mimi. Mini me. And I'm Gigi. She be having them glasses on looking just like me. I said, oh God. It's me all over again. World, watch out. And she on TikTok too. Oh Lord. And my other granddaughter, her name is Cinnamon on here. She be a mess. Stacy. I had to get on her. I said, I don't want to come down the TikTok line and see your booty doing. Up and if you don't, I'm sorry, Gigi. I'm sorry, Gigi. Take that down. You embarrassing me. Yes, ma'am. I am from I'm from Connecticut. I'm originally from Connecticut, which is about 4 hours outside of New York City. I stay near Hartford. You know, that's how they talk. Hartford. I stay close to Hartford. Hartford. I'm like, why do y'all hold it like that? You don't have to do like that. Hartford. Or Boston. Boston. I'm from Boston. Baltimore. Baltimore. No, but I'm from Connecticut. I'm from New London, Connecticut, a little town, little city where some of the pilgrims settled. And right downtown they have like the windmill and all the old houses that, you know, yeah. And you could go visit them and walk through them and see how they ate and all that. I'm from New England. But I'm in Arkansas because my mother was decapitated when I was 17. And so I had to be a grown-up at an early age. And so I came to Arkansas to be close to where she's buried. And then my other siblings, they followed. So here we are, all of us. Except for like 2. And then my stepmom, my dad, they moved back to Connecticut. And my 2 younger brothers are up there. Yeah. Because one of them is military. He got a new wife and a new baby and stuff, so they still up there.
Girl, my daughter's new boyfriend's military.
Oh, he's a keeper. long as he treat her right, because Auntie don't want to have to come wreck shop. Messing with my niece and it's a problem. Because I will come.
I was in the emergency room. I didn't have a charger, so like he ran over a mile on foot to go get me a charger.
Wow. Now he's a good one then. He's a keeper. Some of these men are like fish. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
Some of these men are like fish. Every once in a while you throw your line out and you catch a good one. I mean, he juicy. He shiny, he good. But sometimes you throw your line out there and you get them suckers and you have to throw them back.
Girl. I don't have to
Shit. You might get a gar. Or one of them eels I used to run from at the fish lake. Yeah. Some of them be like, throw him back now. He got teeth looking all snarly. Throw him back. He's not a keeper. You know, people be fishing, they catch the little fish. You know, in the South, they keep everything. In the East Coast, you go to jail if you keep a small fish because they got a tag on them. In the South, they keep them all. They call it fry hards. They keep the little ones, the big ones, the ones that's missing half their mouth, the one with no eyeball because he got hooked by the hook. They keep it all. And it's apparent in their men, or they men of choice, or they women of choice, because half of them got a tooth coming way over here, one right down here. You know, it's somebody for everybody, though. I gotta go to bed. Oh, just one of them days. Lord have mercy.
Personal.
Don't take it personal, baby. I'm just being me, y'all. I'm just a ball of fun. I want to have fun, enjoy my life, and be married, you know? I lost a lot of weight. I'm able to do things I never done before, I think was possible. I just feel good. I lost almost 300 pounds eating the way that I eat. Some people tell me, you eating fried chicken for breakfast? I most certainly am. I eat fried chicken for breakfast because I'm gonna be up here walking, doing things all day long. So I think I'm gonna burn that fried chicken off a lot faster than you who eat it at 7, 8 o'clock at night and lay down and go to bed. Who gonna have a heart attack? Me or you? I'll wait. I'll wait. Me that's eating breakfast for dinner and dinner for breakfast, you gonna have a heart attack faster. You gonna leave it expire faster while you worry about me. Girl, some woman told me last night to put milk in my spaghetti.
What?
My chicken, I made ground chicken spaghetti last night. You know, you make it with cheese and heavy cream. So when you reheat it, it stays melty. If you use milk, it evaporates, it becomes dry and cakey. So I use heavy cream. Somebody put some milk in there. I put some milk in that. That sauce just too thick. I said, and when I finish fixing these plates, and there's gonna be a thing left in that pot for them to go back to, because they're gonna eat every little bit of it, and ain't no milk gonna be needed. And when I heat up, this gets cold and I heat it up, I'm gonna show you the heat up ability. So I let it get cold, and then somebody in the audience was being petty, talking about some, it's cold. Go put it in the microwave. Show her, auntie. They was waiting all night for me to do it too. So I put it in the microwave, brought it out, and did it like this, and the cheese just sprung off of it, and she just was quiet. Don't be quiet now. Oh, don't be hushmeister now. You had all that mouth to tell me how you put milk in yours. So I know yours is dry, and I know not to go to your house and eat anything. I know the dogs in the dog house is not howling for the food you was fixing. I know the dogs ain't howling for, hey, Emily, how am I need to poo? I know the dogs is not howling for your food. They bowls shall stay full of the garbage you put in there, because they not going to eat it.
Just like, oh.
Yes, I have fake teeth when I want to wear them. They in my purse. They in my purse. Yeah, they in my purse. So when I go out to the restaurant, thank you for the love, Mama.
Oh, thank you. They should ask them, like, why are they so pressed about it?
Yeah, why are you worried about it? My man was not complaining at all.
And you know why.
Him. He don't complain at all, period. He said, I'm beautiful. Get my lips that pouty look too. Teeth get in the way. Hurt my head. I ain't missed not one chopper in my head. Because first of all, I don't got no headache. The people with teeth in their mouth, they got headaches. Bite down the wrong damn way. You gonna have a headache. I'm not gonna have no headache. Toothache is worse than having birth.
Hi, Emily.
Tooth is worse than having birth, having teeth. A toothache? Mm-mm. I have not missed the headaches that I used to get from those teeth. Not one bit. Flossing all in between them and all of that stuff. Putting this on them and this on them and this on them, and then you go eat something and it's back on there again. The teeth that I have, if it's something that needs crunching, I put my teeth in. If it's something that don't need crunching, the teeth should stay in my purse. Because them bitches cost $5,000. What in the hell? And they give you 3 sets in your life. They'll give you, Medicare give you 3 sets. And tell you, make sure you don't break it. I got 2 sets right now. I got 1 more good set left, and I know I at least got about 25 more years of life left here. At least. But all the hard stuff and all the stuff I got going on, I know at least about 20. I'm calling 25 of them out. Ooh, maybe I make 65. Maybe I make 70 years old. I don't know. I'm trying to make 100. This is where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to be realistical. So I'm going to give myself a good 25 more years of foolishness on this earth before I go meet the maker and go on up there and don't have to have no pain no more. But for right now, I don't want to live them 25 with them horrible teeth in my head, hurting my head, mouth hurting,
Yeah.
all that headaches and stuff. Boy, I used to have a toothache so bad, I just lay in the bed and shake. Oh my God. Because I like to eat ice and crunch on, I got pica. I eat, what is that? I eat baking soda, baking powder, clay dirt, cornstarch, Kool-Aid straight out the package, salt. I used to put in my hand there. Cause my taste buds was off. My iron was messed up. So I was just, trying to get that taste out my mouth. Crunch ice, keep my mouth moist because of crunching ice. But I was fucking my teeth up. But I still was crunching. My mouth hurt. I'm still crunching. I crunch on the other side a little bit. Move up. Just crazy. Just dumb. But now, I'm doing good. But now, I can pop them teeth in there and crunch ice. Oh, no, baby, I'm not looking for a man. I make some mean gumbo. I'm not looking for a man yet, but I'm taking applications for the job later on. What did I say? I am ridiculous. Let me stop. Did I just say, oh, Lord. Y'all got to look over me. Look all the way up over me. Honey. Yeah, I'm taking applications for a man that's got a good job, know how to treat a woman, don't mind eating good food, okay? Can stand a little joke. Don't get on my nerves, I might cuss you out. Know that you might come in there and I may have blue, green, orange hair with pink lips
I will.
and blue eyelashes. Just know it's all me at the end of the day. I'm gonna be your fantasy. If you want me to have one purple ponytail and one green ponytail with a blue lip and one brown eye, one orange eye, one high heel shoe, one boot on, I'm gonna do what my man wants. Cause the woman's job is to be a lady in the street, a good cook in the kitchen, and a freak in the sheets. I can do all those things. I ain't gonna make you no promises that I can get up there and ride some rodeos or something. But it would definitely be a workout some type of way. I don't know, because I get tired easily. Please don't bore me, because I might get online and start watching live while you up there if you ain't doing right. So just know that this job come with a lot of stipulations, and you can put your application in, sir. I'm Cause that other one that was on the couch over there that ate 4 bowls of dumplings.
Not 4 bowls of
I ain't putting it down in the bedroom. It's been about a month of Sundays. So I'm seriously
You are making me laugh.
taking application for the job. I need somebody that can put a leg up or something, you know. Oh, you do? Then you'll have fun, sir. You will have fun. I'm fun. I can teach you some tricks. Mama can teach you some new tricks, okay? How old is you? You need to be at least 37 to apply for the job. You're a big girl. Them legs is kind of heavy. You know, weaklings. Pick up a leg or something. Flip a heifer over or something. Rub her back. Nick a toe, do something. This man,
Just look for toe.
you put on a bubble bath and you smelling all good. Y'all know I wear Victoria's Secrets and stuff and Chanel and Gucci and all that. I don't wear cheap perfume. I'm sorry. I don't go to Dollar Tree and get perfume. I can't. I don't knock anybody that do. I don't. Even when I was broke, I always went to the 75-cent sale at the Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works and got my perfume for 75 cents or 75 cents off, 25 cents. I stock up so I won't have to ever worry about having to beneath myself to that. And that's one thing I don't do is wear cheap cologne and use cheap ass soap. But that's gonna break your ass out. I'm telling you. And having a rash on the back of your ass is not nice at all. That's gonna burn. So I believe in at least doing that in our wear panty liners. I don't know why these women not teaching their daughters how to wear panty liners. I don't understand this. Your drawers so slick you can put ice skates on and roller skates down on them bitches. I'm just saying.
I don't even wear panties.
What the hell are you talking?
I'm talking to my sister on here. I'm gonna go see her next week. I'm trying to get a place to stay first though, so I can feel comfortable with going to see her.
Yeah, I don't wear any underwear.
Yeah. And so, well, when I was big, I didn't wear them because there was no need. And they always was cutting my side and don't never seem like they made the drawers big enough at all for the ass that I was toting around. I don't understand.
I don't have no ass.
Well,
I was
see,
telling him, I told him, I was like, I gotta get out of this bed. I'm like, it's hurting my tailbone.
yes.
And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, no, literally, I'm on my tailbone. I have no ass. And he starts laughing. I'm like, I'm serious.
Look, I got hips. I do got hips and thighs. I ain't never had no ass. The ass is like this, y'all.
Yep.
Just. Where's that? Drop. And two little humps under the bottom for good measure. My butt bone be hurting. I have to sit up, put the pillow back, toss and turn, roll on my side, put a pillow between my legs. Cause ain't no ass back there, nothing but a bone and shit. Then they done put metal back there too. That just make it worse. Honey. Oh, you 38? You the right number. You the right number. But see, first you ain't got no profile picture, so how am I to know that I'm talking to the right person? Cause I got scammed before. I got, what do they call that? Catfish. Catfish. I got catfish. I was dating this guy when me and my husband first broke up 7 years ago. And I had fell for him because the conversation was so good. We had vibed and everything. But the thing was, he didn't be himself. He lied. And the picture he sent me was not him. But when he finally showed me him real self, I would have liked him for who he was. I would have liked him for who he was because we had great conversation. And you wasted almost 2 years of my life when all you had to do in the beginning is say who you were and show me the real picture of you. And I would have liked you for you. And because of that, the relationship had to end. And he cried. But the fact of the matter is you lied. And if you lie about something as simple as that, what else has you lied about? You felt like you had to lie to talk to me? It's not that serious. It's really not. You know, I give anybody a chance if they're going to treat me right.
Right.
You know? Well, then you have to hit me up on Facebook. Go to my TikTok page and hit my bio, and my link tree is in there, and it'll take you to my Facebook page. And then you send me a message and you tell me who you is, and I'll reply back. Because the one that's got
portfolio and your
that's right,
application.
your qualifications and your application. Because the one that I got right now is 3 steps and a pinky toe nail going out this door right here. Oh yeah, Buster Brown gonna go. Cause I swear if I don't have no Airbnb tomorrow that he is helping to pay for, he's gone. That's it. Ain't no words. What else almost what I need you? What bitch I don't need you. No way, no how, not then, not now. I don't need you. Period. What I need with a lonely life of a slug, low life.
Finish your dumplings.
I gotta smoke first, that's why I can't eat it. I fix my bowl because I eat at 4, but I need to smoke first and I can't smoke on TikTok. I can smoke on over here on YouTube. They ain't gonna say a damn thing. Roll up and everything, they ain't gonna say nothing. But on TikTok you can't. But on TikTok I can play music, on YouTube I can't. That's just backwards as fuck. You can do anything you want to do over here. Say anything you want to say, but you can't play music? Ridiculousness. Ridiculousness. They be with the foolery. They be with the foolery. What in the Hello Kitty stockings? I don't understand. That's weird. All the nonsense on the app, and you sick about playing music while the people lie, but they can cuss out the audience and roll up a whole thing up on here and hold a bottle up and drinking, fighting, bust somebody's head and everything else, and it's okay. As long as you don't play no music. What? Now ain't that
That was,
stupid?
but that was part of the copyright thing that happened a while ago, though. That was before TikTok.
Wow. But see, TikTok, you can play music. I can play music in my background on TikTok.
I don't know. It's like, you're not supposed to.
TikTok doesn't ban you from playing music. You can play music your whole entire live stream. You just can't post your whole entire live stream with the music playing. So like if I wanted to just post my live on here, I couldn't. I would have to post segments, which is what I normally do. I post segments and whatever song I'm playing in the background, that's the song I use in the background of the segment that I'm posting. So I give credit to the song person that's singing in the background. Or I turn the music down real, real low, and then I take it to CapCuts, and I enhance my voice of what I'm saying and decrease the noise in the background. So it takes all the music out of my live stream, and then I can just post whatever inspirational thing that I said on TikTok and don't have to add the music. That's what I do. What? Done. Okay, so y'all gonna make me tell y'all, so I wasn't gonna tell y'all till tomorrow because I want to see what he gonna do. I wasn't gonna tell y'all till tomorrow though. So y'all know for the past few months he been living on me, right? And TikTok is the one that's been helping me pay the bills. I'm just gonna tell the truth. The cash apps that y'all was sending is what helped me survive. How I ate and everything. My meals were sponsored. I did not have any income because I had to retire in order to get my Social Security and my medical back because I was really sick. Now that I have it, I can go back to work and still keep it, but I had to stop work to get it first. So anyway, long story short, I was retired from my job from H&R Block last year in March. And he didn't have a job. From November of the previous year up until June of last year, 2024, he did not have a job. He didn't have a place to live. He lost his house and everything. So I let him come live with me. I cooked for the man. I cleaned for the man. I helped him get his car that he tore up, and while putting a motor in my own car. On top of that, I was donating plasma and wasn't supposed to be to make sure that we had what we needed. Plus, the people from TikTok, the family from TikTok, was helping to sustain me. Them little $5, dollar, whatever y'all sent, combined together, made a way for me. Okay? So I applied for him this job because he was applying for jobs, but his resume sucked ass. So I did his resume and made him look like something. Even told him he graduated from high school, which he didn't do. He don't even have a GED. But I fixed that damn resume up so good that they don't even think twice about hiring him. He applied for the job he had now. He didn't get hired. I applied him for the job he has now. He got hired in 2 days. He was making like $18 an hour at Tyson's, who fired him. The job he's at now is making $23 and then some an hour. With benefits. Okay? So I was a good woman to you when you had nothing. And the minute you start getting your money, you start making some little money. Every time you get paid, you want to fix your mouth to talk about how you leaving and you doing this and you doing that. But never dot the fucking door. I could have swore this morning I said, get your shit and you can leave. And yet you're still here. All because I said, now, I got my check on the 3rd. I paid for this Airbnb. Not only did I pay for this Airbnb, I bought the grocery we've been eating. I bought the smoke he been smoking with me. Every time, can you roll up? Can you roll up? I'm paying for the rental car. I just paid for another week on that. My son had points that he had built up that he gave to me to use so we can get the rental car for free. So all I have to pay is for the car insurance on it, which is like $225 every time, every 2 weeks or something when I rent the car. So I'm only out of $250 to make sure we have transportation until my car gets fixed, right? But the minute you get your little $1,500 or $2,000, depending on how many hours you work, you are ready to say you ready to leave and you ready to go and you won't take your money and all of this and all of that and the third. And I'm not paying for nothing. So this morning when he got off from work, not this morning, yesterday morning, Friday morning, when he got off from work about 4 o'clock in the morning, his check had hit his account. It usually hits early because we have current bank, that card, that app. So not only did he go to work with lunch, he went to work with lunch. He go to work with lunch every day. I fix this man lunch every day. And I'm not talking about no small thick bowl. People see me. I fix him a big bowl to eat or plate to eat. Overfilling with food. It be leftovers in the pot because he the only one going to go back for leftovers because I pile everybody's plate up with enough.
Yes, you do make him lunch every day.
And he take a full lunch and he feed his so-called friend at work. Every day. Every day I send enough. Every day. He got clean clothes. He got clean towels. The bed is made up. The kitchen is clean. The food is cooked. You got ice cold drink there. You got something to smoke. You got everything that a man that wished they could be in your position and wouldn't want to lose it would have. You can't respect that. And the only thing, hear me good now, I have paid for this week and I was going to pay for another week. The only thing I asked him to do was pay for 2 weeks. You pay for 2 weeks and I pay for 2 weeks. And then we split paying for the car. You pay $125, I pay $125, and we can keep a car going so you can get back and forth to work until my car gets finished and your car gets finished getting fixed and Sage's car, because I'm fixing 3 cars. I'm paying for 3 cars to get fixed. I'm trying to put us in a house. I'm keeping food in our mouths. Our bellies are full. I'm trying to entertain at the same time. And I make sure you eat and you get back and forth to work. My son just got his job. He about to try to go for this manager's position.
Why are you fixing 3 cars?
Because John's car's messed up. It was in the shop. And because he was working and he was helping with this, I was going to do that. And then Sage's car needs her motor rebuilt. I fixed the whole entire car. I did all the work on it. I did all the work on her car. The only thing is the motor needs to be rebuilt and it's cold and I can't stand that long anymore. I barely got the motor in my own car by myself. Y'all saw me. I did the motor and transmission. And I did the exhaust and all that. New starter, alternator, all of that. On camera. But it's cold now. I can't be out there on the ground. I got metal in my body, so I had to take it to one of my Mexican friends who has a shop that I've known for 30-something years. And he's going to fix them for me for a little nothing. He's doing all this work for each vehicle for $900 a piece. You're not going to get that nowhere. Nobody's rebuilding your motor and all that stuff for $900. Nobody's doing that. And putting all the parts in there and not charging you anything extra. Nobody's rebuilding the transmission or putting the transmission in for $900. Nobody's doing that. To a Monte Carlo, which they don't make that particular car he has anymore. So you got to get special parts. Nobody's doing that. He's doing it as a favor for me. And then you're going to fix your face, your mouth, to tell me I ain't paying for no Airbnb. I'm not paying for nothing else. You ain't paying for nothing. You ain't paid for nothing. Then when I pull up his app and his bank statement and start showing him how, yeah, you paid for it, but you paid with my money. I paid it to you just like a Cash App, and you use your card to pay for it. That doesn't mean that you paid for it. I paid for it with my money. You didn't. So then he says, well, it's fine. I'm going to just get my stuff and I'm going to just leave then. But you didn't leave. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone listening to the loop being played over and over and over again. Do, 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 do. Like you expecting something to happen and it doesn't. Because you keep saying you leaving, but you never left. You stayed, you ate, like nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
Like you ain't said nothing. Like you ain't said a thing. I mean, make it make sense with that knick-knack. And then, like, it's when he's about to get paid, no
You
loving,
might need to just leave then if he's not going to help you.
no affection. He get rude and nasty. When he get out the car, it's no kiss goodbye. He going to work, he just say, whatever, and go out the door when it's time to get paid. But up until 3 days before he's about to get paid, it was all kinds of I love you and okay, baby, I'm going to work. Mwah. Wake me up out the sleep. You need anything? Calling me all that. Normally, I can't even complete a live without him calling. And I tell him every single time, text me and I'll call you on the other device because I'm live. And he'll call every time. Every time. But when he's about to get paid, them 3 days before payday, he get balls. He don't call, he don't do none of that. He tough. He big baller because he about to get. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, you already got points at this job for calling in. It won't be much longer. You get some more, they going to get rid of you. They already tried to fire you in the beginning, and I had to cuss the people out, and that's what got you to keep the job because I cussed them out, and I bust the camera on them, and I went on live. So they was all on live, and they didn't like that, so they had to treat you fairly because it was on live. I was on TikTok live. And it saved your job. It saved your job. You forget. You ain't nothing but one call in away from not having a job. Now you done burnt your bridge over here with me. How you gonna get back across the river? If the bridge is burnt, how will you cross back over to the other side? You can't. Can you drink that much water? I can't. So you messing up because there's a man out here that would love to be coming home from work and and took a bath and smelling good, looking good. Cause how I look, how y'all see me, that's how I go to bed. Ask Kat, I've been doing this for years. How you see me on live, when I do my makeup at night, I like to wake up like this. And the reason why I like to wake up like this is because it just so happened I go to bed one night and I don't wake up. I don't want them to talk about me. I want them to come in and say, this woman Smith, this is the prettiest dead woman I ever did see. She got her makeup slayed, got her eyelashes on. And you sure she did? Where was she going? I'm going away from you all made up. With my breath smelling good and my tail smelling good. My mama always said you never know when you're going to have to call the ambulance.
Good morning.
Make sure your behind smells good. And make sure you have on clean drawers. You don't want to get to the hospital or go out in your car and unexpectedly have an accident and the jaws of life have to be used and we have to cut your clothes off and your jaws are slick. Now they talking about you because you stinking and they didn't cut them jaws off and your breath was bad. It's just all sorts of confusion. They don't know if they want to provide service or not. She already smelled dead, and I don't know if I need to go ahead on and breathe a little more life into her. So no, you get in the bathtub at night, and in the morning you do a little wash up. Just do a little whole bath at the sink. Put some more clean drawers on, cause you've been asleep all night, marinating now. And some of you don't wear panty liners, so it's not right in the morning. If you don't go to the Dollar Tree, they sell 40 in a pack for $1 all day long with the panty liners. Stock up. The name brand Poise too. You know you can get them free if you got Medicaid. All you got to do is call them and tell them you got a pee-pee problem, and they give you panty liners for free. You don't have to pay for pads, none of that no more. I never bought pads for my girls. I always told them I had a pee-pee problem, and they gave me my pads free, and I gave them to them helpers. I'm not buying no pads. Well, look, it's free. Pampers too. I ain't buying no Pampers either. I ain't buying no milk. I didn't buy soda. I bought soda 2 or 3 times and cut the cereal code off the bottom and called the soda company, and they sent me 5 or 10, 12 coupons for free soda. And I go back and get that free soda and cut the QPC code off of there and wait about 2 weeks when them run out and call and give me some more. I never bought soda. Never bought that. Never. Laundry detergent. Anything you can buy, you can call and get a QPC code for, and they'll send you a free coupon, and now you got it for free, and I stockpile. So when it get time, I won't never run out. I don't like to be in the bathroom, ain't no tissue in the house at all. Really? You go tissue for tissue? You wait till it's all gone, then you stock up. Who in the hell? That's like buying toothpaste, waiting until the toothpaste run out the tube and you done rolled it all the way down and pressed till your knuckles bent in to get the little bit that's left. You cheap ass, go buy some. It's 99 cents. Really, it really is. Sometimes 9 cents if you use a coupon, or a penny if you get the coupon to say save $1 and it's $1. Oh my God, these children is so. Oh my goodness, y'all children need to learn some stuff in here. I'm telling you. True. Y'all ain't learned. Yes. But then look, what burns me up, I'm gonna tell y'all, what really burns me up with him is the fact that he'll go do what I told him to do anyways after the argument, and then he realized that, oh, I ain't gonna be able to do this by myself, so I'm gonna just do it. So then he'll do it, but then he'll act like I'm begging him to do it. And then when he does do it, he'll keep saying, I did this and I did that and I paid this and I did that. Over and over and over and over and over again. Like a fucking broke ass record player that's got a needle that skips the record. You know, it just random ass dumb ass shit like that. Then he wanna be
But why upset you in the first place by saying he not gonna do something?
Right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm leaving here. I'm done. I'm not paying for nothing else. You know, in 2 days, well, 1 day now, we don't got nowhere else to go. And they just announced that it's gonna snow. So that means we need to get somewhere at least 2 weeks to 3 weeks to give us time to find something. so that we can move into something. Because if it's snowing and we stuck out there in the
Anyone that
snow,
bring up what they've done for me is not genuine.
it's not.
Right.
Then when I start telling him, oh, I don't like to be petty like that. But then when I start telling him all the things that I've done for you and I start pulling up the receipts, because every time I send you money, I'm going to put in the notes what it's for and why. So when you go back, you can't say you did that. It's a whole note on there to say I did it.
You deserve to be happy.
So when we moved into this, we moved from the other Airbnb to this one because the other one had roaches. The host was really rude and nasty. The alarm kept beeping. They didn't have none of the amenities that they false advertised in the thing, but it was Christmas. And so the Airbnb I had booked before had canceled us at the last minute. So I had like 24 hours like I do now to find another one. So Airbnb gave me that one because they said it was highly rated, but it wasn't. It had some horrible ratings, but I didn't see it at the time because it's Christmas. It's Coco's birthday. It's my brother's birthday. John's uncle died. We had to go out of town to drive way to Louisiana. I had to go to Texas. It was just a lot going on within a short 2-week span, and I had to get in something quick because Christmas was in a couple of days. And I didn't want Sanjay's first Christmas to be horrible. Or my other granddaughter's first Christmas. Willow, she was there, to be horrible. My kids had came and I was supposed to cook. So I had my kids all but one, well 2 with me, all but 2. And I just didn't want it to be horrible. And he was sitting up there talking about, I'm not paying for no Airbnb. I'm not wasting no money. It's a waste. We need to find some place to rent. But my thing is, you're not looking for no place to rent because I'm doing all the applications and application fees cost money. If they're charging you $55 per person or $75 per person on the application for
You're
every
taking on
place.
a lot of jobs. You come first.
Right. And then, so I got money going out as fast as I'm bringing it in. To try to sustain. So we done spent $3,000. I done spent $3,000 on this rental car. Then spent about $5,000 in Airbnb fees. Not to mention the gas.
Can you rebook the Airbnb you in now?
No, I can't rebook this one because it's already booked because we waited so long. So it's already, she said she would have did it, but somebody else booked it for 3 months. So I found another one, but I don't have all the money to get it. So I was going to try to get it for a couple of days and then try to come up with some more money to keep it. But he has the money. He just got paid. He has the money to just go ahead and pay for it for 2 weeks. But then he says, I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying no money. I'm not paying for no Airbnb. I'm just going to get my stuff and I'm going to move out. That was this morning at 10 o'clock. It's a whole nother day. It's going to be 5 o'clock a.m. Arkansas. Yeah. It depends on which ones you pick. The one that I found, before the taxes, I think it was like $861 for 14 days. That's 2 weeks. $861 for 14 days. But the more days you rent it, the cheaper it is, because you get a discount because they know they're going to make the money and they don't have to pay a cleaning fee, because the people you rent from have to pay Airbnb a
What
cleaning
time do you
fee.
have to leave today?
I don't have to leave until tomorrow. Tomorrow at 11, I have to be out of here by 11 a.m. Tomorrow. Sunday. So I need to have another Airbnb booked so that we can pack everything up today, because I'm going to pack everything up today so it'll be easier to put everything in the car and just drive off. Pack everything.
Okay, so you need to think of something today.
Yeah. I need to think of something today. And right now, I got about $250 left from my check. And so, he's making it hard. And like my niece, she was saying that we could come and stay over there, but she wasn't going to let him come stay. She was going to make him stay out in the garage. And it's cold because he be complaining about her kids make too much noise. And then he tried to say that her kids stole his piece of his game, which they didn't.
Hotels are expensive.
Hotels are way more expensive. And John been to jail before, so he can't even rent an Airbnb in his
So where will he
name.
go since he keeps saying he's leaving?
I don't know where the hell he gonna go. I think he was gonna go try to stay with his friend Brandon. But I asked him if it's him and his friend Brandon was Georgia Anthony Yellow. I was just wondering if they was Georgia Anthony Yellow. Is that your boyfriend? I mean, I'm just wondering. Because you guys act that way. You be calling him, hey brother, all times of the morning day. I was just calling to see what you was doing. I ain't doing nothing, it's my off day. It's your off day, that man is off. Let him enjoy his off day. He see you every single day at work, 5 days a week.
They probably is.
And every time I turn around, that's all he do is talk about Brandon. Brandon's so funny, he did this. Brandon's this, Brandon's that. So today he got mad. So yesterday he got mad because, so look, my son had all these points for the rental car, right?
Brandon.
Right. And my
John should be shame good as you have been to him.
my son had all of these points, so I can get a rental car for the next 3-4 months for free off the points my son gave me. But you have to pay the car insurance to have the rental car, and you have to pay the taxes. I have to pay the car insurance, especially if John's going to be driving, because he's not a good driver. And I don't want him to hit nothing, and then now we owe money for a whole car. By having the insurance on there, you can hit something and they'll bring you another car and you keep on going. You ain't responsible. You get up and walk away. But if I don't put the insurance on there and you hit something, or hit somebody.
Everyone driving that car better have license, auntie.
Everybody has license, but me. Everybody got a license but me. I ain't got no license. I got a program that's going to help me get them reinstated because they had to suspend them due to health reasons because I had a seizure while I was driving. You have to be seizure free for 6 months to a year before they give you your driver's license back. And I had lied. They gave me my license back and I went and hit something. Had a seizure behind the wheel and ran all up into folks' garbage cans, all up on their yard, nearby in their house. Because I had a seizure. That was like 3-4 years ago. So, but I don't drive no more, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to have a license because I'm not driving. I can't even feel my feet. That would be ridiculousness, now wouldn't it? That's crazy. How you gonna know the pedal there if you can't feel your feet? Yeah.
So what do John expect to do with his money?
He
Just
expects
eat it?
to eat McDonald's, Burger King, go buy coffees, energy drinks, Red Bulls, You see how he eat, okay? So we go out to a restaurant, he gonna spend $50 easy on himself. Cause he want damn near everything on the menu. We go to the gas station, you can't just get one bag of chips and we share it. No, he gotta get the same
Oh
snack
heck
you
no,
get.
sis.
You gotta get the same snack I get. If I get a big
Oh,
bag
need
of
one of
chips,
those.
he gotta get a big bag of chips. Like he gotta match you. If I put something on my food, he gotta put it on his food exactly the same way because he feel like he being left out. That's his thing. And then he wants to buy video games. The next game, you ain't even beat the one you got. You got a whole tote full of games you ain't even playing. They just sitting there. See it? You see the tote? With the game on it? Hooked to the TV? But you don't want the Airbnb. You don't want to be in the Airbnb. You complain about it being hot. You don't like the luxury of going turn on the air. You want to live with somebody and sleep on their floor so
His
they can treat us.
priorities aren't not in order, Ms. D.
Priorities not in order. A man is going to make sure that his woman got a place to lay her head. A man is going to do that. A real man is going to do that. That's their number one priority, is making sure that you got a place to lay your... What woman is going to want to lay down with a man and she's stressed out about where she going to live next and laying down with you on top of her? What woman is doing that? Where's your priorities there, lady? If you gonna do that,
Just a man will always provide.
a real man is gonna be like, okay, baby, I got this check. What we need to do, what we need to handle, what you think
At
we
that
need to
point,
do.
you're not interested.
No, I'm not. I don't care how in the mood I am. You ain't touching me. I go down the street and get somebody else to do it.
Typo yes.
So,
Actually turned off.
turned off, turned on. And then when I am turned on, and then took a shower and smelling good and got my body oils on and all lotioned down, makeup. You know, I have my hair done, my face be beat to the gods, honey. It's beat now. And you get in the bed and go, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep. But I just heard you on the phone talking to Brandon. You was all wide awake talking to him. Laughing, giggling, having a good time, playing the game. Now, all of a sudden, you come into the bed.
I am sick
Nothing.
of Brandon.
I'm sick of Brandon, too. And half of the men at his job tried to hit on me when I went up there. Talking about, ooh, you beautiful. Ooh, who grandma is this? Ooh, she fine. You don't look like my grandma. Ooh, baby. Just talking to me. Are you coming to work here? Are you an employee? They didn't even know that I was with him. They didn't even know, cause my fly don't match his fly. They like, they looking at him like, you with her? She with you. Dude said he could take me from him. At this point, he probably can. He had dreads and everything.
Don't be
My
like
God.
that.
My God. Wrap my hand around his hair and ride that pony. Ah, God. He looked like he could pick somebody up. Hey, thank you for sharing. He looked like he could pick somebody up in this moment here. Because you can't hold a leg. You getting lazy. I like my legs to the moon, and you ain't doing none of that right.
Ooh, them dreadheads, something else, Ms. D.
Baby, them dreadheads is something else. You can hold that head and they just... Bust it. Like my grandson say, bust it.
Oh yeah, bye then, John.
Honey, get up there and talk about, oh, my leg is out. What? Get down. Go play in traffic. Get down. Go to the park. See, that's what I get for going to the park and picking the kids off the swing sets. That was my fault. I went to the park and picked the children up off the slide. And brought the child home. And this is what I got. Still got sand in the shoes.
Okay, my sandbox no more.
Can't go to the sandbox. Because, honey, literally, he's my daughter's age. They birthday on the same day. They birthday on the same exact day. I'm so serious it's a heart attack. My oldest daughter and him is the same age. And you still ain't grown up, sir. You a grown-ass man. You a grown-ass man.
Mm.
Any other grown-ass man dealing with a grown-ass woman would know how to act like a grown-ass man. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing.
At Star, I hear it too.
My computer's saying hello because you're sharing the live. That lets me know if I'm cooking, that somebody shared the live and I don't have to look up at the screen. I can say thank you for sharing the live and sending a heart me. If you send a heart me and you do the share, it says thanks for the heart me. Hello, hello. It lets me know you shared the live with somebody else. Yeah. That's how I can answer y'all when y'all talking.
Oh,
I know
okay,
you
Mom.
gifted. If you gift, it goes ding, ding. So I know you gifted my screen. And I can say thank you for the gift and not be a rude ass while you gifting and sharing and tapping the screen and I don't even say thank you. Like some of these content creators, they just expect
So
you
it
to
let
have
you
to do
know
it.
who many times I shared then.
It sure did, honey. Every shirt said hello, so I can
Yeah.
count it.
And it gives you like a spreadsheet at the end.
Yep. Yep. Because I got Tickfinity. Because you got to be in the Creators Club to get that. You got to be monetized and all of that to get it. To Tick Theory. To get Tick Theory. It's TikTok's sister app that allows you to do special things. You know how when you come in here and people are in the boxes and they have like a special background, kind of like how what is that? MySpace? Who remembers MySpace and Moco Space? Okay. How MySpace and Moco Space used to be? Right. Before they got Facebook, they had MySpace and Moco Space. So on those apps, in the background, you could have music playing in your background on the live, on your page. People show up, they know what kind of mood you in because the music in the background will be playing. They can click on your videos and watch them, but still have a back. Even while they reading stuff on your page, they can have background music, a whole theme. You can do all this with Tick Theory. And then when somebody, stars me or hits my gift goal, there's it does something else where it blows the screen up and it puts this big old cake or something up there. I've seen it 2 times on here. It puts this big cake up there that blows up on the screen. It's doing that because I have certain gifts on there that come from Tick Theory that are not on regular TikTok. Yeah. But though that is TikTok, it's still TikTok. It's just their sister app. It's actually them. It's Tick Theory. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Miss Mimi, how you doing, baby? I see you. So, you know, when you see them things, and I be like, oh, wow, that's beautiful. That's because it's coming from my thing over here. And they sent one of the gifts off of the gift
Hey.
list that was from over there.
Miss D, where your iPad at? Play that song, Grown Man.
I have to play it on my laptop because you guys are on my iPad. I'm on TikTok on my iPad and I'm on YouTube. But if I'm going to play music, I'm gonna have to. If I play this song, I'm gonna have to mute the YouTube so that I don't get copyrighted on that one. Cause I'm trying to do the live at the same time, so I don't have to.
Mute YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute YouTube and play the song for y'all. I mute y'all when I'm cussing them out, and I don't want TikTok to ban me, so I mute y'all So y'all can't hear the cussing. If you want to hear the cussing out, you have to come over to YouTube. That's where I can put my whole live stream. Everything we did in this live, I can put it over on. I can just hit the button and it automatically uploads, and I don't have to try to download it from here, bring it over here, and clean all the music up on it. Put it back over here and wait till it posts and take up all the damn space in my phone. I don't have to do that no more. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. I'm not Tracy Braxton, girl. That girl is dead. I am not her. She's my friend. She's maggot food. I'm alive. She was just a good friend of mine. That was all. I am not her. She is not me, and that is not it, honey. I hate when people be doing that. I look like me. I had this space before I ever knew she existed.
Yeah, but she's beautiful, you know.
She was beautiful. She definitely was. And I'm beautiful the way I am. I'm beautifully me,
You
Miss
are.
D.
Yep, you are.
I'm beautiful me. They always, especially when I wear this red hair, they always think I'm Tracy. Thank you. Thank you for saying I'm beautiful. I appreciate it. I try to be.
How are you gonna say thank you to them but not me?
I said thank you.
Oh,
I
okay.
thank you. I thank you first. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Grown Man. And that is by, who is it by? It's so many versions of this song. Who is it by? Is it the one by, Fantasia? I like that one. The one by Fantasia. Yeah, she sings it. She sings that too. Is that the one you want? Miss D, where? Yeah, what about Fantasia? Let me see. Let me see. Fantasia. Am I spelling it right? Let's see. I hope so. Here she go. I think I spelled it right, honey. I think I spelled it right. I like that other one. You can't raise no man. If he's already grown, what you gonna do? You wonder why he act like a boy. 'Cause he wasn't grown before you. Honey, she said a mouthful when she said that one.
Kelly Rowland.
You want the Kelly Rowland one? K. Michelle's. That's right. K. Michelle's singing too. She sure do. I like
IDK.
K. Michelle's. Okay. Come on, girl. Here you go. K. Michelle's. All right. K. Michelle's. K. Michelle's.
I like that song too.
Let's see. Yeah, I like her. She sing that one. You can't raise no man if he's already grown. What you gonna do? You wonder why he act like a boy if he wasn't raised right before you. Okay, so TikTok. I gotta mute y'all right quick because I can't play the song with y'all. Not TikTok. What was this? YouTube. Lord Jesus. I didn't say TikTok. YouTube. I gotta mute y'all. Matter of fact, if you want to hear the song, come on up over here to just get up on the TikTok page and listen right quick. Because I'm going to mute this one over here for a second. I don't want no copyright. You sure can't raise
Oh,
no
John
man.
heard it.
He be hearing stuff, but he be pretending like he sleep. He ain't sleep. He's not asleep. He be pretending. He's the great pretender. Like the song says, oh, 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 the great pretender. He be acting like he sleep, but he ain't sleep. I told my daughter that earlier. I said, watch, he doing all this talking. I told him to go leave. Because if you don't make sure I got a place to lay my head, you won't have your ass here. You make sure I have a place to lay my head, or you won't have your ass here. It's simple. Well, I'm like, well, there's the door. You had all these other options.
He need to get it together.
There's the door. Because Airbnb is way cheaper than a hotel. We Googled it. It's $4,000 for 2 weeks in a hotel. $4,000 at this time of the year. That's the cheapest one. Unless you want one of the Roach motels, which is like $30-something a night, that you could be sleeping on top of any damn thing. Hell to hell no. I was sleeping in my car and we was getting hotels and I wasn't getting them. I wasn't getting them kind. No ma'am. No ma'am, no ham, no burger. At least what you're renting, the price you paying for the day,
Wow, that's a
you getting a
lot.
whole house. So for about $2,000 a month, we could rent one of these houses. I could rent it for 3 months, really. And if I had been thinking, I would have rented one for 3 months with my money, but I thought I could get my house as soon as I had some money in my hands. I thought I could get my house. I thought it was going to be faster. I didn't
It's
know it
cold
was.
outside, so y'all need a comfortable place.
That's what I'm trying to make it make sense. Would you rather be sleeping in somebody's house where you got to sleep in one of their rooms and sleep on the floor and be quiet and you can't walk around like you want to? You can't eat, go in the refrigerator when you want to. Or would you rather be in something like this where you can eat when you want to, sleep when you want to? Like, I'm confused. I'm so confused. And I really didn't want to take out another lease on a property because then I would be stuck in that property for a year. But my sister told me when she got her house,
Burger not even that good.
right, when she said when she took out a lease on her house, when she had started to buy her house, it took 3 months. So it was getting expensive to stay in hotels. So she did a lease on a property and she moved in. And then when her house got built, she told them she was moving and gave them a 30-day notice and left. She didn't give a damn about the rest of the lease because she wasn't gonna need the lease no damn more because she owned her own house. So she said, lease it. Don't be afraid to be worried about if you're gonna leave a lease. Just lease the house, find you something to rent it. Once your money hits in a couple of weeks or so, you'll have more than enough money to buy whatever it is you're trying to buy and have bills or whatever you're trying to do and get you somewhere something for yourself to be happy. And let them kids get their own place and you get yours. And if John don't want to be there, let his ass fucking go. That's what my sister told me to do. And that's what I'm going to do. I will be just as happy on my live stream in the house by my damn self without no headache. I ain't really got to get up and cook unless I want to.
I agree with what your sister said.
I can cook at home all by myself. So, shoot. I can, I done been without him. I was without a man for 2 years before I met John. I will be content and happy without one when he's gone.
No, that one's fine.
And I'll be all right.
Thank you. You're welcome.
If I get that desperate, I'll go find something in one of them stores off the shelf. But I don't even think I'm that desperate. I don't have to have any of that to be content at all. So, I mean, it'd be me and the Lord, honey. It'd be all right. And when the next man come along that actually want to be with somebody, and want to treat her right and grow old with her and have a wife and stuff, then I'll entertain another relationship. I'll be talking about traveling and stuff, and he be talking, well, you can go ahead then. That's fine. You can go ahead. What kind of man says that? I'm talking about we can travel.
I'm being a child.
Like,
Everything will be alright.
yep, I heard you, sis. Hey, Wax! Everything will be all right. You know what? It need to happen.
37 and want to buy games and fast food is insane.
37 and want to buy video games and fast
Hey
food
sis,
and not pay bills is ridiculous. Hey, how you doing, sis? Hey, Auntie Baby Sabrina. And it just, to me, it's pacified ridiculousness because I'm wasting time with you and there's somebody else out there that, would love it. And I ain't ugly. So, I don't know what you're trying to stop, honey. I think he just think, yes, Ashley, I am. I guess he just think that he's something because he's with an older woman. He feel like he got some type of pull. You was a choice. You was a choice. I'm not an option. But I can make you an option to not be here. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong.
Good morning, Miss D.
Good morning, sweetie. How you doing this morning? How you doing this morning? This beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning because we still, we in the land of the living. We done made it to January 4th. My God. Ain't God good?
Good morning, Auntie.
Good morning, my baby.
Good, ready to get off work.
Yeah, you ready to get off and work? I know. I kept you going, huh? I kept you up.
Absolutely.
Some people didn't open their eyes up in here. And here we is, with our eyes open.
I haven't even been asleep.
I ain't been there either. I need to go there sometime or another, but I be feeling like I'm missing something. I'm too damn nosy.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I'm jumping up looking, who said
They
what?
call it, they call it FOMO. Fear of missing out.
Right. I have to cut the TV off. I have to put the phone on silent, the tablet. Cause if it ding,
I've been up all night too.
I used to work night shifts. This is the time I was be getting ready to do my last round at the hospital, pass the meds. I be done all that. I been playing my little gambling game on their computer, listen to all the music I want to listen to as loud as I can. And now it's time to I done took my lunch break, because when I take my lunch break at 4:30, I take a nap to about 5:30. 5:30, my alarm go off. 5:30, I got my pills ready. I got my med card ready. I already got my Mario. You ain't supposed to do that. Pre-filled out because I know who get what and who already in the nursing home and who didn't leave, who didn't get sent out, who I didn't have to write a paper for to call the ambulance. I hate doing that. And then, so I already got it lined up. I put that music in my ear, and I had a song. What was it? It was Moonwalker. He had a song. What was it? No, it was Walking on the Moon. It was a song called Walking on the Moon. And then I play I Just Wanna Be Happy, my little gospel. And the thing that keep on bringing me pain. No one else I can blame if I'm not happy. And I just be going. And I'm passing them pills out and I'm sitting there. So I know it, I'm done. I've done 3 floors and went up the elevator and came back down. Came down. It still ain't 7 o'clock yet. The other nurse ain't there by 6:30 to come count this stuff down. I'm mad because I'm done. Now I'm just sitting there. And when you're sitting there, it seems like the time is going. And you're like looking, oh, it's only been a minute. I'm ready to go out. So I try to pace myself so I'm done right when they supposed to walk in at 6:30. So by 6:45 we can be counting down and I can sign that mar off and goodbye. Cause the minute I sign the med card over to you and hand you the keys, I don't give a damn what you do with it. I've been here for 12 to 16 hours. I am going home. You've been in your bed sleep all night, baby. I've been in here. No. I want you to get these keys in this damn my book, big ass heavy book, Get this damn book. Count. I'm gonna count them out like this, and you gonna I'm gonna you gonna count them out that they all there, cause I have to count them when I come in. So you gonna count them, and I'm gonna look at tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell you what's on there, and you gonna count and make sure that they all there, and nobody swallowed the wrong one, or we gave it to the wrong person. And after that, once the last PILL has been counted, here's your key. I'm locking it, and the card is yours. Goodbye, ma'am. See you tonight if I come in. I'm serious. That's the way I used to be. Really, really being retired was the best thing for me, because I really done got some real good rest, and I really done just got to know myself and enjoy a little bit of life that I never really got to enjoy before, because I was always working. And I didn't accomplish anything but for them. Whole life working for somebody else, and they ain't got nothing to show for it. Just retired. That's it. They give me a sad little $1,500 a month check. They ain't gonna pay for nothing. And then they taking like $300 for insurance. Wait a minute. Hold on. I've been paying Medicare on my check ever since I've been working, since I was 14. I've been paying Medicare and Social Security, and you mean to tell me the only thing I'm going to get because I retired early is $1,500, and then you going to take some of that and give me $12 for insurance I should have anyway? I was so mad. I went right on down to DHS and did a QMB. Y'all finna give all that back to me. I don't care if you give me one of them little discount cards with $300 on it, as long as I get the $300 back. So I'm gonna buy gas and my wigs and whatever else I want with the $300. Anyways, but the point is, you're giving it back. All of that stuff on your check, FICO and Medicare and all of that, and then you just gonna take my money and then tell me that according to our record, you owe Medicare $5,000 more because you didn't pay in right when you was working. What? So am I to understand? Last year I made $70,000. Y'all helpers took $12,000 out of that for Medicare and Social Security, and I don't get none of that. I'm so confused. Good morning, Rose. How you doing, baby? Right. Then they told me that last year, when I was sick, that I only paid in $16,000 last year for the whole year for Social Security and Medicare. So they gonna cap my income at $16,000 a year is what they gonna pay me for right now, and I will get a raise. Hold up. Wait a minute. So that, what, y'all is full of, you know what? Y'all trying to get over. Y'all just taking people's money and paying them folks sitting behind the desk to do nothing. That's what you're doing with it. Because you done took $16,000 from me last year. Almost 17. And then you mean to tell me that's what you're going to pay me, my yearly check going to be for this year. Because based off what I did last year, it's going to be the check this year. But on top of that, you're going to take almost $5,000 out for insurance for the year, for Medicare insurance. And then when I do go get my prescription, I'm going to still have to pay a copay. Because I went to get my medicine, and I usually get it for free. I usually get my medicine for free. Bye, cat. And, okay, sis, love you. I used to get my medicine for free. They charged me $75 the other day. I'm already paying insurance. Wait a minute. You took $300 for insurance, for this insurance, and I still had to pay $75 for the medicines. So that means I'm paying $375 for insurance then. No, ma'am, that's not how it works. Medicare offers you all kinds of stuff. Not if you charging me when I go in there and my check ain't for $1,500 and you already took $300. That means I need to get a rental place for $400 if I want to be able to pay lights and water. What in the hell? I'm going back to work. Y'all crazy. Retire my ass. I'm going
That
back.
part.
Retire my ass. I'm going back to work. Retire my ass. I will be doing taxes. Retire my ass. You can just take a little bit out of my check each month for next year for what I'm gonna make this year. That's what you're gonna do. When I file my taxes, cause I'm gonna file my taxes, I'll be damned. Shh. Y'all crazy. Crazy. Well, wait till you turn 65. That's almost 20 years away. Is you crazy? 15? Hold on, I'm telling my age. Let me stop. But you know, it's some years away. It's a few years.
I can totally relate. In the exact same boat.
Sure.
The stress is too much.
It's a lot of extras. This dude always wants to battle me every single day. And everybody knows I'm not a battler. Why do you keep asking? You're just stupid. Stop asking me. What Apple 95 million settlement for Siri eavesdropping? How you get on that? Cause Siri be doing some stuff sometimes. My whole phone went haywire. That's why I had to get a new one. Because it was like somebody was listening to me. And then if I tried to call somebody, it would call somebody else. And then it would be texting and stuff. I had to shut the whole phone down. Happy New Year. No, I didn't move yet. I'm just in the Airbnb. I'm just in the Airbnb, baby. Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to follow you back every time, but you have to go accept my follow back, Rose. I've just been in the Airbnb and I've just been trying to keep my head above water and keep a roof over my head until I go on Social Security and say these hosts have paid me. I went on there, it's a blue line. It didn't move. It's got 2 more spots before I get paid. 2 more spots to move. It's like watching the damn text website. Will you stop asking me to battle? No, I don't want to battle you. Leave me alone. Yeah. You know how when you watching the IRS website and you on there and they have that little orange line and do the first dot and you like, yes, it's been accepted. It's not getting audited. So it could be any day now. Now you on edge. You checking it every day. Sit your pancake ass down. That stuff gonna be on there. Keep it checking, it ain't gonna make it go nowhere. A watch pot never boils. Stand there all day long. It seems like it takes forever for it to just get hot. As soon as you turn your back and go pee-pee, you come back to things boiling off the damn stove. You know how they go. Soon as you go, all right. That's what happened to me earlier. I put the garlic bread in the oven, right? I was waiting on the oven the oven would not warm up. I'm standing there, I'm hungry, I'm trying to warm the spaghetti up. I'm shaking at the stove. I said, well, I'm gonna go pee right quick. Soon as I go pee, here comes John. Somebody's burning up something. Is your oven on? I said, well, cut it off and take the bread out. Then you smell it. I'm in the toilet. This dumb. Really? You smell the bread, but you didn't take it out? Pancake ass. So then, that's when I said, We're gonna have to hurry up and get another Airbnb really quick before all of these are rented. I found a few pretty cheap ones. We need to at least rent it for 2 weeks. Hey DC, we need to at least rent the Airbnb for 2 weeks so we can have a roof over our head. I'm still online because I'm grown. I'm a grown-ass woman that's almost 50 years old and I can do what the hell I want to because I pay the bill, because it's my internet, because I got lights, because I enjoy being on here talking to people,
Hey sis.
and because is it any of your business why I'm still online? Why are you still online with no profile picture watching me? Make that make sense.
At
Why are
Lexi_desires lol.
Why are you still online in my platform following me as a subscriber? Because you have my chat is subscriber only, so that means you had to follow me, subscribe, wait at least a minute before you could comment in my live stream, just so you could comment to ask me a dumbass question like that. Why am I still on live? So that just tells me that you don't have any common sense, and that just makes you look really wacko, because everybody in the live know that the live is subscriber only, so that means you'd have to subscribe and wait at least a minute before you can comment. So you patiently waited and twirled your thumbs just to ask me something dumb. Now who in here got the problem, me or you?
Exactly.
I'm scratching my cheek on that one. Not even my damn wig. I ain't even scratching my wig, because that makes you look real stupid. That would make me wonder a little bit about you. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan. Fan yourself. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. You a fan, you a fan. You a fan. You a fan. You a fan, you a fan. You a fan. I hope you like what you see, baby. Get a good picture. It lasts longer. Why don't you screen record? Then you can go back and pretend to be me. Then you can have something really to do. That'll give you some content. That'll give you some content. I mean, she just asked a dumbass question. I just replied to the dumbass question after that rude and unruly, stupid ass commercial break. We are back to business as usual. When we have dum-dums that come in here and ask the stupid ass shit, and we correct them, and then they realize that they're really dumb for asking it, they leave. They don't say nothing else. Because you really just made yourself look, thank you, sweetheart. You really just made yourself look real Bama ass crazy. Because there is no way in hell that I got that much time on my hands if I'm a troll. Just an evil ass person, that's what a troll is, right? To subscribe to your channel. Wait, I'm gonna wait. I'm a patient ass troll. I'm gonna wait. I really ain't got no kind of life at all. Just so I can come in something really stupid that makes absolutely no sense to anybody else in the room, because who subscribes to somebody they don't like? That is the point in having subscriber-only chat, because that means idiots cannot come in like you and say stuff to bother my conversation. But I like when you say stupid stuff like that, because when you come in there and you say something stupid, that just tells me that you're a fan, because you had to sit here and watch me talk for about a minute before you was even able to make a comment. And that says a lot about you. Your life is purely wasted. Oh, you left? No, don't leave. Oh my God. Oh my God, don't leave. Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Oh, I gotta stop doing that. No. Y'all better go find something safe to do, like playing on the freeway in the traffic. Get on in front of a big truck and do it expeditiously. Because I am not safe for you to do. This is not a safe venture for you. And this is why she left. She, it, whatever it is, doggy, wild alpaca, llama, Bama ass something. I don't know what you is, because you ain't got no face. You ain't got no profile picture. So when you get one of them profile pictures and you can show me how disgracefully your face looks, then you can come in here and talk to me. But a person that ain't got no face ain't really a person. So how can I really take you seriously? I can't take nothing you say seriously. You don't even take yourself seriously. You don't got no face. So how do you suppose I take you seriously? Anything you saying to me, to heart. Am I to understand that I'm supposed to give a damn about how you feel? Thank you. Am I supposed to understand that I'm supposed to stop my whole entire life because you said something to me that should have been insulting but really made you look stupid? Am I supposed to stop my whole life because you made yourself look like an ass today? It's a whole new year. It's the 4th day of the year. And you still on the bullshit you was on last year? I suggest you get that shit together. Go see the mental health worker. Take you some bout to do something with yourself. You can have some of mine because I'm not taking that shit they wrote me. I ain't crazy. I am not crazy. Shit. Thank you for that love. 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 23 of them. Thank you. Why are you online? Because they, I'm on, look, it was saying, why is you online? Wait a minute. Do I have to have a reason to be online? Or can anybody just hit the button? I'm confused. Why are you online? Why are you on here watching? Why are you subscribing to people pages and waiting so you can say something ugly that makes you look stupid because you came in there and subscribed to somebody you didn't like and waited to tell them you didn't like them? That's really just shows you have no life, no class, no nothing. Just a faceless asshole that don't know nothing. It's ridiculous. I'm just saying. It's ridiculous. That's just ridiculousness right there. Ridiculousness. Then you gonna leave. You said all that shit and then you gonna leave. Why you gonna leave when I get into that ass? Why you gonna leave? Because I spanked that ass for you. Oh, baby, you get more spankings than that. You keep coming in here with the bullshit. You better find something safe to do. You better pray instead of playing with me because I'm the wrong one to play. I'm not the toy you want. This ain't Monopoly. It ain't no chessboard right here. So we won't be sliding checkers. But I'll check you. I got a thick skin, baby. You got to have a thick skin when you're on this social media stuff. You got to have a thick skin because people will try your ass. But when they know they can't try you, they're going to come back with some respect. So maybe you come back tomorrow with some respect. You already done subscribed. Thank you for getting me paid. And thank you for your comment because they just paid me 20 cents. Thank you for your comment.
LMAO.
Thank you for the support. In the arms of a stranger.
Okay.
In the arms of a stranger. Go on down there and slide your comment in the box and give a super chat and help out a stranger. Show your love and support. You probably the one that be watching the dog commercial and crying, don't you? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's you. Oh no. Oh my God, I can't breathe. These people be funny to me. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Then they want to leave. Why you leaving? You have so much to say. You took the time out to punch the little buttons on your free iPhone you got from the government and lied about your food stamps. Now you on your free phone on free Wi-Fi and somebody's McDonald's in there watching me, texting me. Cause you at the McDonald's already can't afford no burger. But you on here texting me on your free broke up screen phone. You probably still got a flip phone. So you gotta press ABC just to get to C. D, F, G, H. Just to get to the I. It took you about 3 minutes. It took you about 3 minutes to say your rude ass insult. Well, you thought it was rude.
Close to 50K.
Why you still online?
Damn.
What in the hell is going on?
Who's talking shit now? Come on.
Somebody said why I'm still online.
They sure did.
And quiet minds would like to know. Cause I ain't fucking ready to go to sleep and I'm almost 50 years old and I'm fucking grown. And I got grown ass children and grandchildren and great grand. I think I didn't warranted to say what the fuck I want to when I want to.
All right, a little bit.
I can't even think about.
You're going.
I ate that ass for breakfast. I heard you, shit. I ate that ass for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Ate that ass up. Throw some gravy on that. Put a little butter on top of that, more. Need some hot sauce. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Y'all got me laughing with my mouth wide open. Lord have mercy.
Yes, ma'am, that part.
Ashley says she a
And
Georgia
Rose
peach.
LMAO.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Rose, look, y'all have to tip over to YouTube sometime and see what these folks be saying. They be saying some shit over here, and it may look like I'm talking to myself, but I'm not. I'm talking to these hoes over here. Because they be saying shit. And the reply that I have to give back, sometimes I have to mute y'all because TikTok with they sensitive ass, I have to mute y'all ass so I can go in. And if you click over there, you see me going off over here, you can't hear me, click on YouTube. You go back and watch the whole entire live over there. You gonna be on the floor. Actually, you giving cupcakes and ice cream, and I'm hungry. You don't send no fat girl no cupcake and ice cream picture. You rolling on the floor, laughing your ass off, me too. If I could get down there, I'm just imagining myself rolling, cause my feet's full. If I could get down there, get my big ass back up without calling the ambulance, I would be rolling down there. I would be rolling on the floor, laughing my ass off. But I can't physically roll over there. I got to roll in the chair. The chair hurting his booty bone too, cause his butt flat like this. Ain't no booty there. Sure, on my good days I dance though. When I feel good, I dance. I dance. When I'm feeling happy, I dance. So. Okay, I see you. I got you. Got it, LOL. These young men be trying to hit on me, babe. I'm telling you. Then I put on that perfume. Ooh-wee. I got some perfume called Sexy and Red that I got from Victoria's Secret. I wear that when I want to get some attention. Y'all should see John. Look. When we go out, I put on that,
Baby, I fell out my bed the other day and was stuck and in shock.
oh God.
Had just nodded off.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. I did that too, but I was stuck on the floor for about a whole day till my son came and found me. I was stuck on the floor for a whole day. Just down there, couldn't get up. I was just there, honey. And I couldn't hit the little button I have in my room that make the doorbell ring so they would know it's a problem. So I was just there. And messed my leg up, hurt my hip, everything. That's why I had to have a hip replacement because I had fell and I was stuck on the floor for a long, long time. And when you're sick and stuff, and you're stuck on the floor for a long time, you can get blood clots. So I had to get blood thinners and everything. And then I fell through the hallway floor. My landlord didn't fix nothing. And he patched it up and he put dirt from outside under the carpet. He packed it, the hole, with dirt from outside. Am I to believe this was what I was walking on? And I went and told the baby, I said, get this grandbaby, he's gonna crawl across the floor. And I was always scared for him to crawl across the floor like that. So I went to pick him up and I fell through the floor. And I was stuck in the floor.
Thanks for tapping with me to get D to 50K.
And I couldn't, thank you. And I couldn't get my leg out. I couldn't get my leg out the floor. Then my son came and just, God damn, put me out the floor. My leg was all messed up and everything. And then they had told me that my bone had deteriorated in my leg and that my femur was gonna come through my thigh and cut my femoral artery down there, and I would be gone instantly. I would just bleed out. Yeah, I'm okay, baby. And so they said I had to have emergency hip surgery. So I had my savings. I had almost 100K. My surgery was 70,000. So I spent 70,000 plus I had to buy a walker and all that stuff. Then I had to rent the space boots. So then that was my whole savings was gone. And everything. And I was stuck in the bed. And I was not small. It's very dangerous for you to be heavy and be bedridden and can't walk. I literally had to be taught to walk again. It's very dangerous for you to be bedridden. And my sister that passed away last year had to come and she had stomach cancer too. She had to come and she stayed with me, slept in the bed beside me, took care of me, made sure I went to the bathroom, gave me a bath, lifted me, all of that. All the while, she had metal in her back, had her back redone, and she had stomach cancer the whole time. And they weren't listening to her. She kept saying her stomach hurt, my stomach hurt, my stomach hurt. They were giving her pain medicine over and over and over again. Stomach hurt, stomach hurt. Come to find out she had stomach cancer the whole time. She died 30 days after she found out. As soon as they started chemo, it took her out of here. The whole time she had been complaining. Yeah, my feet are swollen really bad. I can show you guys. Hold on. Let me show you my feet. Don't talk about my feet. Let me show you why I can't walk.
Sorry to hear that, Ms. D.
See how swollen they are? Barely like I ain't got no ankles. They're so swollen that even when I put oil on them, I can't even bend my toes, look. I can't bend my toes. Even when I put oil on my feet, they're still dry because it's so much fluid. I think I got lymphedema, but I do have, what's that called? I have osteoarthritis in my feet, and it's deteriorating my bones. That's what the pain doctor told me, the rheumatologist told me yesterday when I went. I have osteoarthritis in my feet, and so there's no bones, so I'm walking on nothing. It's just a shadow of a bone. It's like disintegrated, because I was getting those shots, those steroid shots, and it just ate my bones, took all my calcium, ate my bones. So my bones are disintegrating. And then I have neuropathy. I can't feel, my fingertips are numb, my feet are numb. So I don't really know where I'm walking. I don't even know if I hurt my foot or anything. And then my pinky toe is broken. It's broken. The doctor looked at it yesterday. He said I'm gonna probably have to have surgery because my pinky toe is broken. And it's broken all the way down up in here, like where it connects to the foot. And being that I don't really have any bone to hold it to, it's just detached. It's just there. And every once in a while, I can feel pain from it, but because my feet are numb, it feels like I'm walking on hot, burning glass that's been heated on coals every time I step down. So I do good to stand up and cook for you guys. When I stand up and cook for you guys, it gives me motivation to keep going and not sit down. Because sometimes I don't even want to get up. Like, I didn't want to get up and cook, but I was hungry. I could have made me a hot dog or something, but my kids was hungry too. And I figured if I go ahead and cook the chicken and dumplings, then we can eat off that today while we pack the Airbnb, and so I can see where I need to try to go next. And I won't have to worry about trying to feed them and move out of this place tomorrow at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I got time to like pack things up and sleep in a little bit and think what my next move gonna be. So, and like I said, I had a GoFundMe for 2 years while I was homeless. I'm still homeless. Nobody donated to it. So I figured might as well just not even worry about that. I also called this housing bank. We have a bank called People Trust Bank here in Arkansas that they sign people up for housing, and they give you money for a whole year to pay for a house so you won't be homeless. That gives you time to get a job, save money, so you don't have to be homeless again. Because they're trying to, solve the homeless crisis. So I called them today to check on my application because I've been waiting 2 years. And the lady told me that they had ran out of fund, but she took my name and she said that I am on the list. It's just that they're waiting on more funds. And at this point, if they give me enough so I can get my house, I'm going to take it and build my house. I ain't going to pay nobody else no damn rent. Take it and build my house with it. You going to write the check to me? I'll take it to the real estate agent to put down on my house.
They are only doing stuff for the foreigners over here.
They doing a lot over here for us in Arkansas. They doing a lot. It's a regular bank that's doing this. They took over the housing authority.
In Chicago.
Wow. Chicago is immense. I got folks there. I got family there. A lot of family in Chicago. A lot. I don't know if you know, it was an old case in Chicago. My cousin, she's a Tiggs. And her baby was stolen off the porch about 49 years ago. About 49 years ago. Her baby was stolen off the porch out the playpen. Her mama, the phone rang, her mama stepped in to grab it. That's when cordless phones was a big thing. The phone was on the charger, she went to grab it, stepped back out, and the baby was gone. Well, my cousin, her name is Kathy. They've been looking for that baby for a long, long time. But you know, with Ancestry and DNA now, with everybody putting their DNA, they're hoping that they're going to find the baby. The baby was took in Chicago. They're hoping that they're going to find her baby alive, or even
OMG,
just
sad.
find where the baby was. She had other children, but that was her first baby. Well, you know, they found Carlita White. So, I mean, with Ancestry being there and people running their DNA to see you know, their history, their heritage. This is how they're finding a lot of people now. So yeah, we've had that happen in our family. So uh, this is why I treat my kids the way I do and keep them as close as I do, because you never ever know. You never ever know. Hmm.
Did they ever find her?
No, and that's why we're hoping with Ancestry that maybe, you know, one day she might want to know more about her family, because apparently the person couldn't probably tell them that took her. So she might run her DNA and find out she got a whole different family if she ain't passed away. Because female cancer runs in my family real, real bad. Most of the females in my family have had a hysterectomy, but time they 28. Time you 28, if you ain't started having no children or had no children, you probably won't. In my family, it's hereditary. The females. Hmm. So I do got a lot of family in Chicago. A lot. Yep. Hey Amanda, thank you for liking the live. Well, you guys, let me look at the time frame here. Oh, we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, y'all. And then I'm going to end this live. And I'm going to take me a shower. Y'all know I like to freshen up before I lay down. So I'm going to take me a shower because I've been in cooking. I'm going to go smoke me something. I'm going to smash these dumplings that I'm eating. They are so good, though. Like, they are so good, though. I'm going to go put the other ones in the refrigerator because they should be cooled off enough so they won't spoil.
We can get to 40K in 10 minutes. Tap with me.
Hey, 40K. And we had how many people in here? We didn't even have that many people in here. And we did pretty good. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the number of the people, it's about the quality of the people in your room. You can have 2,000 people in your room and none of them is actually really supporting you. They're just along for the ride. I saw that today when I was in my friend girl's live. I was in there and I was watching D on there, Mama D. I was watching her and talking to her, whatever, we was talking. And cause you know, her kids have autism like my grandson, so we be talking on there. And she was saying how people just want to latch on to her because Jonathan is taking Shay to the dance and everything. And she was saying, this is really my world. Like, I don't do this to be seen on TikTok. I've been taking care of them like this. This is not something that I'm doing to be seen. But it was literally 5,000 people in her room. People were tapping, and she had 100K likes, and she had shares and stuff. But they were only watching because she was at Jonathan's shop getting Shay's hair done. Getting Shay and Bree got her hair done. And she got her hair done, her sister, her son. She was only there because they was only in there because they wanted to see how they transform. And to me, it's like Shay and Bree is no different than any other adult. They just have autism, that's it. And the mother is just trying to show you how she's training them up to know right from wrong, go to church, how she deals with this, and how hard it is. And the fact that she's worried because she's getting older and they're getting older. Pretty soon she won't be alive. And she's worried who's going to take care of her children. And if they do take care of them, are they going to exploit them for money? Because now they're famous. See what I'm saying? Now they're famous. So she's worried about the fact that wherever these children go, even though they're adults, is somebody going to treat them right? She's already having health issues and stuff, and she's just seeing herself being gone and her children not being taken care of correctly. So that tells me she's a caring mother that gives a damn. It ain't about TikTok tapping or Facebook sharing or the whole world using her sounds. She didn't make the sounds for anybody to use. She just was recording her children, like everybody else. And it just, people latched onto it, that's all. And now that she got this famous hairdresser doing their hair and stuff, people really want a part of it because they feel like they get something out of it. When you don't get anything out of it. And she works 2 jobs, so she's not doing TikTok for the money. She might make a little bit off the gifts and stuff, but wasn't nobody really gifting like that in there anyway. They was in there so they can screen record and use her video as their video for content. That's what they were in there for. People done posted videos already off of her live of what Shay looked like. So that's when Jonathan was like, don't show Shay. Don't show what Shay looked like while she's in here. Wait and then post the content. I know, she was like, I'm just trying to show that Bree is actually getting her hair done and they're enjoying doing stuff like this. He was like, I understand, a brief show is good, but I don't like everybody knowing my technique. And on top of that, people, are just in here just to be in here. Which is true, people could do that. So, I left the live and then I said, let me post some videos, I'm gonna go live now. It's not about who you know. It's about how you treat the people you know. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you treat the people you know. It's not about who you know. Because just because you know somebody famous, doesn't do anything for you. You're not the one famous, they are. You're not the one making money, they are. So what does that have to do with each other? Them being famous, what does that have to do with you? Okay. Because when you hot, you hot. When you're not, you're not. Everybody is all in there trying to watch because they want to see Shay go to the prom with Jonathan. It's been building up for months now. It's been building up for months, and they want to see this happen for her. And they want to be front and center so when it do happen, they can screen record. And they can have their own recording of it for content. They can be the first one to post, oh, Shay was so cute. They want to be the first one to post it before her mama get to. Now, ain't that a shame? That's a shame. That's a shame. She talking about the mental health pageant that they have, how they enrich these children, these adults and stuff, handicapped, make them feel regular. They already trapped inside their mind. They want to say something, they thinking something, but they can't do it right because their mind is not letting them. That's a horrible existence. Horrible. So sometimes My grandson, he looks so sad, and I just want to say, are you okay, baby? But he doesn't understand empathy. He doesn't. But lately, he's been running up to me and giving me a hug and saying, no, you, G, G. No, you, G, G. He said, Grandma. Because he doesn't really say much words. He just started talking because we've been working with him. But he was nonverbal. So for him to say mama or Gigi, or he calls Sanjay baby, he doesn't call him brother. And if you call him brother or you call him Sanjay, he's like, who? But if you say get something for the baby, he knows. So he goes and he takes care of the baby. So it's just exciting when they learn stuff and they can do stuff and you show them stuff and you see that, okay, they're going to have a good life. I may not be here the whole time, but they're going to have a good life. See? It's a hard thing, you know. And I understand Dee, she just trying to live and trying to make heads or tails of this because she knows that she's reaching the age to where she may not be here. And that is hard. I'm telling you, coming from that position myself, that is hard to know that you may not be here and your children still need you. They still need you. No matter how grown they get. Y'all see my babies on Christmas. All of them. Grown and big. And still, Mama, you cook. Mama, you bitch. Mama, you saw my babies. So, let's look at the time, y'all. We got 9 minutes. Can we get to 40K? We got them shares pretty good, though. Them shares is good. Can we get to 40K? Can we get to 40K likes? If it's 35 people in here, if everybody tap into the pink heart bus and then stop, and then tap into the pink heart bus again and then stop, 40K will be up. 40K will be up there. But it's going to take all 36 people tapping together into the pink heart bus across the top and then stop once the pink heart bus. Once you get all the way to the end, stop. Once you do that,
Tap the screen, everybody.
Hit the share button. Once you tap the screen until the pink heart go all the way to the end and you let go, hit the share button so TikTok know you real and they'll count all my taps. They're going to count them all. They're going to count them all. All my taps, they're going to count them. Hey, Braveheart, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being a part of this room, for being in here. And guess what? When I do get to other Airbnb, I'm going to go live so y'all can see it. I just got to find one. I got to find one and I got to come up with the rest of the money. But it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to do it. Hey, Gina. I'm going to do it. 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 It's going to be all right. We're going to make it. We're going to get a place. As long as I get a place for the next 2 weeks, I can at least relax for 2 weeks. I can relax for 2 weeks and not have to stress for 2 weeks. What I was trying to do when I got paid was get it for a month, which is what I was trying to get him to do with me. Let's just pay for it for a whole month. Then we good for a whole month. Wherever we are, we good for a whole month. I can do some tax returns. I can tell people where I'm at. They can come, sit down. I can do their tax return and everything and make that money right there. And then we can go ahead on and get some. But you want to be childish. Really? And then you won't talk to me like we just good. Oh. So am I to understand we're supposed to be good right now? You didn't say what you said to me. How dare you tell me no? I don't do well with the word no. Don't sit on your ass and tell me no and you sitting up in here. Don't try me.
Hello.
Thank you for the share. Don't try me. Don't try me. then you're going to want to be lovey-dovey and rub off. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I lay in the bed naked and you can't touch me. Don't touch me. You don't want to be here while you're in the bed. Come right in there. He'll do it every time. Come right in there and lay down. You don't want to be here. Huh? That don't make no damn sense to me. I be so fucking confused. I don't know what to do with myself. I be so damn confused, sis. I'm telling you, I be so freaking confused. But see, the thing is that he knows my check ain't enough right now. And I haven't got my big money yet. So, he know he can say that shit because it puts me in a bind to be hard to try to come up with the money. But I told y'all I used to hustle, so I know how to come up with the money. I don't want to reach back to the streets, but I have to. I have to. Because I have to show you that you're not shit. And that I can do it with or without you. We can do this thing together, or I can do it without you. And once you're gone, there's no coming back. You can't come back. You're not welcome back.
Exactly.
This is not Walmart. I don't do returns, exchanges. You cannot come back. I divorced my husband for that. You cannot come back. It's done. You made your decision when you walked that fuck out. You made your decision when you told me no. And we had children. You made your decision. So get this. And then my daughter, my daughter and them, they be calling him stepdad. They been calling him that. Almost 5 years we've been together. They been calling him that. Stepdad. And you've been in that role. You've been doing all the daddy things. So she call you stepdad. He mad today because he got money. And he talking shit. Don't call me that. She don't need to call me that. I said, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. If you hurt my child, I'm something serious when I get mad. I'm something serious. Shut the fuck up. And shut the fuck up too. Don't fucking say that shit. Cause you've been buying video games. You've been doing all this stuff, spoiling her. You bought a freaking $2,000 fucking Apple laptop. You know how much an Apple laptop costs?
So John a different person on payday.
He a different person on payday. He started getting snappy. He snatched stuff. He threw the keys at my son earlier, so my son took an Uber to work. But my son is the reason why we got the lift. We got the rental car. If it had not been for him and his points, we couldn't afford to keep the rental car and keep a roof. We couldn't afford to do both. So without him, you bite in the hand that feeds you. You bite in the hand that feeds you. My sister had got him some shoes for Christmas, some Nikes, and me some Nikes, because this place was giving away brand new Nikes. Because the Nike store was getting their new stuff in, so they donated to this place that was giving away all these Nikes for Christmas. I didn't have no transportation, and I was in a lot of pain, and I couldn't go out the house. So she went, and she got as many shoes as she could. And she got my kids, my grandkids, and she got John a pair and me. He was talking so much shit that she took the shoes back and gave them to somebody else. You run him, and his shoes was talking. The soles wasn't even on his shoes. And you talking junk and she's trying to give you a pair of Nikes. How dare you? Fix your face like that. I don't care. I don't care. Yes, you do. Because then all the last 3 weeks he's been talking about how he needs some shoes and his steel toes is messed up. I guess I'm gonna have to go to Walmart. You wouldn't have had to guess and go to Walmart if you hadn't been kind to my sister. your elder, because she's 54. You 37. Respect your elders. We your mama's age, bitch. You the same age as my daughter, so that means when I was having the baby, your mama was having the baby. So get it
I'm
together.
54.
Get it together. Respect your elders, ho. Respect your elders. Because I'll give you a spanking your mama never gave you, because apparently you ain't never got no ass whooping. You wouldn't know how to talk to your elders if you did. When you trained up with respect, you know how to respect and you never forget how
I
to
am
respect.
52.
Period. And you want to be respected at 52. You want to be respected. Don't come sideways being disrespectful to me. I will slap the shit out you. Oh Lord Jesus, TikTok, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. Yes, I did. But I didn't mean it that way. These new children, I told y'all, these new children is something else. These new children is something else. You don't realize,
You reach 40K.
hey, you don't realize I'm your mama, basically. Your mama was having a baby, and I was having a baby on the same day. We had the same idea when this was going down. So that means that, bitch, respect me, because I would slap the shit out you.
Yas. My fingers are numb.
Period. Thank you. I appreciate you. That just lets TikTok know we had some movement in here. Yeah, we ain't had but 1,000 people. That's all right. That's all right. But we made it. He won't never fucking leave. That's the problem. When I say, you can leave, honey, it's okay. Believe me, there's plenty of men looking my way. Plenty, and they got something to offer me. I got military men right now on the base trying his best to get with me. And I'm fooling with you. But see, I don't feel like I got nothing to offer nobody right now because I don't have myself together. But once I get my house and myself together, he can try me. He gonna be out the door. Okay, bye. I don't pay rent. Because when I buy my house, I plan on paying cash for it. I'm not gonna pay no rent. I'm gonna have solar. I'm not gonna pay
It's
no
so
light bill.
sad for a person to act like that when they get paid.
Hmm? And he been doing that. He been doing it. This ain't nothing new. But the fact is, we didn't have anywhere else to go, so we dealt with it. We dealt with it. We dealt with the attitude. We dealt with it. Come to find out, he was getting all his money. He wasn't even paying his rent. That's why he lost his house. Because he wasn't paying his rent. Then he lost his job. Then his little bike quit. Then his car broke down. That's because you were being low down. You still ain't learned no lesson yet. You got a few more lessons to learn. You do. You got a few more lessons to learn about how to treat people. About how to treat people. You got to learn how to treat people. You can't use people to get yourself ahead and think that's going to sustain you. Eventually, when your stepping stool leave, you're going to fall, right? If you put somebody up high and they holding on to a rope, what happens when you kick the bucket from under them? They feet dangle, don't it? Ain't nothing like a fool that you give space and opportunity to just be a fool. They really gonna show you how foolish they really are. Just give them the flow. Don't say nothing. Let the clown be the clown, and let the clown enjoy the circus. And you get your popcorn. That's all.
Facts.
Kevin Gates. That's all. That's all. Ain't no sense in trying to talk no sense into somebody that's foolish because it's not going to go no higher than the ceiling. All you do is give the fool the rope. You let a fool be the fool. Sit back and watch the clown and enjoy the circus and eat your popcorn. till the show is over. Eventually the show gonna end. And you gonna get a good laugh. I just be looking because it's just like, so like, look, he can't stand me to have anything. No matter what I have, he has to taste it. Even if he mad at me, even if we not talking. Like he was
I
saying,
can see if he was saving, but he's spending unnecessarily on chips.
he not saving nothing. He saves absolutely nothing. He's always in debt. Every single time his check is gone, and he was borrowing against his check, so his check is short because he was borrowing against his check. And not for us to have a place to stay, not for us to have food to eat in the groceries, to cook, not for that.
What OMGGG wow.
Yeah. And I picked up the phone because I'm like, I need to do the rental car, and I had to send the money over there to his card because the rental car is in his name in order to get it, because I don't have a driver's license because of my health. So I can't drive. So it has to be somebody with a license to get it. So it was cheaper for him to do it than my son or my daughter because they're not 25. You got to be 25 or older for it to get the cheap rate. So since he's 37, the rate is cheap. It's like $250 for a week. The rental car is free because my son had points. So we're not paying for the rental car. We're just paying for the taxes and insurance on the rental car. So it was like, it's $250 a week. But we not walking. We not walking.
Right.
That's the point. We not walking. And my son got a driver's license. His is good. You don't. You got a ticket and a warrant. So if the car gets pulled over with you driving it, they're going to take it and give you a ticket and take you to jail because you have a warrant. If my son gets pulled over driving it, they're going to give him a warning or may give him a ticket that he'll pay and keep on driving. Who's more smarter to drive the car? Who's more smarter to pick who up? Now, John goes to work at 3:45. He clocks in by 4:30, but he goes in at 3:45 because he likes to sit outside and smoke with Brandon at the picnic table. Sick of him. And then they go into work and get their stuff ready, and then they start working. My son goes to work at 10:30 at night. He gets off at 5 a.m. John gets off work sometimes at 6. So my son even gets off before him and goes in later than him. So who is smarter? Who would be the most person to drive the car? John, and let the car sit at the parking lot and nobody else can use the car, go anywhere. If I need something or to do something, we can't do it because the car's sitting at your job in the parking lot. Or my son, who will be here till 10:30 at night, and if I need to go somewhere, Sage can go for me. I can go,
Your son.
right. And then my son can go to work. And my son is a manager. So he can leave his job if John get off early, go pick him up and bring him back to the house and just go back to the job. He's been doing that.
It's sitting for hours if he drives.
It's sitting for hours if he drives. And nobody, good morning, and nobody, positive morning, and nobody could do it. Nobody could do anything but you. Because the car's sitting out there. And the reason why you want the car to sit out there, because when he pull up his job, he want to bump music loud, this ghetto music with all the cussing and stuff to make it look like he hardcore. And then when he rolls the windows down, it's cold as Methuselah's ass crack outside with the music bumping. Then at lunch, he want to have Brandon in the car and they want to drive away from the job and go park somewhere and eat lunch. Really? Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Feeling that breeze.
Are you fucking shitting me? You mean to tell me, now look,
I got some questions for Brandon.
4 months ago, 4 months ago, when he got in trouble at work, that was his first month. It was 6 months ago when he got in trouble at work. That was his first month working. Within that first 2 weeks, he had got in trouble because he broke something and they told him to leave the job. So after that, that next week, I had went to his job to bring him lunch. I had went to his job to bring him lunch and everything and eat lunch with him. Because they eat outside. They eat outside in the parking lot. So I had went to bring him lunch because I was like, he was like, with him and Brandon, they'd be leaving and going over to the store to chill for their 30-minute break and eat. So I was like, well, I'll drive the car up there. We can sit in the car and smoke. You can eat lunch in the heat instead of sitting at the picnic table eating in the cold. Because you don't want to eat in the lunch.
Brandon drive? Can he pick him up?
Nah, Brandon ain't got no fucking car and he ride the bus. He picking Brandon up.
Oh, no way.
So I pull up to eat lunch with him. So I'm sitting outside. They had tacos at his job. Mind you, I had fixed him this big lunch. So he ate that lunch. When he realized that they had tacos for work, he had ate that lunch that I
Is
sent
Brandon
him.
given gas money?
No. He ate that lunch on his 15-minute break. Who do you know eat lunch on 15-minute break? You don't eat lunch on 15-minute break. You go to the bathroom, you get something to drink, you fuck around with your friends, laugh and talk, go outside and have a smoke, and you come. It's not enough time to sit down and eat a lunch. But for John,
So you want to make sure Brandon's straight and not you.
that's what I was getting out of it. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was getting out of it. That's what I was trying to understand. And then he was short with me. But the conversation he had with Brandon, okay, brother, yeah, brother, I was just calling you. What? Are we in elementary school? Where the little girls be mean, where the little boys be mean to the girls because they like them. If we in elementary school, I'm confused. Am I still learning arithmetic?
You pancake foolery.
Pancake foolery. Pancake
He's
foolery.
putting his friend first before family.
Putting his friend first before family. But you ain't never learned because all them people that you considered your friend at Tyson, that I told you, was none of them people was your friends. They was talking about you. Brandon was talking about him. I'm going to get to that.
His friend is just a coworker.
Just a coworker. He got somebody to hang out with at work. He got somebody to eat with, smoke with at lunch work, so he not getting in trouble by himself. And the thing about Brandon that pissed me off, make me not like him no more, is because one day, John wasn't at work.
Just someone who eats his food and
Gets a ride and eats his food. Because Brandon left him in the cold the other day and got him a ride home. And left him at the job in the freezing cold and he was walking. And I had to send somebody to go get him. But that's your friend though. Then before that, before he left him in the cold.
Stop it, no way.
Yes. And before he left, this was just 2 days ago. And then before that, a couple days before that, he came home and said that he went, after he missed work for a couple days because, you know, we had to move and he had the funeral and all that stuff. He was on that leave that, you know, when you got family death and stuff, your family leave. And he got paid for that. So we went to Louisiana and we went to Texas, right? So,
Bereavement.
yeah, bereavement leave. So, he said when he got back to work, Brandon told him that the people at work was talking about him bad, and they was saying that is he on drugs, is he on cocaine, all that stuff. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that TikTok. Is he on drugs? drugs. Sorry, drugs. Are you on something? Cause you losing so much weight. Like he lost so much weight.
Rugs.
It's because is he on rugs? Are you on rugs? He thought it was funny. John thinks it's funny. I don't think it's funny for people to say, "Are you on rugs?" And then he was like, Brandon was telling him that, and they were saying, "What's wrong with him? Is he retarded?" Cause he be barking and stuff at work, but he thought he was doing it playful with Brandon, but Brandon, I think he was doing it to make him look stupid at work. This dude barking and shit, he crazy. Every time he see you, he barking. So I'm saying this, if he was your friend, if he was truly your friend, there's no way in hell anybody should have been able to say anything to him about you. Because first of all, he wouldn't have been there to hear the whole conversation. If you my friend and I care that much about you, we that close, you calling me brother, we that close, then there's no way I'm going to sit up and let somebody say anything about you. First of all, I'm going to stop them in their tracks. What you're not going to do is that. Sit up and talk about him. He ain't here to defend himself, and I don't want to hear it. So save the conversation when he get back. When he get back, if you want to say something about him, when we at the table having lunch and smoking, you can say something to him then. But don't miss me with that shit. That's the way I would have been. They couldn't say it.
Will let you be in the cold after work.
That's right. And you took my darn food and fed him that day. I cooked fried pork chops, I think, that day. Y'all was on here. I cooked fried pork chops and something else, some broccoli and all that stuff. Broccoli and cheese rice or something. And he had me to put enough in there because he was going to share with him because he had shared my food with him before and he had liked it. And so that's why he been wanting so much lunch. It's because he sharing with him. And Brandon keeping his check in his pocket. Because you bringing the food. He been bringing them woods to work too. I've been rolling. He been bringing the tree in there and sharing it with him. So he just getting everything for free.
So the leftovers can be for the house the next day, but John feeding his coworker.
Yeah. So it's ridiculous that he would just sit there and let people at the job sit around and talk about you badly if he's your friend. That's not a friend, that's a foe for me. That's for the streets, that's for somebody else. Because if you my friend, ain't no way in hell. Good morning. Ain't no way in hell you would let this person fix their damn mouth to fucking sit up and talk about me to you and you're my friend. What kind of friend am I to sit there and listen to it? The whole thing he listened to, and then he told him word for word what they were saying. So that means you enjoyed the conversation. You enjoyed the conversation. I said, that's not a friend, that's a coworker. That's all. That's all he is. You somebody to make his time pass. You somebody he can easily get to do things for him because he's calling you a friend. That's what that is. He doesn't give a shit about you. Then you gonna have me fix my food, stick out the door for him, and then you grab the lunch and say bye. Don't even say bye. He didn't even say bye. I said, so no bye, no kiss, no hug, no nothing. No, and walked out. Then you gonna call me out my bed only because the rental car is in his name.
OMG.
Call me to say, can your son pick me up from work? It's cold. I said,
John
where's
can eat a sandwich for lunch, but yet he get full course meal.
right? Where's Brandon? Oh, he went home. He found him a ride. But he didn't think that you needed one. Look at them talking about hate speech, hateful speech. Somebody done hit the report button. I'm getting ready to end any damn way. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody in here being hateful. Nobody in here being hateful speech in here. Ain't nobody did anything, nothing in here hateful to any damn body in this whole entire live stream. Y'all need to get a life with that. And TikTok, if you ban my page, again, like you did the last time,
Exactly.
I will be turning the live because I know y'all are watching TikTok. I know you're watching. So you can ban my live for hateful speech if you want to when no hateful speech was going on in here at all. Nobody was being hateful to anyone in this whole entire live stream. And I have it recorded on my YouTube page because when they ban your live stream, they try to make it where you can't get the content to prove you was right. They won't even let you get the recorded footage.
Good morning, Pink Heart.
I have it recorded on my YouTube channel and I will post it and send it to my lawyer and sue the fuck out of you for defamation of character if you ban me for hate speech when there's none going on in this live stream.
Thanks for the heart, man.
And I can talk about myself all I want to. I can't hate on myself.
That part.
Hey, Jessica. I can hate on myself if I want to. And talking about a situation does not mean I'm being hateful to anybody, because there's not nobody.
Just having a conversation.
Right. There's nobody in this live stream being hateful to anybody in here or doing anything remotely hateful or anything. We're talking about how people can be hateful to other people and call themselves a friend. Good morning. That's what we're talking about. How people are hateful to other people and call themselves a friend. But what you need to do, TikTok, is get all these hating ass people on this app that keep going into people's lives that are positive people, reporting them saying that it's hateful speech when it's definitely not. It's definitely not hateful speech. There was nothing hateful going on here. Period. So like I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by that stupid ass commercial break from TikTok saying that I was hateful to somebody, that I was definitely not being hateful to anybody. Remotely, not anybody on here. And the minute my live gets shut off, I'm going to take the live stream from YouTube and send it right over to Rainwater, Holton, Saxton of Little Rock, Arkansas. So look them up. And they are my lawyer. And they call me Miss Lady D. So as soon as I call them and tell them, they're going to contact you again like they did the last time. And your ass is going to apologize to me and give my live stream right back. So try me if you want to. But this time I'm going to continue with my lawsuit. And I will own TikTok for defamation of character. So try me if you want to. I want you to take the live stream down. I want you to interrupt it and say I'm banned for a couple of days. I want you to say that I got so many warnings for crap that I haven't done anything. I want you to. I want you to do that. I want that for you, TikTok. I want you to do that. I would love for you to take my live stream down for being hateful when I have not been. So I can take that's why I'm live on YouTube, TikTok. I'm live on YouTube so that I can record the same thing in real time that I'm doing on your platform. So I can very well show and out you on YouTube to everybody on how you saying I'm being hateful, but did nothing hateful happen. So I want for you to restrict it. I want for you to do that. I want for you to try to permanently ban it so I can send it to my lawyer. I want you to. Please do it. Do it expeditiously. You're going to put it right back in 10 minutes like you did the other day. Soon as I sent it over to my lawyer's office. Y'all know my live was right back up because I came live and was talking to y'all laughing about it. It was funny to me. It was so funny. It was so funny. And it's the same helper that comes in here and hits the report button every single morning. My daughter's ex-best friend. Every single morning. She just keeps it. She'll keep hitting the report button for different things the whole entire time I'm live. I have made TikTok aware of this. I've sent them emails. I went off the app to the website and emailed them to a whole, because they have a whole different support team when you go on the internet and email them. When you do it from the app, you just get these little bubblegum ass people. But when you go off the app, and I told them, well, I'm sending a copy of this video over to Rainwater, Holt, and Saxton so we can verify if I was actually hateful or was the person harassing me and you didn't do anything. Was the person harassing me and saying disgusting stuff in my chat and you didn't do anything? And I never said anything to them. So I have the copy of the video that you won't let me access. I sent them a message. I have the copy of the video that you won't let me access to prove that I didn't do anything. So I'm going to send you a copy of it off of YouTube to show you I didn't do anything. And I've also sent it to my lawyer. Then my lawyer emailed them, and in 10 minutes, my live was right back up. I was on my other page and ended up going on back on my other page to continue my live on New Year's.
Do Mr. J be watching your live?
Yeah, be watching it.
Good morning, Auntie.
Yeah, he be watching it. He'll pop in here. Sometimes he watch it. He don't click join. He just sit on the outside.
Probably was Brandon.
He was talking, this morning me and him was talking about important business. He gets up, gets on the phone. He always changing subjects. Gets on the phone and goes outside in the backyard. He talking to Brandon on the phone. Talking about he talking to his sister. He talking to Brandon, talking about something. Yeah, they said I was on rugs and slipping on rugs. And cause I lost a lot of weight.
Mr. J probably reported it.
You know what? I really could care less. He would have to enter in the room to hit report. Or he would have to sit outside the room long enough to where that little thing says, is this a live you'll recommend and all this stuff. And then you can do it from outside the room. You don't even have to enter. No, he ain't in there. He ain't asleep. He waiting on me to come to the room. So when I come to the room, he can just be pretending like nothing never happened. Like I said, he bought this drink for me. Y'all know my stomach messed up. I drink ginger ale all day long. All day long, I'm drinking ginger ale. Y'all see me, right? He didn't buy him no ginger ale. He bought him an body armor drink. He had been bothering me all day about going to the store. Do you need anything from the store? Because he wanted to go. Because he wanted to go to the store and get something. I'll go to the store and get you what you need some ginger ale? You good? You want something to drink? I'm like, you just told me you weren't paying for a roof to lay my head at. I don't care about nothing to drink. I need a roof to lay my head under tomorrow. I need to know that I'm not going to be on the street tomorrow. I don't care about no ginger ale. Oh, okay then. Then you go to the store anyway.
Because he know he messed up.
Do you want a ginger ale? I said, get the thing if you want to get the thing. So he gets the ginger ale. Now I'm sitting here drinking the ginger ale. My whole entire life I've been drinking it. He comes and sits right here beside me. Eats another bowl of dumplings. In 2 seconds, he ate it. If you go back and watch the YouTube live, you'll see him walk across and sit down with the dumplings and eat it. In 2 minutes, he was done. You'll see him get up, and then you'll see him say, well, I'm going to bed. Then he'll come back and sit down, and he'll go, can I get a sip? You can see it on YouTube. Can I get a sip? I don't even care. I don't even care. Finished it. Because he can't. He have to taste what I have. It doesn't matter what I'm drinking or eating. He can have his own. He have to taste mine. I don't understand. I'm confused. I'll be so confused. You have to taste mine.
So what is John plan? He's okay with y'all not having anywhere to go tomorrow?
I think he's okay.
Sorry, I just woke up.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's okay.
but he can eat your food and don't want to help.
And that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, you washing your clothes, you're using my laundry soap. You didn't buy none. The dishes is being washed because I bought the dish stuff from Dollar Tree. The food is cooked because I spent $400 in the grocery store to make sure we had food. So at least wherever we go, we can cook and eat. We ain't got to worry about starving. We got food. But you can't.
Blessings.
Blessings to you too. You can't make sure that we have a place to lay our head. I made sure we had one. You can't. It's a team effort. It's a team effort. I said, that's all right. Sometimes you got to pop out and show it. You got to show it. You know what I'm saying. You got to show an end, honey. You got to show an end. Now, he think I'm going to keep doing it. That's the problem. He think I'm going to keep doing it. But I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. If I can come up with the money to keep this place for 2 weeks, that'll get me to the 1st or the 3rd of next month. I can come up with the money again by the 1st to keep it another 2 weeks. I have a way I can come up with the money for that. If you don't, I'm going to show you that I can without you. I'm going to show you I can without you. If I have to
Miss
say,
D, you are amazing.
thank you. If I have to sell,
That's his only responsibility.
That's
it
it.
shouldn't be a problem.
it should be, you ain't paying no lights, water, gas, none of that. You going to tell me about the mail.
That part.
I'm going to get me a P.O. box. He getting smart. Now,
John got a lot of nerve.
I said a P.O. box is $180. We can't afford that right now. We need a roof over our head right this minute. Send the mail to my sister's house, or my daughter's house. We know it's there, we can get it. I got the other mail held at the post office. I pick it up every couple of weeks, and then I just have them rehold it. So I know my mail is safe. My personal information ain't going somewhere. That's what I've been doing. Just go to the post office, pick up all the mail for a couple of weeks, and then I put it back on hold again. In a couple of weeks I do. That's how I've been doing it, to make sure that my mail don't go to my old house. You know, and none of my important stuff, my social or anything like that, doesn't go to my old house. So
That's very understandable.
I'm gonna get me a P.O. box. I said, why would you pay $200 damn near for a P.O. box for mail? We're not getting any right now.
45K.
Thank you. We're not getting any right now. So what would be the point in spending $200 on a P.O. box when we need a roof? It's been a snow. They said it's been a snow. It's going to be ice. Arkansas gets bad. When I say it be so cold, the stores be shut down. It be sheets of ice on the ground. No cars are moving. But people that absolutely have to go to important jobs like the
It's
police,
about to be cold.
the ambulance. In Arkansas, it gets cold in mid-January,
OMG.
mid-January all the way almost to the end of February. Then it gets hot again. Then the sun is out. It's spring. It feels like summer. Arkansas gets cold in
Do you use chains on your
January
tires?
and February. Now I don't use chains on my tire. I know how to drive on ice because I'm from Connecticut. Ain't nothing but snow and ice there. I know how to drive on it. It be cars not moving, but I still be out gone. I was pushing people out the snow last year with my car.
YESSS court, stand up.
Yes. And so I
feel
know
you.
how to do it. But the fact of the matter is, it's going to be cold. I have metal in my back, my butt, my hip over here, my femur, my knee, my feet. I have metal all over the place. I'm going to be hurting. I cannot be out in the cold. And nobody going to want you in their house. I mean, it's okay. People will let you come there, but then after a while, they be like,
I'm heading to New London to see my brother on Monday.
your brother stay in New London? I'm from New London. I'm from New London, Connecticut. I stayed on Blackhall Street. You know what Blackhall Street is? In New London by Jennings School. Down from the middle
I know
school.
you are.
Down from the middle school. I stayed around the corner. My parents owned that house. And then my mom bought the other house on Coleman Street, 320 Coleman Street. It's a 3-family house down the street from McDonald's.
It's a small world.
Yes, it is. And the high school. Yeah. That's where I grew up. When you go to town, ask your brother, do he know any Grays, any Flukers, any Dixons? He gonna say yeah. I don't know if you remember, it was a big old case of my brother. It was a red rum case. It was a red rum case where the boy had got pow-powed, but he had tried to pow-pow my brother and my cousin, Tavares Fluker. And my brother is Benny Gray. He was like one of the best basketball players that they had, football players. He was in the Hall of Fame. He played golf, tennis, he ran track. My brother could do it all. Like, he would have been famous had he not went to jail straight out of high
You
school.
reached 45K.
Thank you. And he got framed for a crime he didn't commit, and he served 27 years in jail. He's still in jail now. They proved him not guilty. They proved my brother not guilty. But New London likes to make examples. The cops down there like to make examples. So every time my brother got out of jail, they would rearrest him for something stupid, like they just did this time. He was in college, barber school, and he was
Yes, they do.
he was
It's
cutting
terrible.
hair, and they went and they arrested him just now, just a couple months ago. Just arrested him and put him in jail. So now he got to fight a case. He don't even know nothing about it because somebody said he did something. And just because he's guilty by associating just because of the name. So when you say my family name on the street, they're going to know exactly who I am. Because my family is, the name is Lawson, Fluker, Gray, Dixon. Just Google them names up in there. And then Narragansett Indian tribe from the Foxwood Casino. Those are my cousins. And then my family is the Mohegan tribe. The Mohegan tribe with the Mohegan Sun Casino there. Yeah. Small world, huh? And also, you know, a lot of people in London, like if you say my mother's name, Evelyn Gray, then it's a big case on my mom where she was decapitated by a big truck coming through Monroe. And it was a big old page in New London. If you even ask anybody, everybody knew my mom. Everybody knew her. Yeah. But New London, we don't call it New London. I know you know what they call it. They call it News London, because soon as you step your foot into town, foot into town, people know you there. I can be in town for 2 seconds, just go to a gas station, Everybody and their mama know I'm there already. I can't surprise no damn body, because they already know. They knows it in London. I worked at L&M. I worked at L&M Hospital, Lawrence Memorial, right there down by the beach, down from Butler's Beach and the big beach down there. Yeah, Ocean Beach, right there. And from my house, I can look.
OMG, my nephew was born there.
Really? I worked there. I worked there since I was 14 years old until I turned 16. Then when I turned 16, I worked at the school as a lunch lady at the high school. And then I worked at, what was that place? McDonald's and Burger King right there on Coleman Street. I would go across the street to Burger King and work over there, and then cross the street and go back to McDonald's and work over there. I was a manager at both of them. I've always worked. And then my mom owned her own business. She was a caregiver, and she was a foster parent to a lot of children in that town who are grown now. She was a foster parent to them. So, yeah. Yes, ma'am. It's a small freaking world. You just
Auntie,
wouldn't
was you a
believe it.
nurse?
Yes, I am a nurse. I still got my nursing degree. Matter of fact, I just updated my license the other day. I still got my nursing degree. I will be going back to work after tax season to the nursing field. I'll be live while I'm sitting up there doing my job, honey. I had to retire in order to get my check started back. I had to not work, I had to sit at home, and I had to retire. But I'm going,
Yes.
I'm going stir crazy.
Oh, great.
When I'm at work, I'm ball of fun. I'm ball of fun at work. I be in there talking all kinds of shit to them folks up in there. Not the residents, them wretched ass CNAs that won't do a damn thing. Them the ones I be talking to. If you don't get your ass up from here and go in there and empty that pee
Good
bag,
morning.
empty that Foley catheter. See, I have 3 classes left at University of Arkansas, right here, Little Rock, University of Rock, UALR.
I know that's right.
I got 3 classes left, and I will have my RN. I got sick, and I had to leave school. But I got 3 classes left. Here come my baby. Now I can go to bed. Now I'm in my... Is that my baby? Okay. My baby coming in the house, so now I know I can go to bed. I know he's safe. I can go to bed now. I'm good. You're not on there. You're not on there. It's supposed to be facing the kitchen. Yeah. Now I know I can go to bed. My baby done made it home safe, y'all. I know.
I am in Arkansas too.
You in Arkansas? We're in Arkansas. We need to see each other.
Glad he's home.
What in the world? Girl, you this close and you ain't came and hugged my neck. What is wrong with you? You is this close and you ain't came and hugged my
What
neck.
time do you guys have to leave the B&B?
Tomorrow we gotta be out by 11 a.m. The doors have to be shut and the lock button have to
Tell
be
Dorda.
pressed. Oh, you ain't that far. Oh, you in El Dorado. I can come visit you. You ain't that far. I'm in Little Rock. I was in Pine Bluff. I was a little bit closer then, but Pine Bluff is stinking. Can't even open your window or your door. Really? Oh my goodness. Y'all is this close to me? Oh my goodness. Well, I'll be damned. The things you learn, the things you know. See what I'm saying? The things you know. We got 4 minutes. I'm gonna end at 7 a.m. so I can go lay down to about 11. I'm gonna get up and have some coffee so I can get up and try to find me some place. Because if I can find a house to rent, I'll do that instead of renting
You
the
like 2
Airbnb.
hours away.
See what I'm saying? You could come and see me, honey. I hug your neck, we cook. We make some lunch breakfast. I have you eat lunch breakfast. You be up in here so fat, you be coming every weekend. Auntie, I'm coming to your house. I'm coming. Here I come. Oh, come on, girl. Bring your ass on. Come on. Bring your ass on down here and put you up in the room when it's time to go and go to sleep. Because you're going to be full when you come here.
That would be nice.
Thank you. My favorite drink. He got my favorite drink, y'all. He got my favorite drink. I get this drink because it's from Taco Bell. I get this drink because don't nobody else like it but me. Then I know they won't ask for a sip.
What is it?
It's this, it's called the Grinch. It's called the Grinch. That's what my son told me it's called. It's like a purple type of Mountain Dew. I really didn't even like Mountain Dew until I drank this one. It's a purple Mountain Dew. Tastes like a Kool-Aid with a fizz or just a, you know.
That was nice of your son.
It don't hurt my stomach or nothing. It don't hurt my stomach. Yeah, he's so sweet. That's my baby. That's the youngest. That's my baby. That's the last of the Mohegans that came through the freeway of love. I need to stop being so silly. I need to stop.
Not the freeway of love.
I done took it back to Aretha Franklin up in here. I'm wasting all this good pop.
Girl, you are something easy.
Oh, Lord. You got to laugh at yourself sometimes, honey.
You always.
If you can't laugh at yourself, what can you do then? If you can't laugh at yourself,
I gotta use that one.
use it. Make a video so I can do with you. Tag me to it.
Exactly.
I'm going to post that video. I'm going to snip this and post it. Oh, God have mercy. I told you, he was the last one to come. The last of the Mohegans come through the freeway of love then here. Honey. And I was just upset about that here. Talking about you pregnant. What is going on? I told them, y'all is full of pancake syrup. The doctor said, ma'am, you are pregnant. I said, who in the hell left the gate open?
Always get good laughs with you.
Who in the hell left the gate open? How the hell did I get pregnant when y'all done shot me up? Talking about some birthing controls. If this was birthing controls,
Somebody's still waiting.
why in the hell? And I'm ignoring. And I'm ignoring. On purpose. I should not be touched. So I got them damn children. Yeah. And my sister talk about stuff.
That part.
My sister talk about nothing much, Chrissy. Good morning. My sister talk about some, get your sillified behind up for you make me cuss. These folks done about 5 or 6 tests on you. You are pregnant. Now, clean your face, stop the crying, get the hell up out the floor, and have this baby and be done with it. And then let me just tell y'all, 4 months later, she was pregnant. And she was crying. And I told her the same thing. My baby was born in April, and her baby was born in September. Now who? Who was on the freeway of love then? Okay then. Okay. Dum 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 dum. What Aretha
Wow.
Franklin like? Dum dum. Making love on the freeway in my pink Cadillac. Oh Lord Jesus. But I fixed it. Cause as soon as that baby came out of there, I had that hysterectomy, baby. It was over. It was over. I had that hysterectomy, honey. Take it all up out of here. I was in menopause anyway, sweating like a runaway slave. Get all of this equipment up out of here. Now. No, she didn't do it. See, she didn't do it. Why she had a nothing. And this baby, BW is 17 now. He's 17 now. The baby's 17 now. Ain't no baby no more. I still call him a baby though. Cause he born 2 days before my birthday. That's what she get. She could have held that baby in 2 more days and let him be born on my birthday now. She gonna be old heifer and have the baby let them do the C-section 2 days early. Then my other low-down sister, her Jessica with her low-down self, gonna have that baby 2 days after my birthday. Y'all wenches, see her now. They still Taurus though. But see, y'all was having C-sections. I was having them natural. You could have held that baby for 2 days and you could have went in early. You didn't have to go 2 days after my birthday, 2 days before. You're low down wenches. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're low down for that. If they cutting you, you could have said, I want this date. You didn't. I can't tell the doctor. Yes, you can. They cutting you, they taking it out. So you can pick the date.
I forgot your sis named Jessica.
Uh-huh. My little sister. Yep, my little sister. Her name is Jessica. Yep. So, I'm just like, what in the hello? What is... Then, my sister Alicia had her baby 8 days after my sister Jessica's birthday, and I was laughing at her because she could have had it on your birthday. She was having a C-section. She could have said, I want this date right here, and they would have cut her. The baby was being born in September any damn way. Would it have made a difference? No. She gonna hold the baby damn near 10 days after your birthday and then have it. I wanted her to have her own birthday. You little something other. Realness. I'm just saying. DU too much. They always trying to tell me I'm too much. Trying to shush me. You need to. D, shh. Don't do that. Don't say that. I don't care. I'm in church. I'm gonna say it. You always shushing me. Don't be shushing me. I'll say it in church if I want to. It don't matter if I say it in church or not. If I say it outside the church, ain't it the same sin? I'm still thinking it. I'm still saying it. So I might as well say it. It's the same if I thunk it, right? That's what the Bible says. You always quote scriptures to me. The Bible says, if I think it, it's the same as I said it. So I'm thinking it, I might as well say it to this wench. You need to shut up talking to me. Always shushing me. No, I ain't shushing. I'm going to make it plain and simple. I don't give a damn how you love the pastor. I don't care how many tissues you bring up there to his pulpit. He's sweating and doing all that hooping and hollering for no reason and ain't taught us nothing. And then you want me to sit here and be quiet? I'm going to politely put... Everybody know what this means in church. If you a church member and somebody sitting around and they do this, what that mean? What that mean?
Yep, that mean excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm gone. Because what you saying ain't making no damn sense. And I'm trying to be decent and in order and respectful and show that I got some class. So I'm just going to tip out on your ass because I'm not going to sit here and listen. You're not going to fill my head with all that garbage. I'm sorry. You're not going to be teaching me mess. I am sorry for you. And all the women's in the church is dressed up for the pastor. They got the big hat on to the side with them ugly things hanging off the back of it. And that thing that come across their face like they getting married or going to somebody's funeral. Then everybody got on white with brown makeup on the collar because somebody done hugged you because they done had too much pancake on their damn face. You done messed up my damn outfit.
Fruit basket hats.
Girl, yes. The fruit basket hat. Everybody got to make sure they have on the hat on Sunday. The veil, yes. Then everybody got on white on the first like they period. And I saw you at the casino last week when I was there. You didn't see me, but I saw you. I took a picture just for receipts. I'm low down like that. I show everybody in the choir stand. I saw her at the bingo hall with her husband, and he's the deacon. And you gonna tell me I'm a sinner? Well, I mean, is your sin bigger than my sin or my? I mean, I think sin is sin. I mean, is sin not sin? Wait a minute. Am I confused? Am I wrong? Wait a minute, hold on. Let me get a drink. Maybe it'll make a little bit more sense after I swallow a little bit. It still don't make no damn sense. What the knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone? You gonna tell me? It can't be. Good morning. Grand Rising YouTube. Linda. Yes. Honey. I have to tip out. We was out of town. We was out of town at a church function. That pastor was up there just, I mean, he was rolling all across the floor, his shoes. You know how they do the church shoe slide? You know the church shoes. Jessica, you know the church shoe slide. You in the church. You know the church shoe slide. The church shoe slide. The church shoe slide. You know what I'm talking about. The church shoe slide. When their feet be moving faster than their back.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Ain't nothing he said made me feel like it was necessary. And then soon as he got up, he got this handkerchief, he doing this here. Then he, you better get on up. I don't hear nobody. I said, cause you ain't said nothing, baby. If you say something, we'll get up and do something. But you ain't said nothing in the church. I don't see nothing to get excited about. You ain't said nothing. And these folks say, amen, Pastor. Let me hear you say amen again. Amen. Y'all sound dry. See, give me some type of, hit a note. Don't. Now he really going. Don't. So my little niece got up and stood up in the chair and started going. Because the music was going. It was so funny. They hollering, sit the child down. Wait a minute. Whose child is this? You preaching. The spirit is on you. How you see it? How did you see her? Then the pastor gonna call a meeting. I tipped out. We was out of town. I tipped right out. When he got in my car, I texted my kids and said, if you want to ride with me, you need to come on, because I'm going home. I told my sister I had to go to work. Girl, they done called me in. I am not standing here listening to this. This is stupid. This is ridiculous. I'm not listening to this. He ain't said nothing that remotely got anything to do with Jesus. He ain't said nothing that got to do with Jesus, with this pacified bullshit. You ain't said nothing. And God, yes, and he blessed me with the chicken. Wait a minute. Is we talking about dinner? Is the sermon about dinner? Is the story going somewhere? Because we've been here for 3 hours. 4 pastors done preached. Who was the main speaker any damn way? Now you got the show out because you had a guest speaker and he spoke very good. He spoke very good. Young man spoke very good. I recorded him. Spoke very good. Then you going to get up, you got to reiterate. Then you going to call another speaker who's supposed to pray, but he didn't preach another hour. How you praying you preached? Then he get up, and now he got to reiterate because he feel like he didn't get as much praise as the first dude. And then you talking about how the chicken good. We hungry already. We been in here damn 6 hours. Then when we get done, you going to give us a little piece of fucking cake like this and some damn punch and a cup smaller than this? And we an hour away coming to visit?
OMG.
But when our church cook, you want us cooking big-ass pans? Because me and my sister, we do the cooking, and one other lady, Sister Ivy, we do all the cooking. You mean to tell me we cooking and feeding these wenches big old things of food when they come to our church, we go to their church, and they keep us there for 6 hours talking about absolutely nothing and give us a piece of cake no bigger than this top. This top is bigger. I'm a big girl. My piece of cake needs to be as big as the box right here. Give me no small ass piece of cake. It's the same calories if I eat a bite or not. And then you sitting up here talking about chicken, and we an hour away from home.
Elmo.
And then they fix him a big plate. He got food on his plate. Cause he the pastor. They got a pastor table. They gonna give us juice and cake. And the juice wasn't even sweet. Looked like somebody attempted to make Kool-Aid. And I just don't know what it was. It tastes like feet. I said, I am not drinking this. I'm finna go to McDonald's somewhere. I'm not drinking this. I'm finna go home. And I walk out of there. And like I said, I text them kids, you going with me, you need to come on. If you're not in the car in 2 minutes, if you're stepping in there while I'm driving off, your legs will be hanging out the door. I don't have the time to wait. And I drove my ass home. And I came home and cooked me some food and lay in the bed and watched Law and Order. You know, I love Law and Order. So that's what I did. Boom, boom. I was gone. Boom, boom. I left there like a bad habit. No, I'm not sitting there. Look, they already know me. They already know. Sister D ain't going, she ain't going to bite her tongue. I tell the kids up in the choir stand, first of all, I'm the choir director. You ain't here making all this noise. If you come in here, you get spanking with a switch. If you come in here showing out. If your mama don't want you to get disciplined, she needs to keep you at home. She needs to keep you at home. Because you're not going to come in here and play. I already been at work all day. Got to come to church 3 times a week. 1 for church on Sunday. I'm fabulously late. I only want to show up just in time to hear what the pastors say, because I don't want to be there hearing all that bad singing, slow walking, slow talking, people testifying about something they know they ain't never went through. So I'll just come in when the pastor get ready to preach. Now I don't even want to come in when the pastor get ready to preach. I'll just stay at home now. When they get it together, I'll go back. When they get it together, I go back to church. But for right now, I ain't messed up about going to no damn building. I can have church at home. I'm not messed up. Everybody, all them women in there that's single is after the pastor because he done got divorced from his wife. Thank you for the love. He got divorced from his wife. All of them is after him. He ain't even no looker. He ain't nobody I'd look at. And then, why was I at the club and the pastor was there? Explain that to me. So no, I ain't going back to the church no time soon. I ain't going back. It's more hateful ass people in the church than in the streets or the club or anywhere else. And when you can't grow, you can't bear fruit, you can't just grow in the spirit, then there's not a place for me to be. I have to just walk away expeditiously. I left church and I'm not going back until God tells me to. When he tells me to go back to church, I will. And I don't know if he's going to tell me to go back to that when I left. I don't know.
You would love my church, Auntie.
I would love your church. Okay, I had to come visit. I have no problem with praising God. My church was agape. It was just non-denominational, born again. My church in Connecticut. My church home is in Boston, Connecticut, and in Groton, Connecticut. We have 2 locations. We had one in New London, but they moved it. It used to be down at the end of Black Hole Street, going towards downtown. Like as if you were going downtown where they have like the Sail Fest and the firecrackers over the water when the Navy does the fireworks over the water. My church was down there. It was a big old huge building. It's empty now because we don't own that no more. We moved it to Groton. And then the first location is in the Strand Theater in Boston. Born Again Ministries is in Boston.
Auntie, remember Fred Shanties?
Oh yes! Wow, that's the name that I haven't heard in a while. Oh my gosh! But you know where I want to go eat? I want to go to
Bangin'. They
yes.
still open.
Yeah. I be trying to go to every place when I get there and eat when I'm there. I go to the New London Bread House right there down from the high school off of Coleman Street, right up in that little back. It's like a warehouse right there. It's a bread house. You can go in there and you could buy fresh baked bread, like fresh hot. You could smell it all the way up the street. Like you could smell it right there. I go there. And then right there it's a Dunkin' Donuts
Yes, Lord.
by the middle school. It's a Dunkin' Donuts around the corner, and there's also a pizza place and a Chinese place right there that sell those barbecue spare ribs that be like kind of ready and boneless. Oh my God. Oh, I'm coming home this summer just so I can eat some. One time I bought a cooler and I brought home I had to make me some. I froze them in the deep freezer and brought it home so I could just pull it out and heat it up when I wanted it. I went to D'Angelo's. D'Angelo's, oh my God. They make the best steak and cheese grinder Oh my God. When I be telling people about grinders, they're like, what the heck is a grinder? Because in the South, these people don't have teeth, so they don't eat hard bread. I understand now because I don't have teeth, but in the South, they eat soft bread. So like in the East Coast, we eat places like Blimpies. Blimpies, the bread is a grinder roll. The bread is a little tougher on the outside, but chewy in the middle. So when you put mayonnaise and things on your bread, it doesn't get soggy like a Subway sandwich would, you know? I be missing that. What else? Oh, New York style pizza in Groton. Right there in the shopping center by Stop and Shop. And the Walmart's on the other side of it. There's a New York style pizza there. They sell pizza by the slice. It's like this big, wide across, and they make something called a pizza pie. That's like a legit pie full of cheese and meats and anything you want in it. And you could buy it by the slice or you could buy the whole pie. Oh my God. I can taste it right now. My mouth's on the water and I don't even make saliva like that.
Wow.
So good. Jessica got me talking. I need to be taking my ass to bed. Look at
Yum,
me.
New York
I done went
family
30
pizza.
minutes past my time. Just talking about it. Yes, New York family pizza. You. Oh, Jessica. God, I love you. My gosh. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We haven't been on late with you in a while, lol.
I know. I just been going through a whole lot and I was really, really depressed and stuff, dealing with my depression, my mental health and stuff. And I didn't have any insurance, so I couldn't get my medicines. But now I got one of my mental health medicines because, you know, I have PTSD, bipolar depression 1 and 2 with mania. And I have real bad anxiety attacks. That's why I keep pulling on my shirt. If you notice, I pull on my shirt a lot. I pull on my shirt because it's my anxiety. I feel like something's choking me all the time. So I have to keep it down. It's not to show cleavage. It's not to do. It's because I can't stand for stuff to be close to my neck. It's a thing. Claustrophobia is really, 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 really bad. And then I have like a personality disorder, multiple personality disorder, also dyslexia on top of that. So, you know, sometimes when I type or something, it might be backwards. I have to correct what I'm saying. So, like if you see one of my videos or something and it's not right or something, I may go back and make a correction to fix what I said, but sometimes I can't because, you know, my dyslexia, I will be trying to, look, I can see the letter D and I will go to hit it and I will hit the letter next to it. But my phone auto-corrects because now it done got used to me typing because I talk text most of the time. Thank you so much for the love. But I just really been working with my mental health and I just like got my medicine. I got my Cymbalta today, but I take 2 others that I can't get because I got to see the mental health doctor for it. But my pain management doctor wrote it because I told him I felt crazy. I feel like I don't want to get out to bed, and I
Happy
did that.
Sunday.
It's not Sunday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday, honey.
I'm sorry, happy Saturday.
You skip a whole day for me. You ain't used to me being here this early, is you? I know. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna work it out. I was supposed to get off 30 minutes ago.
I sure did, lol.
I said, did I miss a day? Did the day? Yeah, the day passed me by. Positive morning, everybody. It is literally time for me to
When
go.
you coming back?
Um,
I was ahead of myself, ha ha ha.
I'll probably be back after 11 a.m. I'm gonna go take me a little nap because I'm gonna be getting up around that time so I can go look for some houses because I'm trying to see if I can find a house to rent instead of paying for another Airbnb. I got 24 hours to find me another Airbnb, but I want to see if maybe I can find a house to rent and let them know I can pay the deposit and see if I can move into something like that instead of getting another Airbnb. But if I have to, I'm going to get another Airbnb because I ain't got to worry about no lights, water, gas, tissue. None of that stuff is all here. All I have to do is bring my ass and my clothes and my kids and my food. That's it. That's it, that's all. I don't have to worry about no internet bill. I don't have to worry about lugging no TVs. None of that. Just bring my ass and my food. And I'm kind of liking that. Not having to worry about, oh God, we got to pay the rent, but here go the light bill. I don't have to worry about none of that. I just pay the rent and that's that. I like that. I think I like it. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled.
I know, Auntie, but think of the longevity of it. It can get expensive.
It can get expensive. It really can. But I've been finding places, like I said, that was under 8, 9, 7. And if my rent was $1,800 before, plus I was paying lights and water and the internet and still paying for my car and stuff and doing all that, this is cheaper. Because I'm not paying lights and water and all of that and worrying about them cutting that off if I pay this and all of that. I'm not worried about that right now. I don't have that stress to worry. My only stress is paying for the next one and moving into it. That's it. And right then, at that particular time, that was the best option for me. Because I applied for
Yes, stuff's so high.
places to rent, but most places want you to have a 2-year. Most places want you to have a 2-year lease, and I don't want to be stuck in a 2-year lease if I'm trying to buy a house. And then, like I said, my son been helping me invest in stuff, and I'm trying to have money so I can travel and chill and live. Your dumplings on. I'm about to put them in the refrigerator. So, at the particular point in time, we had been trying to find some place to go and was not getting approved. And we were spending a lot of application fees. Like, I just spent $300 on application fees the other day that could have went towards the Airbnb. Because basically I just gave them, I think a lot of them places, they keep taking application on places even though they haven't rented because they know they can make the application money and say you're not approved. If they do that to 1,000 people and they charge $75 to 1,000 people trying to get this place right here because it's nice, then they made $7,500 just that quick. Just that quick, just off application fee.
I
That you
don't
don't
like
get
when
back.
they do that and you're not going to get the place.
So, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is that I already explained to you what my income was and everything. And you're telling me to go ahead and apply. That doesn't stop me from getting in. And then you turn around and don't approve me. Well, you did get approved because of this. You find a reason to not approve me. So now I done gave you $75 a person. Not to mention anybody else that put an application in on this place, and every adult in the house you have to pay a fee for. So I wasted
At Dale
at
and
least
Good.
$2,000 just applying for these places over the last 2 months. So you would think $11,000 would last you a long time, but $11,000 doesn't go far when you're trying to keep a roof over your head and keep everybody fed. Plus, I was fixing my car. Some of the money went to my car because I thought my car was going to be finished, but now I need to fix one more thing on it. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I won $11,000 at the casino, but it went so fast after I paid the taxes on the money. I paid the taxes on the money that I won. I gave my niece some money because her water was off and I needed to use her storage. I turned around and paid her for her storage. I paid all the people that I had been getting help with money from, anybody that I gave out gifts, because I wanted people to know I don't just get money and don't show I appreciate you. I mean, come on now. You didn't ask me for anything, but I want you to know I appreciated it. Because what if I need you again? What if I need you again? So, I took care of all the small people that helped me and showed them that I appreciate them. You know, it wasn't much, but I did it. And then I got us somewhere to lay our head, well, at least the last 2 months, so we wouldn't be in the street. Here we are going on the 3rd month, and we're going to have a place to lay our head. That's just that. Positive morning, baby. So that's what it is. Well, you guys, I done stayed on about 35 minutes longer than I wanted to. And I'm just going to go try to lay down. And I'm going to take me a shower right quick and try to lay down and give me just a little bit of rest so I can get up and try to house hunt and find me something. I don't care if it's got different color walls. I'll go get some paint. I just need to have a roof over my head. That's just that. Period. At this point. It's only temporary. This too shall pass. It's only temporary. When I get my money from Social Security, I will buy my house and pay cash for it, and it won't have no different color walls. But for right now, as long as I can cook, use the bathroom, take a shower, and lay my ass down, I really don't give a damn. It's got a dough. It's got heat. It is cold as hell in Arkansas. Yeah, look, I don't sleep past 11. It's a force of habit. I'm used to getting off work at this time, coming in, taking my bath, laying down, getting right back up by 10:30, and getting dressed and going into H&R Block by 11. So I'm used to working 2 jobs, and this is just the way I've done it for years. So even though I'm not working, my body is used to it. This is just the way it is. So, and when you're a caregiver, you get on that routine of your time, and then you've been doing it for so many years. I've been doing it since I was 14 years old. I've been doing it for a long time. So it's just force of habit. I'm a night person. I stay up. I just can't sleep. I sleep in the daytime, and I can't sleep too long because I start hurting and I have to get up and move around. I can't lay there too long now that I'm older. When I was younger, I could sleep all damn day. I was lazy, but I ain't gonna lie, I was lazy. But when I got grown and had to and be good and grown and raise children, and the children didn't ask to be brought here, I had to get my ass up and do something. Get my ass up and do something. That's just that. Ain't no sugarcoating it and making it sound better. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. So, Um, I will catch y'all later. But first, let me say what I always say. I love you with the love of God. Yes, I might be cooking later, I might not. If it's dumplings left, I'm not cooking. I'll come on here and talk, play some music, do my makeup. I want to just do my makeup. I don't want to cook today. I gotta find a place. It's much more stressful when you don't know, when you know you ain't got nowhere to go than to be on here trying to cook and entertain. And it's very taxing. It gets very tiresome. You gotta stay active. You gotta know what you're talking about. You gotta be conversational. For you to be the content, you have to be very conversational because you will lose people. Oh, I love you too, Belinda, and you know it. Belinda's running the YouTube over here. She moderating over there. She running it. She my ace in the hole. She my ace in the hole. She love Auntie. She over there. Yeah, she gonna go wherever Auntie need her, baby. I love that. I can't wait to put my arms around you and give you a hug. Let me get stable. Believe me, I'm gonna be traveling. Every weekend I'll be going some damn where. Watch. Oh, I'm in Texas. I'm in Georgia. Let me get stable. Just let me get my house. Just let me do it. You tell me, Auntie, come visit me, I'm coming. I gotta go see my sister though. I gotta go see her next because she in a bad way. I got to go see her. That's why I'm going. I'm going to Ohio next. I'm going to Ohio. Then I'm going to Florida. I'm going to Florida for spring break. I'm going to Florida. So if you're in Florida, with the oranges, that's where I'm going. Now I'm going to the Hard Rock. I'm going to the Hard Rock. I've been trying to get there for years. I'm going to the Hard Rock. But I'm going to Florida. I might drive down to Miami while I'm there. I don't know. I'm just going to see the world. I just want to see the world. I just want to see it. I've been in this world for 47 years and they ain't winning saw shit. So, I think it's our time I start looking at stuff. It's here. Looking. I need to look at it. Just to say I win. I've been to Canada and waterfall and all that stuff. I want to go places I ain't been. You know, I've been to Vegas, but I'm going back. I ain't do Vegas right. I got to do Vegas up so I can say what happened in Vegas, stay in Vegas. I want to go to the Bahamas. I'm going to Tahiti. I'm doing all that. I'm doing all that. All of it. So, I love you with the love of God. I hope He keeps you, guides you, whatever it is that you're going through. Just know you ain't going to be there forever. I don't know who this is for. Whatever it is that you're going through at this particular moment, you won't be there forever. You're beautiful too. You won't be there forever. You have to know that some things have to end for some new things to begin. Don't hold on to things that you need to let go of. I'm talking to myself too. It's okay to walk away from it. Because it's a blessing sometimes in the walking away. It's joy sometimes in the walking away. The walking away represents solitude and peace. And you may not understand it today, but when tomorrow comes and you look back at yesterday, you'll know why. So don't be so quick to say, it's over for me. It's not over. It's not over till the fat lady sings. It's just a lady that's singing a song. It just happens to be big. That doesn't mean it ended you. So remember, when you take 2 steps, God will take 4. When you take 3 steps, He's taking 6. And if you know that and you resolve yourself to know that there's somebody greater that's looking down on you, that looks high, sits high and looks low, then you will understand that you don't have anything to sit down and worry about. Within this moment, of this second, of this realm, of this time, whatever it is that you cannot control, let it go. It's okay. It's okay. Let it go. Because this too shall will pass. Okay? It will eventually absolve. Everything you're going through bad in your life always seems like it's the worst thing that could happen. The worst thing that could happen to you. It's not. When this passes, it'll be something else that you feel that will be the worst thing that could ever happen to you. Look at it as if somebody else is going through the same thing, but they're going through it worse than me. And when you get over what you went through, the blessing is in the getting over and being able to tell someone how you made it through. That's the testimony. Don't you want the testimony? Don't you want to be able to tell people that you made it over and how you made it over and how God brought you through it and what you did to get where you got? And by the grace of God, you did. The key to that is not letting anything stop you, no matter what it looks like. Okay, that's over. I'm going to do this. Okay? And for the person that feels like don't nobody love them, somebody does. You want to know who? Turn the mirror around on yourself and just say, I love you. Because you loving you is the greatest feeling ever. When you love yourself, it's nothing that can deter you. It's nothing that can tear you down. It's nothing that can beat you. It's nothing that can keep your light and dim it. It's nothing that cannot make you shine. There's no way that you can't make it out. There's not a chance that you can't level up when you love yourself. And I love you.